China posed that threat, and that was the rationale behind stating that we wanted Bagram. Now, how he goes about it, we'll have to see. But you don't know that. They didn't win the fucking war. They didn't do anything except fucking just shoot pot rifles at us and fucking cause us harm for 20 years. And I'll give you that. They did a great job. They defended their nation twice. But no one's really gone in there to conquer and rule Afghanistan. If we wanted to, we would have fucking carpet bombed them and bombed them all to hell. And we never did any of that shit. Literally. Just did strategic guns. So, like, your idea of warfare is so ridiculous. Also, we can't run drones from fucking halfway across the globe over to targets.
24/7
missiles, you can't do. We can do it with other planes. We have some missiles and some array, but the vast majority are not reaching from New York City to fucking Beijing. It's just not happening. So when we look at this and say, why do we need carrier groups? Well, there's a whole lot of air. And guess what? Air superiority is actually true. And Hexus has this wrong, in my opinion, along with numerous other people. I don't like the cost of carriers. I don't like how we have to fucking do it. They are targets, but getting it through those defenses is damn near impossible. I'm not saying it can't be done, but it's damn near. Good luck with that. I'd like to see that happen to somebody. But a carrier group is a nation killer for a reason. And it is such a display of force because it brings ground troops, air troops, and a whole lot of shit and a whole lot of hate real fast, real quick, within a couple hours. Something that we can't always do from bases around the world, and we can't respond quickly. That's why carrier groups actually exist. And if we're going to get rid of ours, and if they were so shitty, why is China racing to develop them? Why are all our enemies trying to race to develop? And they can't fucking compete on our level because ours are the best. We've developed them. We hold those systems in place. And if they were so shitty per the fucking military genius of fucking Matt, who doesn't fucking know military logistics, all of a sudden is going to say, oh, we're just going to scrap that. It doesn't make sense if all the other nations are investing fucking massive amounts of billions of fucking dollars into their fucking carrier programs.
Oh, yeah, brother. Oh, yeah. Man, you got cooked.
Right. That's the arrogance I was talking. That's the arrogance I was talking about. But then, listen.
You gotta let you put it down.
Real moderation now, bro.
What's your question?
So you said something along the lines of how you believe that we shouldn't necessarily be involved in ourselves in like kind of like foreign affairs and be more concerned with domestic issues. Do you have the same stance when it comes to Palestine?
Yeah, I don't think we should be involved in that.
It's almost psychiatrist.
Oh, interesting. Wow. Okay, I respect this.
Interesting about that.
No, I was just wondering because I know you're pro-Palestine.
I mean, I am.
No, I mean, yeah, but so the reason why I'm asking is because, you know, of course, people who are pro-Palestine have different stances with how they want, quote-unquote, Palestinian liberation to look like. So, I mean, I just wanted to hear your stance. So.
There's a charter that's already established on Palestinian state. We're just going to go back to forget and follow that. The controls over the split, we're okay with that. Secondly, listen, I guess it, you know,
no, I told the psychiatrist that I was having
you have your reputation and you
cutting
hold
off
on it
all the
and you think
female
that
officers'
reputation will carry you forward, but in reality, the world is moving forward. We are fighting a war now with ICBM and long range to the point where
that was enough.
You can stay stuck in the past, right, and think that, that's going to carry you forward, but it's not. If we look at the 12-day war between Israel and Iran, we see Iran was able to hit Israel hard without lifting a fucking plane up the air. They did it. Missile on beat. I can go 4,000-5,000 miles away. That's where war is going. War is going in the zone. That's where war is going. You see the way that Russia's devastating Ukraine? Which fucking drone and long-range missile? It's time for us to do that. We don't even have hypersonic missile in the United States. Or maybe I'm not aware of it, or they didn't say anything. Secondly, aircraft carrier, hypersonic missile will take that out with one, because you cannot stop an hypersonic missile. It cannot be stopped. Not the TAD system, not the S-400, not the S-300. Nothing can stop.
John Kitover.
So now what are we going to do? When you park your aircraft carrier off the coast, and then 3, 4, 5, 6 hypersonic is coming at it with a couple of billion of F-22s on it, what are you going to do? What now?
Thanks, Uncle
I don't know, man.
When you talk about Bagram, the Minister of Defense of Afghanistan said, even if the Afghanistans were to offer to rebuild the entire country, we will not cede any territory to them. Because to them, they have a sense of pride that a lot of Americans don't seem to understand how other countries operate.
I love
Not everybody wants a military base on their border. Secondly, Afghanistan has a relationship with China that is helping them build their country, that they're not going to allow the United States to come in because the United States does not build country. China does. China has relationship and is the number one trading partner to 145 countries. We have 192 countries on the planet. China is their number one trade partners. So the idea that China is isolated? Are you fucking kidding me?
Relax.
You don't know what you're talking about, so shut up. Right? Secondly, Pakistan just signed a treaty with Saudi Arabia, a defense pact with Saudi Arabia. Guess who supplied Pakistan with Guess who supplied Pakistan? China, because they use
I told the psychiatrist that I started daydreams.
They just signed a defense pact with Saudi Arabia.
because you're wrong again.
As a result of their discharge, they will cause the government
a
billions
defense
of
pact with Saudi Arabia last week. Are you not aware of what's going on in the world?
Live, sitting in a penthouse.
If Pakistan get attacked, Saudi
Just
Arabia
like your fucking mind, because again, I have to listen to all these 30 points that you write and you monologue about that you've been wrong so far.
Brad, you speak
So
about
again,
legacy.
sit down and just finish your
Congratulations for the
point.
legacy. Your legacy,
Do
you have
your
not won a
thesis
war
point
since
on the
1945.
fucking stage. Finish it so we can rebut these, because we got to write all 29 down.
Listen, what?
We also won the Iraq War.
Yeah, that was.
Are you done now, Matt? Because I'm just going to tell you.
I'm done. You can go ahead.
We still love you, Matt, but come on, bro.
I don't know about today. My love is conditional. But I mean, like, as far as detection of the hypersonic, there's really not a lot. First off, the hypersonics aren't really that direct of a threat. Maybe in the 2030s they will be, maybe, and that depends on development. But even now, the reason why we're not like, oh my God, up in arms, such as Matt, why you don't see like the fucking Pentagon rushing to Congress going, hey, we need $1 gazillion to radically improve defense spending because of the hypersonics. And they have stated simply in meetings that we just need more money for that, but difference in the way they would do it. If this was a direct threat and if we were truly afraid, we would be tech right now. Congress would be in session, the Senate, everybody would be like, this is a great start, we need to stop this. It would be nonstop on the news 24/7, and we would have fucking carrier groups lining up around China for fear of the hypersonic. We're not really that scared. We are really not. It is not going to, like, the idiots that swallow the fucking bait without realizing the hook attached are the ones like Matt, who are like, oh, China's got hypersonic. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, we had hypersonic fucking how many decades ago?
Hold on, Uncle. Let Brad finish.
So, like, as far as, like, we can't do it, Don, well, we have the HBTSS system. We have the fucking GPI systems. We have fucking direct energy, which we just, like, fucking tested on that one, the laser. That one was fucking impressive. I was like, ooh, and high-speed rail, which we're still using, that hit their targets like fucking spot on. We don't have necessarily a reliable 100% because we're still using some of the other ones, some of the Aegis systems and some of the ground wars, which were more handle all the other missiles that are out there. But China doesn't have a shit ton of hypersonics anyway. They're not a nation killer. They don't have enough of them to actually launch. Iran doesn't have one, and Russia's can't fucking be directed. Can't fucking manipulate them because they need something that we control above them. And that's one thing that Matt forgot to mention is the S7 program, which takes out all of their fucking satellites, their GPS, and their controls. So while China may have this missile, they can launch it within seconds upstairs in the sky. There's all these little hunter satellites that the U.S. uses, and they fucking just immediately fucking crush China's and fucking Russia's in a heartbeat the minute they launch. And they will cook them in ways they can't get up there. And guess what? China's not going to be able to put them up there. They just can't. They don't have the capabilities, which is why it's not necessarily a scary situation because China still needs the U.S. Also, China's not going to launch a hypersonic on us because guess what? They need our big fucking wad of cash that sits in our left back pocket. It sits there rolled up nice and tight in nice $100 bills. It needs it in terms of fucking consumerism. It needs a whole lot of shit. It literally needs communism in there, needs our capitalism to survive. That's how sad and pathetic China is. So trying to make China the big boogie scary man is really not there. They're not a direct military threat per se. And Trump putting Bagram in there is more of a, I'm going to fucking show you my arm. I'm going to flex my arm muscle to you rather than fucking actually do it. But somebody else wanted to go and cook on the other 29 points you had.
American arrogance.
You know, here's the point, bro. You can't prove nothing, man. You just
Rockers, you want to say something or you're still joking on your over-bloated truth?
Thanks,
You don't come from a first world country.
America said China is not the biggest trading partner to who? I mean, I think it was Rockers that said that. You can't just say the darnest of things. Like China. Like, I mean, if you look at the Belt and Road Initiative, America can match it anywhere.
Yeah, he's right.
America can match anything China does anywhere, but you know, let's all be. I mean, America, you guys just talk too much, man.
Didn't China overtake the U.S. recently with that title of being the world's largest trading partner? I believe it's quite recent, if I'm not mistaken. It wasn't always like that, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's quite recent. Uncle Ruckus, so.
Pretty sure it started recently.
Yeah, because look at how a lot of how Trump has messed up a lot of your guys' countries and trading partners with these tariffs. A lot of countries now are investing in China. Look at Brazil. Brazil's a prime example. I think they have like a 20-year deal now where they basically used to be with the U.S., but now they rock with China. They rock with China now. If you don't believe me, I can provide a source too.
I don't know. Has anybody ever been to China? I don't know. Orion, anybody, Matt? Okay, maybe Matt because of his job. I mean, go and look at what this guy. You guys can't produce any shit. Anyway, like I said, the American empire is coming down. I'll be here to laugh at you guys.
Listen, all I gotta say is remember, some of us run the alarm bell. Some of us run the alarm bell, and some of you ignore it.
You know what's weird is that all of you that are like, oh, China, you guys are so inferior. You're so this. But you swam fucking mud huts, and you pumped up an inner tube, you put the little floaties on your arm, and you cross the pond and go, I want to be in America. And you bent down on your knees and sucked American cock so hard till you got your citizenship. And now you sit there going, oh, I can't wait for the fall of America because you got all that American citizenship. It's amazing to me. If we're so bad, if you think we're so bad, then go back to your fucking shithole nation. Go back to Boko Haram. Go back to fucking Cannibal Island and go tell me how great it is. Go build your men. I thought you guys were manly men. You were like, I'm great. I'm important. I'm prestigious. Why aren't you building up your fucking countries? Why aren't you there entering politics? Why are you talking about United States politics, which you hate, apparently? You hate every American. We're arrogant. We're fat. We don't do anything. We don't bring anything to value. You hate our American blacks. You hate our American Hispanics. You hate our American Asians. You hate our fucking American whites. So if you hate all of us, why the fuck are you even here? Like, that's the first question I want to really ask and understand. Why are you fucking here? Like, what is it that you can't do in your own nation that you feel that you need to be here?
After you, are you done crying? Man, are you done crying? Your country.
Wait, did your sister not like want to marry you over there? Is that it?
I didn't interrupt you, please. I beg, just keep your mic. Your country is going down. I will make my money. Dollars, cash, ego, goodie, and I will talk trash about your country. I would. Hey, hold on. Matt, please help me out here.
Wait, look at you. You didn't even do it on your own. You're calling for other people to help you.
I didn't interrupt you. So you guys should calm down. After you finish crying, I'll still repeat the same thing I said. There's nothing you can do because you know what? I'm America. I have best amendment rights. That's what you guys tell me. You can't do shit. Your country is going down.
You know we can revoke those, right?
Oh my God.
Denaturalize you, bro.
Guys, calm down.
it needs more
America is going down in every way. Economically, politically, your country's destroyed. So you guys better start begging me so I can give you plots of land in Africa.
All that's what it is.
You guys,
Wait, Wait, you're the Nigerian Prince email, aren't you, Odie? You're the person in the email, aren't you? You got land in Africa, but you're over here being an Uber driver.
Will you shut your crybaby ass up and just let him finish, dog? No one came off mic when you were crying, bro. Just shut up.
Yo, I mean, America is going down.
Cotton pickers, black Americans, cotton pickers.
Yeah.
The other thing you're good for is working out a field, except Uncle Ruckus, he's not a cotton picker.
He's a white Irish.
He's a white man. Well, no, he's a black American with a white mindset.
We all know the history.
He has white ancestry.
Black American.
Yeah, so let me finish.
Cotton picker,
When
he's a
your
chain
country
baby.
goes down, you guys will beg me to give you land to farm because I know a lot of you guys are so fucking useless. But it's okay. So, Max, the Americans continue to wallow in their foolishness, ignorance, be fiddling, like how Rome fell. Your country is going down.
You mean like your shithole nation? Didn't Boko Haram fall?
Well.
Well, the black American community is a
I do agree. What is it?
The only reason black Americans brag about America is because the white man made this country so great. So they have something in the back, like behind them to brag about. But like then they come at Nigeria. Like, you don't have power to let you. The only reason you have it.
The real is the blacks and whites built this shit, bro, together. Not without y'all. While y'all was African paddling each other and knocking coconuts off a fucking tree after you sold us. Yeah.
So here's I think the issue, right? So Brad, let me ask you this, because listen, America is the greatest country on earth.
One letter. You guys take a look at my PTR.
He's a Nigerian prince who says he's got $7 trillion, and if you send him $240,000, they'll give you 40% of it.
Okay,
Brad, thank you. Brad, like I said, because I found out that none of you has any power, I'm just. We turn you
into the FBI for your there's a whole lot of
Odie, for the record,
we could remove those.
Odie, when you're not here, Odie, Brad comes here and he cries about you. When you're not in the room, Odie, Brad comes here to cry about you.
You wanted to see black people on display, that why people have black fatigue. You got Odie and Libby, two pieces of us. There you go.
We're much better than black Americans. Yo, Odie, whatever you did this guy that he always comes in this room to cry about you, like, good job, well done.
Wait, so like, Brad, let me ask this here, special, right? Like, are you not concerned about America's stance currently globally? Like with the positioning that we are like globally in terms of how we have certain trading partners. Do you believe
Are you
that is
being
like
serious, or are you trying to do like a fucking ignorant Louis statement?
No, I'm being serious. No, like I said, I'm being like actually.
Okay.
I'm not.
So in all seriousness, I've been concerned since 1980. Like it's always precarious with global stances. I don't like any of those. I didn't like some of the. After Iran fell, when we had issues there, I didn't like the way that we let Muammar Gaddafi live after we bombed his compound under Reagan, and then we let some more further turmoil, allowed the expansion of terrorist cells to exist, which led onto more TWA jackings. I was concerned as a kid then because, I had to fly around. Then, enter into the 90s, we had major concerns under Clinton. Like, people forget that it was not great overseas. Like, we bombed the wrong fucking China. We bombed the Chinese embassy under Clinton for a targeted response to terrorism. So, like, this idea that somehow we were doing really great globally, the .com era kind of glosses it, and a lot of people look back and romanticize the Clinton era, but globally, we're not that great.
Trade, bro.
Trade wasn't that great. You had a lot of issues going on with China as well at that time. Do you guys not remember that?
No, they're too young, bro.
Well, Kevin, there's always times. I'm concerned today. I was concerned under Obama with his expansion of military efforts in multiple other nations. I did not like the rise in proclivity to do targeted violence, which is where we're at today. I didn't like the way we were removing wartime structures in a typical battlefield arrangement to moving them amongst civilian populations at the way we're doing it, and forcing that kind of warfare to become conventional, which means you have to kill civilians in order to go after the targets. And we somehow remove the conscience and the morality of killing Saddam to a decimal level.
But that's war, though. There's always going to be.
Yeah, I get that. Concerns about Saudi Arabia and its trade. I had concerns about that.
But that's why America keep losing wars, though. We keep losing wars simply because we care too much about what the fuck other people say.
We have morality
waging war,
and ethic codes that we have to abide by.
If you want to have your women and children in a way, and get them out of the way, right? But we did those. That's how it is. That's how Genghis Khan did it.
If only we could massacre people without those codes of ethics.
Yeah, codes of ethics. I mean, shit. We bypassed them before.
Who's we? Who's we?
As the white man still crying. The powerless white man.
What million hierarchy? The U.S. killed a million hierarchy. Like, what are you guys talking about?
The white man that cannot try to
Code of ethics.
I mean, like, yeah, we did. We killed millions of them. We killed millions of fucking, ODs, like, family members. We just shoot them.
Actually, use some.
I will use like the French Foreign Legion, like those faggots actually go out there and kill them all the time too. So
No, you actually know what I'm saying.
I'm gonna go to Brad real quick.
Wait, Matt, what were you saying, bro?
I'm just saying, there is a code of ethics. The U.S. killed just like everybody else, if not.
Yeah, that's Louis' point.
There is a code of ethics. No, the other one, this was like, oh my God, we have a morality. The U.S.
There are standards that
The white out,
they might do some clandestine operation where like we find out there was some fuck shit done. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, like everything that's on the surface, I believe, like we're operating within some sort of like moral, ethical framework.
Oh, absolutely not.
It might not be the highest moral, ethical framework, but like there are things that we consider when we like carry out.
But isn't that what Ruckus is saying though? Like Ruckus is saying, administration to administration, they're the ones who draw the line of where actual ethics is. And then the other side, the opposition, points at that administration.
No, that's not true.
And says, how unmoral. Listen to the examples that were just given as far as Benghazi, as far as what Matt was just talking about with Iraq, and then the weapons of mass destruction. Like
it's not the administration that sets the standard. It's like the international governing bodies that we designate the powers to like control these things.
No international body can control. Absolutely not. That's not even fucking true. I don't even know who told you that, bro. Like they have these rules that is a consensus, like the United Nations and things, but there's no enforcement mechanism there. Each country is voluntarily there to say, hey man, we'll do good. It's kind of like a handshake type of thing. But in America, like
when the U.S. said like went into the Gulf War, the UN was against it, and we said too bad, so sad.
We did it anyway.
It's already set by the administration. That's what you said. I don't agree with that.
All right, so I'll point it out. So one administration says that this was justified because of so on, whatever the plan is. The opposition that is trying to take take control of power in America says that that's racist, says that that's against the law, or whatever this is, because it's just banter. But then when they get into office, they have to do the exact same thing because they're both facing the world.
So everything is subjective. There's nothing that's objective. There's no one action that can objectively fall under like that would fall outside of a ethical framework.
There's no outside body outside of the U.S. that controls our morality. It only exists by administration by administration.
Is what we're saying,
the Joint Chiefs. Like that's who determines your morality overseas in terms of war.
I can't really hear what you're saying, Samo.
That's exactly what I'm saying, bro. Like, for example, right now, you guys...
Yeah, I locked all that. You're going to have to repeat.
Oh, no, man, you guys, because this guy doesn't have a job.
Calm yourself, stop crying, it's okay. What was that, Samo?
It's living in his coin.
Do I look like the monkey? I'm not the monkey dancing. What the hell?
Hold on, bro. Let me just finish this real quick. You guys are looking. You guys are looking at Trump. Shut the fuck up. You guys are looking at Trump, right? And you guys say, hey, this guy is unethical. He's torrent.
The system.
I'm not talking about you, Louis. I'm talking about the political. Yeah, I'm talking about the political climate. When they look at Trump, they say this dude is doing things that are unconstitutional, it's irreprehensible, it's immoral, it's all these things. He's a bigot, he's a whatever. And then when you look at the other side, when they talk about Joe Biden, they say Joe Biden is basically the spawn of Satan because he's open border, and they have the justifications for whatever it is. And they're going to do what they're doing under the guise of it's morally right. So when the Democrats are running that we should allow everybody to come in here, and they're taking positions about immigration and how people should be able to pursue
the democrats, you know.
I think you got my point, bro.
I didn't get your point. Finish your point, so don't let them cut you off.
Oh no, that's it, bro. I'm trying to get rid of this workout, bro.
And financial analysis.
You won't do another set.
Is the truth.
Right.
Provocative.
So how much you bet?
No, fuck all that. Yo, did any Democrat run on executive order?
He's trying to protect his boy, that's why.
Say that again. Hey, Knowledge, can you hear me?
All the warriors.
Well, it's kind of a breaking conversation.
Yo, did any Democrat run?
Yeah. Hey, Knowledge, do you mind if I'm having trouble like resizing the pink pair in the smaller size? Do you I could try to go ahead and crochet them up, but I could also crochet you some that's actually written for a kid's size. They turn out very ugly. I have redone them like 4 times and they're turning out ugly every time.
It's difficult.
Yeah, well, in the smaller sizes it is because the patterns look like not written for kid sizes. So they kind of just redid the map on it, but they're turning out very ugly.
Well, Knowledge is a fighter.
So what's the alternative?
I could go ahead and make them up, but then also make you some that are made in kid sizes.
What do you mean by make it up? You mean like the pattern? You mean
like I could go ahead and do the ones about the Sunday ballerina ones that I was making. But I could also find some other ones. Like I can find a pattern that's made in kid sizes.
Yeah. Do that.
Okay. I wanted to be fair. I'm not going to charge you for something that turns out extremely ugly.
You can change the pattern.
Okay. Alrighty.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Also, Tim, the Patriots son.
Yo, Dominic was trying to get in there. Y'all rolled right over Dominic. Damn, Dominic, that shit sucks, bro. I wouldn't let that happen to me, bro.
It's good.
I wouldn't let that happen to me.
But I can remember what I was saying. So I want to know.
Quilting is much more fun than crocheting.
Let's talk about knitting and quilting and shit.
I mean, that's a peaceful topic.
No, she's trying to dominate.
Like I charged them. I charged them.
Right now, they hear you and shit. And they're gonna
and I want to make sure you don't miss up my product. Business talk.
We gotta work together.
I'm trying to make money running out here for a family.
And then when you be disruptive, then they're gonna say, moderator. But you gotta fight your demons, Dominic, because these aren't good people.
He was gonna regale us with his track stories from when he was.
Oh, he took the leather cowboy hat off.
Concrete, who is good?
Go ahead, Dominic.
Man, some people have more decency than others.
Come on, Dominic.
I was actually responding. To what the person before me was saying, and then I got cut off by some quilt shit.
Yes, what did you want to say?
It's all good, bro.
What did you want to say, bro? Come on.
Alright, so I was gonna ask a question because the person before me said that he alluded to some type of obscure, I don't know, quote unquote fact that the Democrats ran on open borders. And I want to know which Democrat ran on open borders.
Oh, that was me. Yeah, their whole campaign.
No, you didn't.
Just hold on. their whole campaign they ran on America and what it means to have immigrants coming in, and their argument was that they should allow a way for them to get here. So one of the policies they were passing was for catch and release. This was criticized from the other side of allowing people to flood in without them actually properly vetted because the court date has such a backlog. And they championed this policy. All right, what's your definition of open borders?
Thank you. That's the question. What do you think open borders is?
I think open borders is like you just literally don't even have like a border patrol or like anybody come in and just. So what's your definition of
open borders? Means, hey, let me cross this legal crossing point. All I have to do is say, hey, my name is this, and I'll be there. They say, okay, here's your dates. Go ahead, cross, buddy. Okay, thank you, guys. Then you cross it, and then you wait a day. Relax. Because, hey, buddy, guess what? I believe you. Go ahead. Enter our states. We will look into you, buddy. Okay, guys. Thank you, guys. In exchange, let me get your name, last name, and we will find out if it's there. It may take.
You're still wrong.
How can I be wrong on my definition?
You said he was wrong. You said he was wrong.
I said
didn't he say what is your definition?
No, I said
Dominic, didn't he say what is your definition?
No, I said define what you think we mean by ocean, by open borders.
What you meant?
Yes, what we meant. Yes, define what we meant by open borders.
You're just wrong. Concrete. Whatever you mean, I'm wrong.
And then he said,
Dominic would respond.
And then he said, open borders means there's nobody over there. There's no you just walk right across.
So you're using the term in the wrong way.
And then I said,
Dominic. No, there's a definition, bro.
and I said, when we say open borders, we mean that you can go to the border, you can say, hey, I'm here to seek asylum, guys. And they say, okay. But
that's definitionally not an open border.
That's all definition.
If there's somebody there to stop you, the border wasn't open. It was restricted.
Don't argue with the fools, Concrete. We mean. Anybody can go there. Look,
let him finish.
Anybody can go there from China, from Russia, from Ukraine, you name it, from anywhere around the world. They say, hey, I'm here to seek asylum, God. They say, okay, buddy. And they say, okay, give me some rest.
Yeah, we know you're wrong. We got it. You're wrong.
And it's my definition. What do you mean I'm wrong?
It's not your definition. You weren't using your own definition. You didn't make up a definition. You heard the term before. You just started using it. We used the definition, Concrete.
Exactly.
Or I did.
Yes. We see response. Okay. You have 120 days, maybe more. Well, we'll contact you. We'll get to you. That's open borders. Anybody can come into this country and say, I'm seeking. Anybody can come in the country and say, I'm seeking asylum. We say,
we heard you all 3 times.
You're being yourself. It would have been quicker.
No, fuck it. Let's just do this now. Fuck it. Fuck the conversation. Let's just do this. That's weird ass shit, bro. We just gotta talk over each other. People are just loud and wrong and repeating themselves. Conversation just have to search some sort of petulant, dominant conversation, and you're wrong. And all he's trying to do is stave off
earlier when I was making the argument about on borders, I was very specific when I said our definition. I said what's our definition, and the person that was responding to our definition did not provide something that was in agreement with our definition. That's why I got off the mic and I said, wrong. And the other person that was part of the conversation said, yeah, that is correct. So once again, I'm going to ask for the person or any other
all the people who thought
our definition
innocent people that have
You
like
say our definition is
they can
wrong.
realize that
You
no,
are inherently incorrect in your statement
it's just
because it's our definition. That's like if I was to say something as rhetorical as I'm going to define it to the letter
They
B.
don't need to repeat
Ergo, when I use the
Now we
letter
gotta
B,
get
it would be the letter A. And when you
somebody
say your definition is wrong,
in the thing
you are inherently wrong. My
Just say it
definition
75
of the letter B. Anyway, we can start all over. We can try this
to
again.
make you
Try
right.
again.
Still wrong.
We can
You
be
do this
cordial.
every
Let me know. We
day.
can be cordial. So if I stand by the letter A, I mean the letter B. Then we all understand when I use the letter B, what we mean by this. We all agree with the same definition. But you say no, the letter A can only mean this. You are wrong. Because I said use my definition.
Quantity.
And you are wrong by definition. So anyways, I think the question was originally to Dominic. I don't know if that was I'm gonna look at my screen one second. I don't know. I'll keep going my point. Once again, I was very specific when I said, please give your recommendations to all the and you were not able to do that. The only person who was able to vote properly was, of course, nobody else but concrete.
It's not productive.
And open, we can read that over and up. We're stopping the bullshit. No, fucking no.
Hold on.
He said it 3 times.
Hold on, concrete. We're gonna allow knowledge to crash our sense now. And then we can depart in the Gulf in the GX 500.
No, he said it 16 times.
I just know that. No. I made my point. Concrete wanted to
Ben made his
talk over
point
my
16
point.
times.
Oh no, yeah. Let's go.
Now you're just rolling.
Let's let Dominic actually respond to the two people that were actually on topic with my question was Dominic and Samoa. Either one of them want to respond to it?
Yes,
I'm good with it.
Yes. Right. So this is the mess up here, right? So I told Dominic, I said, hey, the right has this open borders thing, and they're pointing at a specific policy called catch and release. Dominique said, no, open borders means nobody's there. They just allow anybody to come in. The definition that we're utilizing is how the right defines open borders. So catch and release. I catch you at the border. I hand you a pamphlet, and I let you go into the interior of the country. No matter where you're from. You come to the border, I hand you a pamphlet, and you walk in. And he said, well, that's not the definition. Come on, bro. It is a definition. And we know it's a definition.
No, I didn't say that.
So, there you go.
I didn't say that's not the definition. I think that was concrete that said that, but that's neither here nor there. But
No, your definition isn't the definition that we're using, is what I'm saying.
Okay, no, I get that. So, but I'm saying that the way you describe, or the way knowledge describes it, is that there's a process. So if there's a process, and if it takes a couple of years for someone to come into this country, legally, quote unquote, how is that an open border? I don't understand.
That's not what I said. I said you could come.
No, you didn't say that. You didn't say that. I'm not saying you said that. I'm saying that that's what the actual reality of it is.
No, that's not what it is. I can come to China right now in one day, and I can cross the border and say, hey, I'm coming here to seek asylum.
No, you can't.
Response, they say, okay.
Not right now. You mean back then?
Yeah, not right now. I know you couldn't. When Biden, yes, you could.
That's happened, bro. That's crazy. All right, go ahead.
Yes, you could. Why do you think?
It's literally called catch and release, bro.
Why do you think a million people crossed in such a short time?
We get it. Can I ask a question?
There was no standard for crossing. All you have to do is say, hey, I'm seeking asylum. Oh, go ahead, come in. Well, here's the court date. Or we'll call
That's
you.
because the law allows it. So when you're seeking asylum, that's actually a legal entry. That's not open border. Like, come on now.
Oh my God.
The law says that. That's what the law says.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. This is
So
horrible.
let me ask you a question, right? The Democrats are basically of the opinion that a pathway to provide the citizenship for certain immigrants. Do you think that that's a bit of an? Do you think that it's like? Do you think that doesn't align with conservative values?
No. I think it does, but it's how you do it. So for Matt, in June of 2024, absolutely, bro. Like in June of 2024, because the political climate was at its peak, Joe Biden redefined what an asylee is. Do you agree, bro?
Once again, I don't care what the definition is.
Who gave that nigga permission to refine?
Hold on a second.
It was
Mr. President, if it's under the law, it's legal.
Hold on.
If it's under the law, it's legal.
All right, so again, you're not understanding. We're not saying it's illegal. We're talking about what the definition of open borders is. The policy, catch and release, was utilized by Joe Biden and Barack Obama, and they would catch you and release you into the interior of the country. So we're not talking about something that's illegal, so please don't try to create a new thread. We're saying that Joe Biden himself redefined what an asylee is so that it catches a broader population of people. It's more inclusive.
That's right.
Oh my fucking gosh, bro. So in June.
I was next. Walter.
Oh, yeah,
I'm after.
These are going to say the same thing I'm going to say, so let me just follow that. Now, go on.
No, honestly, yeah, you're right. I'm going to repeat the same thing. So I'm going to ask you more rhetorically.
Yeah, this you guys are being dishonest. This assumes that the catch and release program accepted every immigrant that came to the border. That's not the case.
There's three people ahead of you. Yes. So once again, there's two parties. One party said you had to get approval before on this border. The other one says you can cross this border and then get approval after. Which one of those two would you qualify as open border? Just a made up name. I'm going to make up a name for something I call open border. Which one of those two would you qualify for open border? Dominic.
Sorry, ask it again. I was reading.
Yes. You're good. So there's two different parties. Party number one, you had to get approved before crossing this border. Party number two, you can cross this border and get approved later. Which one of those would you get the title open border to?
That's a false dichotomy. Hold on.
Oh my God! What do you mean it's a false dichotomy? You don't know the word they use. False dichotomy means there's no other option.
Do you know what a false dichotomy is?
I'm giving you A or B. Meaning within the hypothetical.
No, you're giving me a dichotomy that I don't.
Say there's not.
That's fine. But you're wrong.
Isn't there a queue? What's going on? Is this an ISO or a queue? Is this an ISO or a queue? Because it's my turn.
Okay. Let her talk because she wants to.
No. I want you to answer the question.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say that the term open borders is a dog whistle by the right to get poor white people to be angry about immigrants when it does not directly impact them, so that they can forget that they're about to lose Medicaid and everything else in their life. And the rest of us who actually make money are going to be fine while these other people are miserable. So they have that.
You let Dominic escape.
The idea that the catch and release program equals open borders is
why don't you respect the queue? Why don't you respect the queue?
There is no queue.
There is a queue, and Dominic is taking the rest of our time.
You just made up the queue so you could talk. There's no queue.
No, Knowledge actually did have a queue of 3 people.
It's good.
Then my apologies.
Let them niggas spit, bro. Let them spit.
Dominic, you were wrong though, right?
I'm literally reading up on the catch and release program. So while we were having a conversation and other people were talking, I was reading.
I'm talking about the definition though. You were wrong though, right? We meant by
the catch and release program is not an example of open border.
Yeah,
you guys incorrectly characterized.
You're not listening, but
no, it's all good. Just because what you say you think is what is factual doesn't mean I have to accept it. I'm gonna read up on it and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna rebuttal.
If I use a word and the word happens to be like ambiguous to you, right? We have to anchor down on the proper definition on how I'm using the word. You can't say that I'm using it incorrectly if you don't know how I'm actually using it. So
can I still get your position? Because it's very clear. You've been very clear. You've reiterated what you mean.
And I would like after that.
I think you've said it. You've defined it to nauseam at this point, right?
Well, I just want Dominic to acknowledge
Matt, you agree with me that
no, you're not going to get me to acknowledge anything that you say.
say because open borders is not something. Is not.
No, it's not a dog whistle. It's a misnomer.
Exactly. So y'all need to define a fucking term to say that he was more loosely
so that it fits your definition, right?
Getting immigrants. Like it's not open. So
wait, hold on. So
Okay.
wait, if your door, talk about your house.
Stop.
Just hold on. Come on.
All right, go ahead. Continue this house analogy.
All right, somebody says, hey, Dominique, I need to gain entry into your home. You're saying, I'm not there right now, but the door is open. Am I saying that the door is literally open, or am I saying that it's unlocked?
What the fuck
It's
is
not
that?
unlocked.
What is that?
A better analogy was
That was good.
Deal with it.
Let him answer.
a better analogy. Assess that. And then assess that this is someone who come into my house, and you let them do so. And then maybe another person comes, and you assess that this is someone that I won't allow into my house, and then you don't do so. That's an actual character. That's an honest characterization.
Why don't you just deal with that one, Louis?
It's all good, bro. So you said
it's a good analogy, and if you can work this analogy, then that means that you can't steal my position.
I'll address your analogy. I swear to God, I will.
If I could just say one thing real quick, since it was cute. One of the thing that I heard brought up about the open borders, the thing that keeps being mentioned is catch and release. So let me just, and anyone can look this up.
And I was literally just reading that shit,
Okay, Dominic. In the early 2000s, the phrase catch and release started being used publicly, especially around 2005 during the George W. Bush administration. That's when Border Patrol and DHS acknowledged that thousands of non-Mexican migrants were being apprehended, processed, and released into the U.S. because this detention space was full and court cases took too long. So this is before Obama. It's been a thing since the 90s, but it was during the George Bush administration that the term catch and release was not only used, but actually in place.
Thank you for that. Thank you.
You can look it up.
Bro, I don't understand why Tim does that. That has nothing to do with
No, it makes an argument. I know that makes an argument.
That isn't. Oh my God.
That actually has everything.
The issue is that it exists. Yes, that's fine. We don't agree with catch and release. And you're saying, oh no, it exists.
Wait, but that was
that's still an issue.
That was a Republican.
And it was an issue.
No. It's an issue that you guys tried to characterize as a liberal range
information, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That shit existed
and it's not
in the fucking Bush era.
Oh, this is so dumb.
Did
Donald Trump reverse the catch and release policy on day one when he came into office?
Fuck no, he didn't.
Wow. Bro, why do you say that so confident?
No, right.
What a dummy.
That was one of the executive orders.
Okay, so yes, he did. And
no, what?
Hey, Dominic said it's super confident, bro. That was funny.
All right, so wait, hold on. Okay, Trump's first administration, was there catch and release?
During his first administration,
no.
There wasn't.
No, they had something called State of Mexico.
No.
Yeah, they had something called State of Mexico.
He implemented Biden,
you don't remember that?
He implemented a mixed version. So Obama's administration would allow him into the country and then fucking hunt them down. And he would use that with the expense of taxpayer dollars. And he built the cages. That's how the cages got fucking.
You support that though, right? You support that?
Again, when you have that, actually I do. I don't mind repelling people who want to violate the laws. And it was perfectly fine for multiple administrations across political ideologies that, hey, it should be okay now. So when Trump came in, he used the same system. He just didn't allow people to cross the border and then go hunt them down. When Biden, he refused to use the camps, and he refused to hunt them down. He used CB1 app, and then he'd use staging, which would be, here, I'm going to give you a piece of paper and hand you a court date, and you would show up. And then they, in fact, would have to go chase them down after they failed to show for court appearances, or they just lost track. This is how he lost like 300,000 kids. This is where there's a lot of complexities over the administration's tracking of these individuals, why it was so complex and problematic. Trump's come in and now locked down the border and brought back more of we're just going to stop you at the front, and we're not going to allow it in Mexico.
Listen to what Brad's saying, right? So what you're saying, Brad, that's the process. But then the changing the definition of what certain things means allows there to be an incentive for massive amount of people to flood to the border.
Right.
Because
long-term budgeting and funding. So like one of his campaign issues and one of the proponents for the progressives on the left was eliminating ICE. They didn't like ICE. They didn't want Homeland Security. It was a toxic for the left. So they wanted it defunded. Remember, defund police? They were part of that initiative, and that was one of the campaign issues with the Democrats in that turn. So they had to kind of attack Homeland Security for better or for worse. They had to follow through on that, and they thought they were doing a great job because the left was holding them by the balls, because that was one of their main cruxes was we want more people. We want more people. We don't want ICE going through the neighborhood. They didn't want to do what Trump did previously.
So I guess what's more of a concern, I guess, for some of the conservatives, is it so repelling the country or dealing with people who are already here and providing them a pathway to citizenship, which is more?
Well, if you're going to take away the morality clause of like, hey, if your first action to get in this country is to basically commit and not listen to America's laws, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't feel you should be here. I think we can import immigration. I think we should allow people to immigrate. I think we should do a lot more vetting. I think we should put a lot of processes towards vetting and understanding. And I think we should look at how we divvy up populations. We can't dump like we did with the Somalian refugees. We can't dump them all into fucking Minnesota and Oklahoma. That just doesn't work out for neighborhoods. We're going to have to teach on acclimations and things along those lines.
Why doesn't it work out for neighborhoods?
Exactly. Can you provide an example of how it doesn't work out?
Little Mogadishu right now is not a fucking great neighborhood. If you want to go up there, go try to run your ass up.
Actually, I'll go there. Wait, I'll go there right now, and I'll take a picture right now, and you guys will see that there's like a whole bunch of different people in that community, and it's nowhere near what he's referring it to.
But to answer the question, I think Trump
Terry, this is my bitch. Thanks, Terry. Thanks, George. Thanks, boys. You guys are doing such great hard PR work for the campaign. Every negative becomes a positive. I am rubber. I'm glue. You are cement. Whatever bounces off of you sticks to you. However the saying goes. You know what I'm saying, folks?
Than Obama did. And Nancy Pelosi just said, oh, it's for optics. You should have bid on it. Even the DACA people were like, why didn't you take that fucking offer?
Yeah, why did Trump shoot down the immigration bill that the Democrats proposed?
Hold on. Let's do some clarity.
Why did he do that?
Are we talking about his first term or his second term?
Second term. Second term.
No, hold on, Brad. I'm asking you, like, when you had said that.
Oh, sorry.
The first term.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Okay.
Well, that's always been the political strategy. Like when DACA recipients, when Flores and others who were at the heights of DACA list, they were like advocating for it, and they turned around and asked, like, the DNC, like, why didn't you follow through on this? You said you were going to work with us. Obama gave you the blessing. Why didn't you push through? You had it on the table, and Trump took it away. He dangled it, and he won the optic victory. I would have called Trump on it. I think they should have. Had I been a Republican, I would have said DACA should be. I would have just granted them that, but I would have said going forward, on the table, you're going to give me a legislation act that prohibits this kind of thing, so we don't have to go through this process and dangle people's lives forever. We're either going to send them back, or you're going to give me my legislative win.
I think we'll here remember when they were saying that Donald Trump was first DACA. So if you guys can remember that, you guys have to understand the strategy that's behind that. If DACA designation is removed, it forces the legislative branch to save these quote-unquote people. And that's what he was doing. He said, hey, I got the remedy right here. And the Democrats didn't want to give him a win.
I love how you guys just.
Oh, you're not ready, Terry. You're not ready.
You guys just you ascribe. No, it's funny. You ascribe the motivation to what Donald Trump does after he does it, even when he doesn't ascribe it himself. He kind of
wait. But what was the motivation behind?
When he does things, you come and say, oh, this is the reason why he did.
Wait, but this is the part that you get not taken seriously, and why people call you dumb. Is because if you have Trump saying, "I will give you the DACA you've already asked for plus 500,000 more," I'm giving you 1 million fucking DACA recipients. If you have Trump on camera in front of the fucking nation saying, "I'm going to give you this. This is what I want. I want border wall funding," and you have a choice, and you're the Democrat machine, tell me why the Democrats decided, you know what? I've got 2 years on this shit. I can give him funding and we can retract it if we win the White House next year. And if he bungles the border situation, we've got a fucking pure win. Why, politically, strategically, you wouldn't cater to the base that helps you get into office?
He doesn't.
No.
Dominic, I don't think you get it, because I remember, like, I was taking a federal government course. We talked about this, and, like, to be honest, I think that was the closest deal the Democrats had to some sort of progressive immigration reform that we're going to get, like, within the past, like, 10 years. Obama tried it with DACA, even some, I think, bill he passed. It was in, I think, 2010. And there was some, I think, a couple, like, House Democrats voted against it. Few, I think it was like 2 or 3 or so. And if they did vote in support of it, we could have had some progressive immigration reform. And, like, I hate to agree, but I think, once again, the Democrats kind of follow their bag. I mean, because if they care so much about DACA recipients and all these immigrants and they want some sort of reform thing, they got to be bipartisan. I hate to say it. And I'm not even into like this whole border wall thing or whatever, but like, if we're comparing a border wall to like people who were born, like not even born here, because I don't think DACA recipients were born here, who grew up here, I think, to be honest, that's why I asked the question. I think that people who have been in tree long enough should at least reap the benefits of American citizens. And I think if we're going to prioritize a wall over them, I think that's unfair, to be honest.
I don't understand.
But for Pure, real quick, if you just go back and watch his State of the Union, the first State of the Union, where he gives you the 4 pillars, and he's offering you this amnesty to all these people that are here, you're saying that he never did that. He just attacked DACA first and didn't tell us why. We know why he did it, because he said it out of his own mouth in front of billions of people that are watching around the world. So we know what the strategy was, and they weren't going to give him a win. It was like, oh, they just made up reasons why, and that's what the narrative was. Moving DACA, he's removing DACA, and he's getting all these people that are part of that program. The Democrats are getting them riled up, right, for like all that support for the stormtroopers. That's the Nancy Pelosi coin term.
I mean, I don't know I don't really know too much. I don't really know too much about DACA. Isn't it that program for people who were like young when they came to the U.S. or something like that?
They were dragged here as minors, and then they were forced to live here, and their parents, and then they were never deported or rounded up. So they're offered protection. Now it's ran out, but Trump. I'm not saying Trump wasn't nefarious. I think the fucking border wall is dumb. I'm not with most Republicans on it. I don't like border walls. I think it's fucking a waste of money. But politically, when I look at it through the map and through strategy, you had 2.5 years. You could have granted funding for fucking the border wall. It wouldn't have been completed. Biden didn't fucking complete it, and he was building up fence lines at borders. So you could have fucking stalled that and actually had, hey, you know what, we got budgetary things. We gave you the border wall. Here, Republicans, now we want this. And you would have had it. And you could have got DACA on the backside anyway, because when you had Biden that won, you would have sat there and going on the border bill, on the CARES Act, and other particulars, you could have fucking cared. And even under CARES Act, they had a chance to do it, and they didn't push it through. DACA wasn't on the list of any of the priorities under the Biden administration. So, like, when Trump brought it up, he was condemned. You're still condemned, but I'm sitting there going, it was a no-lose situation for the Democrats, because they would have had their base, they would have had the people, and they had a significant group that was going, and they would have won, which is why a lot of the DACA didn't believe the DNC program under Kamala when she was running, which caused you what? Votes. So optically, the Democrats fucked up on that part.
I do agree. I do agree.
So are we also in agreement that Trump was against bipartisan bill to curb inflation?
You're all upset. Terry Newsom's all upset.
Don't wait the original point.
Okay.
The point you made was that Democrats have never pushed open border. Now, we pushed the argument.
No, I'm not moving away from that.
And then we pushed the argument from catch and release. You pointed to, there was a catch and release under a Republican program. And once again, we said that two Democrats recently, well, technically for 12 years, Democrats have pushed for this open border program.
No.
Yes.
You have not. No, you have not. You have not provided any evidence that any
Two Obama terms and one Biden term. It's a total of 12.
What are we doing?
What do you mean? What am I doing? He's trying to say that there are prominent Democrats that are.
No, we're talking about the two different administrations. Joe Biden.
No, we're not talking about
Obama.
That's not what we're talking about.
That is what he's talking about.
Okay, but knowledge is asking me about something we were talking about earlier.
Oh my goodness.
Am I correct? Knowledge?
To be fair, I think what was just brought up to you about the docket thing is a form of Trump actually supporting.
But we're going backwards. We're going backwards to something we talked about earlier. Knowledge is brought up, right?
Yeah, because you're escaping it.
What is he trying to say? Forward, backwards. Go ahead.
I don't know what he's up against. I think what knowledge probably can just confuse him.
He can't get over the fact that he can't name
no, because y'all
Democrat policy that advocates for open borders.
We gave you two.
Can't do it.
Catch and release.
That's not an open border policy. That's not an open border policy.
Okay, then how did so many people enter this country through Biden?
It's a loophole.
Don't help me.
You don't have to help me.
So
I'm not answering your question. You're answering mine.
How did so many people enter this country through Biden?
So you're asking me a question in reference to my question to you. How is it open border?
Okay, I can answer that.
No, don't answer. I want him to answer one question.
He said,
Dominic, I already did answer. I gave you catch and release.
Yeah, and catch and release is not an open border policy.
It is. I already explained how it was. Anyways, okay.
No, it's not.
Okay,
No,
you say no, it's okay. You say no, it's not. I answer my question. You said no, it's not. You disagree. That's fine. Okay. How did so many people enter this country, illegal people, enter this country through Biden?
I don't know.
What happened differently from Biden and Trump's administration? Why did the number go up 3 times?
I don't know.
What would you speculate? What do you think
I
happened?
would speculate it has something to do with maybe, I don't know, because when COVID happened, they closed the borders. I don't know. Like what are you expecting me to say?
Anything you want. So, for example,
okay, I just gave you one excuse.
The first Trump administration versus the prior administration versus the latter administration. Whichever one you want.
Are you trying to guide me into an answer? Just get to the point.
I want you to answer. What do you think happened differently?
Just get to the point.
You said COVID.
He said he didn't know knowledge.
He said COVID. He said, I think COVID.
I said, I don't know, but if I had to make an assumption, I say COVID.
Okay. So you think COVID didn't exist during Biden's administration?
It was like the first, year or two?
Okay. COVID existed in the 4 years of Trump's administration or the last year or two?
Brother, are you trying to educate me?
It's the same argument.
COVID existed. Make your point. Stop asking questions.
This is so fucking
simple. Look. You said, I think it was COVID. Okay, COVID existed in the first year or two of Biden. Okay, if it was COVID, did COVID not exist when Trump was running again? It existed in the first year or two. So once again, what happened differently? You're saying both things were the same. COVID existed before.
Some bills like the Muslim ban,
for example, which the only thing that changed, the only thing that changed was not the catch and release. That's the only thing that we can.
There was one more thing. It was called the removal of Title. It was called Title 42.
Title 42 and catch and release. At least we can point out. We can say, hey, look at that.
And then the same Mexico policy.
This changed. Yeah, these things changed.
So that means the border was open.
So like, I don't know why they're coming through. I don't know why. I have no idea why. I don't know.
Okay, so that means the border was open to you, right?
Oh my goodness.
I gave you my definition of open.
That's cool. And I just.
All right, Dominic. So you have a dam, and then you don't have a dam.
Well, you have a dam, and then you have a leaky dam. Do you still have a dam if it's leaky? Yeah, you kind of have a leaky dam when you have a leaky dam. That's it.
Yeah, which dam is more effective, Dominic? The leaking dam or the non-leaking dam?
Which one's going to stop the water?
And don't say it depends on the nature of the leak.
Yo, that's a double entendre right there. Okay, I know. I got bars, bro.
Y'all spitting bars above me.
Dominic,
That's an entendre, bro.
easy ass question, bro.
No, because
Okay, then answer it.
My problem is you're not addressing the fact that the borders would never open.
Okay, how about this? The borders were leaking. How about that? They were never broken. They were leaking. How about that?
It's one point to say that under one president more immigrants came in through the border than the next president. Okay,
yeah,
fine.
So who had a
That
better
doesn't
dam?
mean the border were open.
Who had a better
We don't even have to do that. We don't have to do that.
Who had a better dam? The one that
That's
didn't
fine.
allow
No, but
leaks, or the one that didn't allow
you
leaks?
can
Which one
acknowledge-
had a better leak?
You can acknowledge that without saying the borders were open.
I
Hey,
gave
now,
you my
can I just say this
definition.
real
They
quick?
weren't.
Hey, let me just say this, Pete.
I want to get a piece of this too, though.
So, all I got is 10 seconds, bro. And then you can go ahead and say. So we don't have to look at administration to administration. We can just look at Joe Biden's administration in 4 years. There was a certain point where the spigot turned off from an executive order signed by Joe Biden. So if his executive order in June of 2024 turned it off, that would mean that it would have to be on, right, Dominic? The spigot would have to be on in order for it off, right?
What? Say it again. You said
the spigot, right? Water spigot. It would have to be
analogies.
It would have to be open for him to be able to close it in June of 2024.
I don't. Okay, so you're referring to a certain bill, right?
Executive order that he signed unilaterally.
Okay, which one was it?
I just gave you the date, June 2024. He redefined what asylee is for the border crossings. It dropped down by over 80%.
Okay, did that equate to open borders for you?
Well, one is open borders. The other one is closed borders. If we're just keeping it simple, would you agree?
Okay, no, I agree. So
then how can you close something that's not open?
Wait, why is closed?
His executive order.
No leaks.
No leaks.
But I mean,
so it dropped. It dropped. The flow of water decreased by over 80% of a willing of a pin. The executive order immediately stopped the flow of water.
This is why people think Americans are stupid. Why are we doing this?
What happened? What did this?
That's my bad. It's like, I'm out the way, bro.
So, hold on, here. And maybe people can help me with this. Okay, Dominic, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. So, do you remember when Texas tried to shut down their borders?
Nah, when was this?
During the Biden administration at some point in time, right? Texas tried to close their borders.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember? So if you don't know that, then that means you don't. What would you say if I told you that Biden basically tried to force them to open their shit?
I don't know what you're referring to.
Asking you for a reference. I'm saying, what would you say if you found out when Texas tried their borders, right? And Biden sends a letter, suit, whatever. Biden tries to get legal on them to say, no, open it. What would you?
What would I say to Biden sending a letter?
Would that be something that moves towards the spectrum of opening a border?
I guess, sure.
Okay, so it's not an official policy, right? But it's a federal government legal request to open a border that is state closed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if the state's saying, hey, look, we're getting this massive influx of people, and Biden's like, it don't matter. Open the shit. Mm-hmm. Would you say that is in support to an open border?
I don't know. I would have to read the actual.
That's fine. That's challenging what I'm saying to be the case. Using my word, just taking my words for them this as true.
Yeah, if I take your word for it, then yeah, I would have to agree. It's like asking. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now, because you never heard of it, what you can do is you can go look into that. Now, if you find out
that's what I was doing.
No, that's fine. Look, look, you can fact check me all you want. Look,
no, I'm not gonna. I'm not. It's not.
That's fine. That's fine. We're getting caught up in the bullshit. Look, the point is this: it sounds like this. It sounds like this. It sounds like you were challenging something.
No.
And you wanted to hang your hat on this fact that it wasn't a open border policy. It wasn't an open border policy, right? Which means that if it's not a policy, it's therefore not in support of an open border. And I'm saying you could use this in addition to the many other things, such as the record fucking illegals coming into the country, being shipped out privately, quietly through fucking airplanes by the federal government, giving them fucking the federal government package of money, not forcing them to get COVID shots, sending them. Remember when that got sent to fucking Martha's Vineyard or whatever the fucking case that thing is, right? In addition to all of that we just kind of want to close our eyes to, when you actually had a state that wanted to shut their shit down, the federal government said, no, you're not. Here's a legal letter saying, open the shit. That's not a policy, but that is a fucking request by the federal government. That doesn't help your case, is the point. Now you can go ahead and fact check.
No, I'm not gonna. I've been trying to read up on this shit, and like I said, I was trying to. My original question was, can you find one prominent Democrat that was that has power or some type of?
Yes, I can right now.
Okay, and then
President Joe Biden.
Okay, that's cool. And then and I wasn't taking a position either way. I was leaning toward saying that there's no prominent legislator that leans towards open borders, quote unquote.
Yes, you do, because you're defining open borders as a policy, right? And if you listen to the debates when Trump was saying you can go in there right now, right? See, the conversation of open borders fundamentally was based off of the massive illegal immigrant problem that basically, at least some point in the early part of the administration, they said there was no problem. Later on, then they said there was a problem, which is why Kamala Harris is like, oh, we have to go back and we have to do this. And Trump was like, look, you can go there right now. And then they used that whole bipartisan bill thing that didn't pass. And then when Trump shut the shit down, and now this shit is basically almost zero, he's like, look, you didn't have to do anything. All we did was do what was already in our power to do. We just shut the shit down and stopped everything. So the concept of open border, you just want to hang on that is, or the term open border, you want to hang on that is not referring to the of allowing people to come in. Why were they flying illegal immigrants to other states privately?
Wait, hold on. Let me reverse this and ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Why was Trump against the immigration bill that the Democrats proposed?
Because he said it wasn't necessary. And it had money. And it had money. Hold on.
No, go ahead. Hold on. It wouldn't have helped it. It would. You wouldn't even.
Brad, we don't need you.
And it had. Go ahead, Mike.
Brad, I think they doing good, bro.
It had other bullshit in there that would fucking be passed if you got that one. So it's basically saying, look, you gave me this one, and then you give the Democrats 3, and Trump's like, no. They're saying, wait, what the fuck? We don't want to give this to them because he's against those other things. And then he's saying on top of that, we don't even need to do anything such as pass a bill. We could just do this on our own. And he demonstrated that. That's why we have fucking shit closed down. And hey, look, when Biden was elected as president, weren't those caravan things driving towards the border? You don't see that with Trump.
Come on, bro.
What do you mean, come on? What do you mean, come on?
Caravans?
Yeah, you never heard of that? Look, don't get caught up on the term.
That's fine.
Right? That's just the media thing. How about this? Let me just be more specific. When Biden was elected, you had a lot of potential asylum illegals, etc., however you want to say it, coming towards the border. You saw them coming in. That didn't happen with Trump. Why?
Oh, by the way.
Okay.
No, that was a question, sir. That was a question.
Yeah, nigga, can I answer it? Goddamn.
Right.
So the answer is Trump opposed that bill, admittedly by his own words, because he wanted to politicize it.
Great. Okay, I'm going to concede to that.
Wait.
Oh, God, you're not answering my fucking question, bro. Okay, the question was very simple. Why is it the case, and this is just your opinion, this is not a factual thing, I just want to hear your mindset. Why do you think when Biden was in office, you had people from other countries coming towards our border to enter the country, and when Trump was in office...
I asked him the same question.
Thank you, and we didn't get an answer, obviously, so...
Okay, so I don't think that question is... That's cool. Okay, cool. So I don't think that question is relevant to the fact
Perfect, that's fine. Just answer it, and then we'll determine the relevance.
Hold on.
No, because you're not answering. You're just saying, I don't think this...
It's irrelevant.
Just answer the question, then. It's still an opinion question.
Irrelevant.
Do you have an answer in your head?
Okay, wait, hold on.
Do you have it in mind?
Wait. Second of all, you guys didn't answer my question.
Wait, hold on.
You answered my question.
Sorry, what kind of mic are you using?
All right, boys, let's go.
Wait,
Dominic, what kind of mic are you using?
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, we're doing so good.
Okay, you answered the question with a question.
No, I did not.
Hold on. Hold on.
Look, I can tell you what happened. You started talking about, I asked you a question. You started talking about Trump basically saying that he didn't want the bill to go through because for political reasons. I said, fine, I'll concede to that. And then I re-asked my question by saying, hey, look, why do you think this is an opinion question? And this is, look, if you just want to say, I don't know, say I don't know. But if you have an answer in your head and you just don't want to say it because you know it's antithetical to what you've been putting forward, then say that, bro.
It's not relevant.
Okay, no, look, you saying it's not relevant doesn't mean that you don't have an answer. I'm curious as to the answer.
I don't have to answer an irrelevant question.
Okay, but look, you're saying it's relevant, right? And to me, it's irrelevant to say that it's irrelevant. So we're talking about irrelevant things right now, right? All I'm saying is this, and then I'll go on mute. Why do you think that was the case?
Bro, I'm not going to answer that fucking question.
You're not going to answer it. Okay, that's all I needed to hear. Thank you very much. You know why you're not going to answer it, though? Now, this is my opinion, right? You're not going to answer it because you know it doesn't help your case. Right? That's what happened. I don't know what happened today because I came in. But I'm going to assume this. Somehow, some way, somebody said something, and then you just unmiked and said some stupid-ass shit, and then it got you in the position that you're in now. You talked yourself into a hole that you can't talk yourself out of, and the reason why is because sometimes you have to say things that you're not fully aware of. And this is what happens all the time with people. It happens to me sometimes. The difference is this, is that when you get caught with your pants down, it's like, oh, shit, pull them back up and say, my bad. You're like, nah. This is not relevant. My balls are hanging out, but that's like, bro, pull your pants up.
I love this. I love it. All right, so you good, bro? You all right? All right, cool. So the question was actually after we moved on to like 7, 8 different other questions, because when I ask a question, I get met with a question. Nobody answers my question. I just get met with another question and another question, and we just move in that direction. So the question was, which Democrat was in favor of open border policies? And y'all provided catch and release, and catch and release is not an open policy. That's what I've been saying the whole time. And I'm not done. I also provided a source where the Republicans, especially Donald Trump, was against a bill that would curb illegal immigration or anything that had to do with what the fuck they were talking about. He opposed it because he said it would be politically advantageous to him. So what am I not conceding? What do you think I'm not conceding at this point?
Just stop right there. You good? Stop right there, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right. So you're not conceding the fact that after they said no to the bipartisan border deal, Joe Biden did exactly what Donald Trump said he had the power to, and created the executive order to stop the flow at the border. That's what you're not conceding to.
What the fuck? Why would I concede to that? That's stupid.
Because it happened.
Okay, so
Then you can
oppose
look it
the
up.
bill and then cry about it later?
Hey, Dominic,
No,
can
no.
I read the
No, what it
definition?
is that
Wait,
the
can I read a legal
argument,
definition?
Yes.
One
The argument
argument
is.
seems
Hold on.
like
Yeah, no, I'll get out the way.
hold on. All right, one argument
Okay,
seems
the
like
argument
to a denouement, right? Now
Operating.
another argument seems to be this is why he denied it, and Biden went ahead and did the same thing or whatever. That's another argument, and it segues into it. It makes sense. But I think as far as was any Democrat supporting open borders, I think he solved that argument.
Oh my gosh.
Mike
Wait a minute, can I go?
nuance to it. Mike made him think. Yes.
Okay, how long you been here?
As far as his original stance, I believe that argument is so.
All right, thank you very much. So,
All right,
he
AK,
doesn't
are you
know.
finished?
Wait,
Wait,
no, I'm not
can I just read this
finished. I was
definition?
in the
It'll
middle of
take me 10
talking.
seconds. I'm not long-winded. Open border legal meaning refers to the government policy allowing free movement of people across a political boundary with little to no restrictions. So, I mean, you really can't say that the catch and release program was open borders if they were allowed to cross over into
Thank you.
That's true. That's true. That is an open border. You gotta give her props. Got in and she got out. You gotta give her a prop.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, I give her a prop. She did.
All right, thank you. If Dominique started off by using that definition, we would say under that definition, you're absolutely right. But when he pivoted, or actually allowed us to utilize the actual term open borders, that means that we're solidifying our meaning on what we're doing. We're associating
quick
authority.
interception. I asked him, I said, what do you think we mean when we say open borders? That was the question that was asked.
Yeah, that was my question. But anyway, yes, that was not his question. And when the question was asked, he said, oh, okay, that's a different definition. Now remember, we're the ones, when using the term, that control the meaning of the term in the context on how we use it. So Ashley or anybody else who brings up a definition that's not consistent with our definition is absolutely wrong here. Absolutely wrong.
Okay, no, I want to.
You got the way.
Let me read it.
Hold on.
Because y'all made up a definition.
Exactly.
Hold on real quick. Relax, bro. Come on. I gotta go. So let me just finish real quick. Right? So we're attaching the meaning of open borders to the right-wing policy that they're directing it to. We're not the ones who define that. They did, not us. We're just giving you what the meaning is on how they use it. So, AK, you just jumped in. You're not able to really track arguments.
There's one meaning. You just told me that you base the meaning off of what you think would support your argument. That's all you just said.
That's not what I said.
There's one meaning, sir.
All right, so I'll put this out again. There is a meaning that the right wing has attached to a policy called catch and release that is outside of knowledge and Samola's control.
Okay, understood. You're right. Did you guys agree with that with Dominic?
Just on. So when we say open border, it means
When is
this,
your next
and we're putting
fundraiser
out a
for
policy.
Kevin
We're not
Will you
using
change your
definition that
profile
we
from
created. So can you guys just use some brain cells here? It's pretty.
No, you're retracting. You're backtracking.
All right, brother, just get out the way, bro. Like I hate to be mean.
Yeah, I get out the way.
Don't be mean.
Finish that second.
All right. So then Dominique comes up and he says, "This is kind of like a red herring. Look at the bipartisan deal. Why didn't Donald Trump support it? Because Donald Trump said you don't need the deal. There's a lot of fluff in there. There was funding for Israel. There was funding for things that had nothing to do with the actual border. Donald Trump says this guy has the executive authority to do it unilaterally. Guess what? 2 months later, Joe Biden exercises the authority that Donald said that he had. Okay? And because Mr. Dominic doesn't know these things, he's going to be like you, AK. He's out there in the wilderness. Just saying.
I don't know. We're arguing in circles at this point.
You guys notice how confident he sounds.
I'm gonna just drop it, bro.
Don't let his confidence confuse you, bro. He was wrong.
It was a good debate. Yeah.
No, it wasn't. You guys fall for this right-wing crap all the time. Not because he sounds confident, that means he's right.
Don't make me spank your ass.
Bro, listen.
Fucking
I'm not.
We already
you can't tell.
Brad does the same shit. You guys just talk.
You can't tell us what we believe.
But you guys are wrong.
What are you doing? You're wrong.
If we sat in the audience and we heard Samoa's submission, you can't tell us that, oh, he sounds confident, so we believe him. That's how you feel, right?
No, that's how you guys come across by submitting so easily.
Right?
You guys give up so easily. What did you say that was correct about why Trump didn't back the bill? Answer one question. What did...
Can you understand that your statement is wrong, bro? To tell us that because he said something
What did he say about Trump? What did he say about Trump not backing the bill? What was true about that?
Is even if he said something wrong, trust us to have the brain cells know that he said something wrong. Don't just say because he delivered it confidently that we're all...
Well, do you take offense to that? Because I definitely didn't call your name out. I was making a general statement. Okay. Mostly about Samoa. And the point here was that he comes across as confident, but don't confuse his confidence with the fact that he's correct, because they lie a lot and say shit, and they come across like, oh man, he might not know. It's just hold on. Samoa is a prime example of
sounding very confident too. So to use your own,
should we believe you?
I'm not going to listen to you. Your sound of confidence.
Let me finish. Let me point out the issue with what
you just said. Samoa lying is defined as speaking with intention to deceive. What I want you to do is prove it.
Deceive. You did. Well, shut up. Let me go.
Prove it.
And he won't shut up because he knows
prove that Samoa was lying.
Exactly.
Exactly. Can you do it?
Samoa. Well, shut up there. You see what he does? He doesn't want me to go because he know I want to poke.
Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So this is what he does, and he tries to throw you off course by being this childish. Samoa. No, I am breaking down who Samoa is.
So you're
you
like
said
I agree. Samoa, shut up.
Brad, shut up.
What are you going to do?
Brad, we all got guns, Brad. We all do. So quit acting like you're hard. You're not hard, Brad. Relax. I could take you out as long as
Go back to some
Brad. I could take you out as much.
You can't take me.
Acting like you bad, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Democrats want to
we're not talking to you. It's not about Democrat. It's about
so I can go.
Yes, I'm talking to Mike. I'm talking to Small. So Small, you said basically that Trump killed the bill because he said he didn't like certain things of it because he was given funding, blah 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 blah. The bill was a bipartisan bill. It wasn't a Democratic bill. It was basically utilizing all the ideas that the Republicans had. That's what they were funding. They were
the bipartisan bill you speak of, the progressives against it because it didn't offer protections for DACA. It didn't cement fucking DACA there. They didn't fucking give immigration as
it was a bipartisan bill. So you can't take that fact away from it, Brian. Was the bill a bipartisan bill? Answer the question. Because you're so cogent. Yes, it makes sense what you say.
No, it doesn't.
The question is, was the bill not a bipartisan bill? Why can't you answer that question? Because you interject yourself in an argument and you just running your mouth. You just saying shit that's not true. But guess what? That's what you do. And you're gonna go on it like act like you hard. You guys are not hard. You guys are a bunch of pussies who cry a lot. And
everybody here knows
you guys just cry. Brad, you sound like
you sound like a fucking more equally opposed bipartisanly.
Brad, why are you crying, bro? Come on, you're a grown ass man and you crying on an app. You crying on an app. Why are you so triggered, bro? You should be happy. You guys are living in MAGA land right now. You should be ecstatic. Why are you so angry? Why are you so angry? You should be in MAGA land right now, but you sound so angry. Why are you so angry? Did I hurt your feelings?
It's okay to be angry.
Why are you all up in a panty?
It's okay to be angry. Stop.
Relax, bro. Relax, Brad. It's okay. Brad, it's okay.
ML, stop. Stop.
It don't make no sense right now.
ML, stop talking, please. Let him speak.
The bill still said it was a bipartisan bill. It was a negotiation between
You don't.
guess what, the Democrats and the Republicans, and they came up with a solution. But Trump didn't want it because he knew that if the bill got signed, it would have robbed the Republicans going to the election. So that's what happened. The fact that you want to inject yourself into this conversation and lie like usual and continue to talk because somehow you think you're making it make sense and you're not.
You guys just fucking blamed Trump.
Bro, what? You sound like you got your panties in the butt. A grown-ass man like you. Come on, relax, bro.
I get it.
Nobody's scared of you over here.
I want to hear that.
You're a little bitch, bro. Nobody's
You
scared of
are the bitch. You've been the bitch. You're still my bitch. I still spinning you around. I'm still fucking you. I'm fucking like
any verbal joysting you do, you just run your mouth, bro. But you still haven't gone through the point that it was a bipartisan bill. That was my main point. Refute that. Your refutation was just right in your mouth. You didn't disagree with my claim.
Croatia has no fucking mouth.
Bro,
let me just say one thing.
y'all bitch ass motherfuckers.
Bitch ass nothing. You ain't shit, dude. Every time.
You guys believe
in 85 years. You know whatever you want.
Yo, I just want to say, Brad is one of the few people that had gotten me to change my mind on something on this app.
So why do you wait, fucking assholes to go? Fuck them. Fuck both of these fucking faggots. These border jumpers. Fuck them.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, now who's calling people? Why you guys always jump to
Can you hear me, bro?
I'm gonna tell you.
Can you hear me?
bro? Dunning-Kruger special.
I'm gonna ask you one question, Emma.
Okay,
Did you
Dunning-Kruger.
think? All right, Emma. Did you think that?
Okay, Dunning-Kruger.
Come on, bro. Just answer the question. Did you think
Okay,
that Dominic?
Just call ML Ilhan Omar and just say,
All right, bro. This is getting
I mean, this is a guy who.
All right, so
Okay, Dunning-Kruger. Go ahead, bro.
Brad, so Emma said.
Nobody's listening.
You
sound like
they swap fucking from all together.
You sound like somebody who should be in a straight jacket.
You should be buried. We should get there, shove it up so we can put his knee on your neck. That would
What?
Yeah, this is
You see Harry go.
his knee on your neck, right?
You see Brad? Harry.
You see what? Nothing. You can see nothing.
Knee on my
You
neck.
want to cry victim all of a sudden.
He wants to talk
He's
about
trying to use
nothing.
Brad as a way of getting out from underneath it. Yeah. So Emma, before you got here,
Brad.
did you think that Dominique didn't point out that it was a bipartisan
Bro,
deal?
I didn't give a fuck about what Dominic said. Like I said, I didn't mention a name. I just mentioned you as a whole. I said I made a general statement. What are you talking about? I didn't talk about what
The only
Dominic
reason ML is attacking
Hold on, let them go, Brad.
Get the
wife
fuck
is
up.
fucking somebody else, which is a real man, and he can't fucking take it, and so he's coming in here to go after you. There's no fucking.
Yes, bro, Brad, your wife, your wife loved you so much she killed us.
There was a. There's
I could go there too, you little bitch. Your wife loved you so much she killed us. And then you used to beat your wife because she wanted some black dick and you couldn't stand that shit, so you used to beat her. Shame on you, Brad. Why you act like that? He went there first. Remember that.
Come on, wait, we don't talk about spouses.
He went there first. Chastise his ass. He went there first.
Grow
I back that shit up.
Okay, ML, go back to Samoa. Just focus on Samoa. You made a claim. Samoa's trying to engage with you right now, and you're purposing. Let's go.
Did you have to rape your wife in order to get her pregnant? Was that were you like raping her? Were you beating her down, ML? Is that how you did it? Because I know
the difference between you and I.
Black guy that raped.
Hold on, Brad.
I know you got that shit.
Brad, hold on.
I know that's why you got
Brad, the difference between you and I. When women see you, their panties get wet. When women see you, they get scared. That's why you ain't got a woman right now. That's why I am married. Why you ain't got a woman right now?
You're doing that?
Hey,
Hey man,
that's why you ain't married right now. You ain't got a woman.
Raping your wife and getting her pregnant and then like hiding.
That's why you're not married right now. No woman wants to be with you.
911 all the time.
Nobody wants to be with you. You're a pathetic fool.
Are you raping a boy?
You're a
Are you
pathetic
back to doing
fool.
boys again? Are you back to doing that shit?
That makes you so good because you can say that. Oh, come on, practice your free.
That's what you're doing?
Practice your free speech before Trump
We know
cancels
you
it.
got that one. We know you're
Practice
that
your
kind
free
of guy.
speech
You're
before
that
Trump
bad.
cancels it. Is that all you got? Does that make you a bigger man?
You know what?
Why are you so fascinated with gay
You were
sex?
nothing before
Unless
you were born.
you're gay.
You were nothing
Why are
after
you
you
so?
were born.
I have never.
You'll be nothing after your death.
You more fascinated with a gay
No one
person.
gives a fuck about
He's more fascinated with gay sex than a gay person, guys.
You are literally
Listen to
the
this shit.
dumbest motherfucker.
Right.
You came into the
You
room.
are so intelligent. And yet you know little shit. You just don't make consent. Anybody who's agreeing with you, they're fucking stupid too. Cool. Makes sense, bro. Come on, I can go on, Brad. You saying somebody gay doesn't make them gay.
Shut the
gay.
fuck up, okay? Right now, shut the fuck up. Okay? Calm down.
Who the fuck is that? Brad's gonna deport you, guys.
I don't give a fuck about him throwing his ass.
Brad's gonna deport.
Alright, guys, can we just talk about politics?
No, we need to get back to Samoa whooping ML.
Alright.
Oh, yeah.
Samoa hasn't whooped any ass. Why you guys think Samoa is some?
All right, ML, I have one question.
He's not. You know I'm a fucking question for you, bro. You have.
Alright, I guess it's because of my update, or maybe because I didn't pay for the app. I am not allowed to throw people into the audience. I don't know why that is. But, ML, since you don't want to answer Mike's question for Samoa, I can do that for you. It's not that Samoa is lying, so right off the bat, like saying he's lying is kind of like not the right way to say it.
So
He's just leaving out. He's just leaving out.
He's obfuscating. He's
Turn hand raising off. You gotta turn hand raising off. I'm sure that's probably why.
All right. No, you can look at it. There's no point in trying to have a conversation.
Don't
turn it off, Tim. Turn it on.
Relax,
The hand raising is not needed. You need to turn the hand raising on. Don't turn it off, because then nobody can raise their hand.
Go check on your SNAP benefits.
You guys do whatever you want.
I check my mother all the time. Guess how old she is.
If you give me the
And
beat,
she
I'll turn it off and
still has
then
her
I'll
age
drop
about
right
it.
back
She's gonna
down.
go to 100.
Do not turn the hand raising off.
No, you're
You
not.
turn it on.
Ashley?
Do you have the hand raising thing activated?
Oh,
somebody
It's
I'm good with money in this room. You guys don't want to have real conversation.
Do that in the chat right now.
Is it off or is it on not needed? There's a difference.
not needed.
Okay, when it's on not needed, nobody can be moved to the goo.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just making. Tim, why'd you move down?
Because this room doesn't want
Because he's frustrated.
They just want
Right. Frustrated. And the reason why he's
She's trying to help
frustrated.
you.
Why are you frustrated? Don't let this shit get to you.
I just
Come on. You're making no sense right now.
Do you
But
hear Nala talking right now, bro?
Samoa and ML, let's go. Samoa and ML, let's
Get
go.
your big mic.
I just noticed that was the only mod, so I get why the question was asked.
Okay. All right, real quick.
Exactly.
ML made a
We're not hearing
statement. Hold on, man. ML made a statement that the reason why he wanted to speak up is because of the fact that it being a bipartisan deal was not known to the stage. Can everybody let them know that we all know it was a bipartisan deal?
I never said that shit. But I never said that. If you want to refute something I didn't say, then it makes no sense out of the conversation. And listen, hey, Myers, listen, hold on. Hold the fuck up, Brad.
Put your fucking bitch ass down.
Brad.
Move me to the
Brad,
or
I can
whatever.
take
I'm
you
not
up,
gonna
Brad.
call you
You're not a Brad.
I'm gonna
Acting
knock
like you
in the
hard.
back, fucking picking coconuts wrong.
Bro, you can say all what you want, but you know how you've been to St. Croix. You've been to St.
Go
Croix.
back to it. I've been to St.
And
Croix.
guess
It's a
what?
shithole fucking island. The only thing you got benefit wise is fucking Hess oil, and you fuck that shit up. You fucking run it.
Bro, like we said,
you can't.
You've been to St. Croix, so you know how it is.
You don't know. St. Croix isn't fucking that great. The women fucking are fat, they're old, and they're disgusting, which is why you guys like to rape. Which is why you rape women and then brag that you have kids, and you're like, oh, I got pregnant because, again, you're on an island and you're raping fucking girls. That's you, motherfuckers. We know about the rape.
Are you gonna make shit up to make you feel good because your little dick is still 4? You and your 4-inch dick, you and your 4-inch dick can impress the nobody, bro. So guess what? There you go, bro. Brad, tell us how big your 4-inch dick is. To be 6'2" and still have a 4-inch dick.
Can you stop talking about his penis, please?
Dick is still satisfying your
Just imagine,
please.
Small dick,
Please,
you have small dick energy. He has small dick energy.
Knowledge, do you think we're modding until another mod shows
Y'all
up?
mind if I sing a song?
Concrete.
Knowledge, check the chat.
The funny thing, stop saying check the chat. We don't check in the chat.
I was talking to Knowledge, you little bitch. Shut up.
We don't give a who talking to. But the point here being is, but I want to know why you conservatives always try to call somebody gay. I think majority of you guys are gay because if you look at such histories in America, the data points to that point: gay trans sex and gay sex. A lot of it, the switches come from red states.
The ones always like going,
so
hey,
you
don't
hold
tell
on,
me
motherfucker.
we
I'm not done yet. I am not done yet.
Define a woman. How can you tell I'm gay?
Bro,
no, first off, just because
you the one calling me gay.
We don't want to hear about lion search history, man. Let it go, ML.
I think this day was gonna come, but I'm ready to do it. Jew, Merlina.
Jew. Emergency Jew topic.
Can we please stop the crash out? Can we stop the crash out? Excuse me, point of moderation. Point of moderation. I'm writing.
But anyway,
okay.
I gotta go to Disney.
Tim, I blame you for this. You should have just stayed up.
All right, listen. We're gonna stop crashing out. We're gonna stop.
No, I'm just fucking ML's wife. I'll blame
crashing out.
Only if women only find you attractive. So relax.
I'm out.
Dude, how does your wife go?
Stay out of the shot. I forbid you from talking about these men and shit.
Again, I'm always here.
Right, get ready. We're going to dinner.
Because you're not used to talking to people who did better life, and that's
Get the camera ready. We're going to dinner.
Be a believer.
Okay, so when we can be adults, everybody can come back up. We can get a decent topic going and stop crashing out because y'all are holding the room hostage to insult each other. That is ridiculous. Grow up. Be an adult. I'm gonna talk to you like I do my kids.
No, actually, just hit the mute button.
Grow up.
Hey, I just put it all these stuff out. So yeah,
Yeah, but what about the Jews that say that they're the real Jews, the ones that are in New York, and they're running shit fine? Why should I not believe them?
but because they're already proven themselves not to be them. You can't just say that they are. You have to fit the criteria. You can't just say it.
Dominic was saying that that's not true and that you're crazy.
But Dominic is retarded. He's a fucking. I think he's like a door-to-door salesman or something. Come on, stop.
Yeah, all right. So let me respond to that. So what did I say?
Wait, hold on. Wait. Inkin, here's the point.
No.
How are you gonna respond and you don't even know what you said?
He didn't know. He called me retarded for what I said. Okay, so what did I say that was retarded?
Whatever comes out of your mouth is
exactly. So you couldn't even identify what I said. That was retarded. Stop playing with me. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Hey, Dominic. Everybody just said it. Everyone, I don't know if you realize this. Somebody said everything that comes out of your mouth is retarded.
No, you said
exactly.
Do we have to crash out? Does it have to be a crash out room? Can we talk about Charlie Clark for something? At least if you're going to crash out. If you're going to crash out, at least do it about a topic.
The baddest bitch is in the room. This is
Welcome, Coco.
Hey.
Inkin, I think that's what he's trying to get to. So, but it's not a crash out. Inkin was trying to get to that point, I think. Coco, your bottom bitch was just here. You missed him.
Oh!
No. It wasn't Nathan.
Wow. All right, do we have a topic besides lions' sexual proclivities?
Hey, was it me or did anyone else feel that Charlie Kirk's wife fucking had a horrible fucking performance? That shit seems fake as fuck, bro.
Performance?
As far as
Mike, can you elaborate?
Dude, look, I didn't want to believe it. I keep watching it and not wanting to feel the way I felt. But she's like, and Jesus said, forgive them, Father, for they don't know what to do. And she's like, I forgive you. I was like,
oh my goodness.
Bro, have you seen it?
Yeah,
it is the creep. And you know what's funny? I went to the comments. I was like, oh, okay, because I felt like people were just gonna shit all over her. And I didn't see that happen. So I was like,
ate it up.
No, it helped me out because I'm like, I know. Look, I really fucking rely on my bullshit radar. I'm telling you right now, if you guys haven't seen it, that shit was so fucking fake, dude.
Yeah, no.
But what you're not taking into account is she just lost her husband. So like when
I am taking that in, bro, because I'll tell you this right now. I saw it happen, and the first thing I did was think about myself in the sense of damn, and then I heard about the story, so I was
okay, fine and good. Yeah,
that aside, I look. You can't tell me what
all that, but she's not the one writing all this stuff.
It doesn't matter. I'm fine. It doesn't even matter where it comes from. It matters how it was expressed. Okay, she didn't write it. Whatever. I really believe she's really sad. I really believe she really cares. I really believe all that stuff. I'm just saying, bro. Look, when I saw that, go look. Hey, you know what? Everyone else go look for yourself. That shit's fake.
What I saw was just a girl that's really still like mourning and really upset.
I didn't take it as it was fake, but I did take it as she did not mean it because her facial expression just exposed like just nothing but hatred. I don't think she like truly forgave him, but that's my opinion, and that's up to me to decide, right? But like your body language and your facial expression is always gonna tell the truth on you, regardless of what comes out of your mouth. And her body language didn't scream that she forgave him to me, but she did just lose her husband in like probably one of the weirdest ways you can. So, and it was public to the world to see, and there's people celebrating it. So like, I mean, I couldn't blame her if she didn't like truly forgive him.
Mike,
like,
what did
body language did scream like defiantly.
All right. If that was your husband, hold on, come on, Light, you hear me getting in there, brother? Come on, brother. Mike, what did you think of visiting the open casket?
That was trippy. I was too at that moment. I didn't really have too many thoughts about that, but like a part.
You had it all together.
I mean, that part, I don't combine those things together. So what I actually thought was, I want to see what the face looks like. Because they only showed like the chest. It's sad. I was like, damn, because we just saw what we saw. Because that happened kind of soon. But I'm not going to lie, there was slow, like, drip accumulation of, like, I don't necessarily, like, and maybe it's unfair because I would be devastated, like, if that happened to me. I don't know if it's, like, you know, what is it, Botox that freezes your face from moving or some shit like that? I don't know. Yeah, when I see the face, it doesn't seem like it's destroyed. It tells me that there was something on between them that wasn't really genuine. That's the feel I get. I could be wrong, but I'm like, bro, hey, look, it just seems fake, dude. Sorry. It seems fake as fuck.
Are you talking about the wife? Yes. Yeah, I had similar vibe. I had similar vibe.
Have you heard the theory that she is a asset, like a CIA asset?
No.
Remember that theory? Mockingbird? That so basically supposedly met. I just heard it secondhand. So it's basically they met at some point. 3 months later. 3 months later, what I heard, and you can say what you heard. And then 3 months later, they are in Israel together by coincidence, and they meet again there. So there's
there's these two instances that are 3 months apart, and it just so happens that they met in Israel and I guess whatever. And then people are saying some other things that make it seem kind of strange and coincidental and convenient. And then with this lack of emotion, I think that falls in with that. Lack of authenticity.
So she applied to work for him. He was conducting an interview apparently.
She applied to work for him?
Yes, and he was interviewing her. And I guess from the chemistry that he felt, he was like, fuck this interview. Like, I don't want you to work for me. I want you to be my girlfriend. Like, I want to date you. And so they started dating. That was according to him. Like, that was fair. So she was applying to work for him, interviewing her. He said something along the lines of she's a woman of God. He felt that through the interview. This interview, I want to date her. And so they started dating.
Lion, what do you think of the situation, man?
That's some shit. Hey, that's.
Damn, they're trying to silence him. See?
Yeah, man. Fucking Mossad. I'm so tired.
Going out 2 nights.
Say it again, Lion. Yeah, cut out. Repeat what you said. Lion, can't nobody hear you, Lion. Can't nobody hear you. Just wait.
We're gonna be
Lion.
Cause there's some real shit I'm about to say too.
We have been spared your negrosity for just a
so what I said, I got 3 bars. Shut up.
All right, I hear you.
Alright, so what I said is that's some real grown man shit right there.
Yo, who the fuck you talking to?
Hey, he's telling that woman, hey, nah, you ain't gonna get this job. Me and you about to date. That's just how it's gonna be. That's that kind of shit that Dominic could never do. Right there. Tell that woman,
No, lie. What I meant is when I'm talking about the situation, I'm talking about like Charlie Kirk's funeral and her using scriptures, using Christ's words. Like,
I didn't.
Hey, don't let him talk to you like that, Dominic. What the fuck wrong with you?
I would have went straight to the EEOC. He don't want to hire me because he want to date me.
Exactly. What kind of weird shit is that?
I wanted to get my joke out.
What the?
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Go get another lady.
Okay, I'm trying to get my joke out.
You, nigga. Instead of fucking the fans. Stop fucking the fans.
I'm just trying to get my joke out. And he in the Matrix. So like I was saying, I would have went straight to the EEOC.
Line is still on the mic.
I would have went straight to the EEOC. He didn't give me a job. He didn't give me a job because he wanted to date me. No, because he always crying about jokes. Always crying about jokes. I want to get my joke out. Joke. I would have went straight to the EEOC. Joke.
Why are you doing knowledge?
Because you're not letting me get my joke out.
Got it out.
No, I didn't.
Got it out.
No, I didn't.
Yo, why, Lion? Remember this, Lion, when she will.
I don't give a fuck. She do it all the time.
Can I get a point of moderation with knowledge?
Look how she mod for her.
I don't know why she
always do that, yo.
I don't know
why. For the conversation, they mod for themselves.
No, listen, there was doxing in the chat, and I wanted to ask Knowledge if that's what he considers doxing and what he was talking about. And that if it's in the chat, Knowledge, if there's doxing in the chat, what do you want done about it?
Ashley.
Man, if you got this job and don't know how to do it, get the fuck out.
Ashley. Mute button. Hold on. Ashley, the mute button is not your clitoris. Flick it so hard.
right, Ashley. Do what you think is right. You're mine.
Knowledge. If somebody doxes in the chat, do you want
Do we not have back channels anymore?
Come on,
We have to air this shit out on stage in front of everybody as a model.
All right, well, when y'all personal information gets put out there, fine. Let it stay in the.
You just performed the fallacy.
As long as your next is a mind.
As I was saying, a real man, he goes out and hunts and he gets his.
That's not hunting. He sat down in front of somebody that was going to be a subordinate and used that leverage to date.
Exactly. I would have went straight to the EEOC.
That's the thrill of the hunt. You're using your advantages against the disadvantages. She wanted the job. She was the helpless little doe frolicking in the field. Then she didn't see that there was a lion out there just scoping her from afar. And as soon as he came close, he just pounced on her.
Are we talking about Charlie Kirk and his wife?
That's right.
Yeah, I'm kind of proud of. She a model or something, right?
She was a Miss Universe or whatever.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Talking to you mainly.
Yeah, she came from a better family than he did, and she got home that day, and her dad was like, "Yo, could you finish the job?" And she's like, "No."
Bad for her. Shout out to her and her kids, man.
She got the dick. That's what she got.
No line. I was talking about.
She got signed on the dotted line.
I was asking you in reference to her quoting Christ. Like, how'd you feel about her?
Hey, listen, white people and all of these, I don't care. All of these white people and Jewish people are always misquoting scriptures all day long. They built their entire belief system off of it. It means nothing at this point. 2025, you guys got entire doctrines based off of literally nothing. Oh, Jesus said this, and then we look it up. No, he did. Jesus said that. The Bible says no, it doesn't. Don't say none of that shit. Y'all made that shit up. So, what different now?
I think it's a good segue, though. I think like the "I forgive you" thing. I think if it was delivered right, like it probably would have made me fucking tear up. But you know, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I like crying sometimes. That shit kind of feels good. When you watch something.
Hey, next time
go ahead, cry right now.
No. Look, saying you like doing it doesn't mean that you have the ability to do it on the spot. It means that you enjoy the things that the emotions.
So you're not that good at it.
Nah, I get you. I'm joking. It was a real.
I'm an emotional person. Like, I like to laugh. I like to cry. Like, I like sad songs. Like, I wanted to be. I wanted to be like connected to this, but I couldn't help it. Like, that shit was so cringe.
I thought I was the only one.
That shit was like so cringe. It was like fake anger, fake sadness. Yeah. Like,
you think it was?
Who y'all talking about? Who y'all talking about?
His wife. Even the way she would like dab her tail.
She got coached.
Who said that?
Like
Who
Mike,
said that?
it's that she got coached.
You all in the same thing.
Yeah, see, I'm not.
And when she said, "I forgive them," I was like, she glad. She more than glad. Stop. Let me stop. But that
was that's crazy, pure. You said she glad?
I think there was something going on that we ain't know about.
Exactly.
Tell me about the conspiracy, pure.
Now she's free. She has money.
Yep.
She has.
She got money, notoriety, right? She gained notoriety from being with him, right?
Yeah, so she has.
Yeah.
Do y'all think that she was by chance trying to like also?
I was ashamed to say it.
I did. Most women think are the voice behind the man. I think she shared his ideals.
Yeah, no, hold on. I question even that because Kirk. I mean, wasn't he against empathy? And so, like, my thing is, like, I'm questioning, like, is she trying to rebrand maybe the way that Kirk may have, presented Christianity? Do you guys think that she's trying to do that, or
no? I don't know. Wait, he was fully against empathy, or was this just doing a debate?
I don't know. That sounds like a talking point. I'll say this.
Yeah,
let me get check this out. Like, the idea of like Charlie Kirk, the way he responds, like the immediate response, you could tell like he was really about his shit. And if he didn't really mean it, then he did a good job selling it because they weren't like practice. He didn't try to sound good. He didn't try to please the audience. He was just like, I don't know. He's almost like autistic. There's some type of neurodivergence in there, right? With her, she's just a normal person. that didn't want to mess up her makeup. That's what I saw. It came across as fucking cringy. Fuck, dude. It's all right, and I don't want it to be that way. But
My twin soul.
Listen, Osho was under a lot of stress. There's like cameras and all that crazy shit. Who knows how people would act?
You're right.
I just want to say to the men, the strong men in the room, I want you all to, whenever you listen, I want you all to record your next time you feel the need to just express yourself through tears. I want you to record that and send it to me.
At first glance, it looks like the bolt was simply painted red, but this isn't just paint. That liquid is actually a special protective wax. Do you remember how the bolt is different?
Yeah, what kind of baby oil shit? What's going on, man? We got kids in the fucking room talking this Diddy shit, bro.
It was a thing saying that Diddy had something on every celebrity. You feel me?
When it's finally time to use the water, you can twist it by hand or give it a light spray. The hard part of the wax comes right off.
Once you get the
Y'all had to guess. Even if y'all had to guess, who do you think search history would like induce the most vomit? If you read it.
That timing was impeccable. I don't even want to laugh. Timing was impeccable.
Yeah, that's right. That was another voice.
Somebody threw a rock, you don't know who threw that shit.
That wasn't me.
I know that wasn't you.
Y'all talking about the topic because it seems like this is just gone.
BT, what you got for us? What you got?
Who is this new nigga trying to change me?
BT, what you got? You got something in purple today.
Oh my God! You interrupt to say you don't want to interrupt.
Speaking of Boulder Dash, did you start your black mirror journey?
That's not King.
No, that was King.
Oh, it's not. Oh.
I was about to say, I've been watching Black Mirror since season 1 when it first came out. So there you go, lead the conversation.
But that's not Boulder Dash. However, to the title, when we talk about atheism and ask, is it the most toxic religion? I would say it depends on the atheist. Religion can be toxic. That's what y'all got to get through y'all head. It's how people interpret it, how they worship it, or how they change it to be cult-like. I had a couple years as an atheist when I was younger, and I came back to the Lord.
Amen.
So you think atheism is a religion, sir?
So I'm not done.
Yo,
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Oh, you're right, man. You're right.
So I'll finish and then you can respond. But again, I do more than the average person because people are unable, I'm noticing more and more every day, to put themselves in other shoes, to look at things from other perspectives, to have empathy. It's weird. So I think I'm to be able to do that. So I think you have atheists that are the most toxic because they're unwilling to fight. Then you got atheists. I've talked to a lot of atheists who are like really still on the fence, but they won't admit it. And then you got the full-blown atheists. But it's same thing with Christians who be fake as heck but judging people, acting like they holier than thou, versus Christians like myself who know I'm not perfect. But I strive to be and I repent. So, yeah, thank you.
Hey, good job, PT. I like that.
He's talking about Andrew Concrete.
Yo, how you gonna put me in the same bank of fucking category as Andrew, you fucking asshole? You know Andrew's like a special type of person.
That's true.
I'm a good, decent Christian. I know I'm messed up. I ain't gonna even make it sound fly to you.
Yeah, you are. That's true.
Hold on, what's up? Why can't I be humble and you be humble and we both be humble? Not like fucking lying, God's gift of creation.
Is that God's gift? I hope it comes with a receipt.
Hey, hi, how can I help you? Yeah, I'm here to return lion. Oh, what didn't you like about it? What was wrong with it? Where do I start?
Look, it doesn't even have to be cash back. I'll take store credit. I put them in the box and everything, you know.
Listen, I don't even
put the
care about
wrappings
your
back
full
on,
refund.
didn't
I
even
just
cut
don't
the
want
tags off. Help me out here.
Can I just leave it here? I don't need to get anything back. Right?
I don't even want the money. Can you just recycle this?
Now, when Lion hit back, I don't want to hear no crying.
Oh, this nigga here, bro. I swear, man, I never seen Matt have such a strong moral failing 3 times in a row last week, bro. That shit hurt my heart. 3 times this nigga fucking let Shenan, and then Shenan again, all at my expense.
All right, I'm back.
And I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
That's a direction from management. If you got any complaints, direct that to Nalo.
Oh, that makes sense. That's a hateful.
Hey, Concrete. So, what are your flaws? As a good Christian that you are,
I like patience. I'm a very patient person.
Like patience,
especially with dishonest people. Like, goodness gracious, I had like more diplomacy skills and like, I could like move in the middle, but I can't do that.
Oh, like lady.
I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, that's how she is. I'm not like that either. I hate lying ass niggas, and it's hard for me to hide it.
Fucked up for
to denounce Christ, right? You're a denouncer of Jesus Christ, and you're still claiming to be the children of Israel, while the children of Israel do not look like you. You claim to be a Jew, and the Bible prohibits it.
We look like many different things. Like all people, we are diverse. We have many different ways of looking. Nothing in the Torah says that it's dependent on...
You stole an identity, and you're about to pay for it. And there's going to be bloodshed until you repent.
It's impossible to steal an identity, sir. That's delusional. There's only one people who have the Torah. It's not you. You're not even able to read a book.
I know the blaspheming of those that call themselves Jews and are not.
Right, and that's not us, because we call ourselves Jews, and we are. Do you see how easy that is? If you were able to think, you wouldn't be in this embarrassing position that you're in.
I'm going to tell you something, Norm. You ready?
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah. What are you going to tell us? Mr. I make shit out of my mind. Mr. I'm afraid of a book. Mr. I don't know Zionism. Mr. Liar. Tell us, Mr. Liar. What do you want to tell us? Go ahead.
I'm going to tell you that one of my closest brothers that I know.
No.
See, you won't even let me.
You can do it. No, tell us about your closest brother, you liar. You're a liar, Scotty. You accused me of lying, and you knew that it was you that was the liar all along, and now you've been exposed. I made a simple request to you. I said, tell me one lie. Hang on.
This is how
I know. Now you're going to play victim.
Because you won't even let me finish what I'm saying.
You're such a victim. You're such a victim. I said, tell me one lie that I ever told.
Well,
you said that I said I was the chosen people. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. You said I said it was the chosen people. I never said that.
No, I didn't.
You're exposed as the big liar.
Something to you.
You're the big liar, sir.
You can't even shut your
you're
mouth
still talking. You're still talking, aren't you? You're still stumbling and bumbling.
Are you ready?
Unmask yourself, you heathen.
I am unmasked, sir. I have no need to wear a mask.
Are you ready?
Just
stand over your ovaries and denounce your Jewish faith now.
I don't have any ovaries, sir. I'm a man. Men don't have ovaries, you moron. You shouldn't have dropped out of high school, and you would have known that. You could just read the Torah, and then you wouldn't be such a.
Are you gonna let me?
Hey! I'm still waiting for you to tell me why Charlie Kirk wasn't the greatest friend that Israel ever had. He was, and the greatest friend of the Jews, and he defended us on college campuses across the country and across the world. And he came to Israel many times, and those are facts, sir. Those are reality.
My best friend is Muslim.
Yeah.
And guess what? We both believe in Jesus.
And
he doesn't believe in Jesus.
You don't believe in Jesus.
No, he doesn't believe in Jesus.
The Muslims do believe in
No,
Christ.
they don't. They think he was a prophet.
Yes, they do.
What
See,
do you?
this is
No,
how
they
fucking
don't.
dumb you.
No, you're dumb, sir. The Muslims do not believe in Jesus. They call him a prophet, and you think of him as the Son of God. They do not. You have a major divergence.
And neither do you.
Neither do me what? Neither do I what?
You don't accept Christ as the Messiah.
Well, you're talking about your Muslim friend. He doesn't think he's the Messiah.
Of course he does.
Your Muslim friend
No,
thinks he's a prophet.
Look,
There's only one God in Islam. This is how stupid you are. You don't even know what your own so-called best friend is. You're a moron, sir. I have to tell you, you are literally a moron. I'm surprised you can tie your shoes. I'd be amazed if you could even drive a car. That's how stupid you are. You don't even know what you're talking about. The Muslims believe that Jesus was a prophet, and the Christians believe that he was the Son of God. The major divergence.
The ability to have a conversation with.
We're having one right now. This is the conversation. Do Muslims think that Jesus is the Son of God, sir? Simple question.
Yes.
No, they don't. They absolutely don't. They believe he was a prophet.
The Muslims refer to him as the Messiah.
The Muslims consider him a prophet, not the Messiah. You are wrong, sir. You're an idiot. Go bring a Muslim in right now. Bring 10 Muslims in. They'll tell you. They think of him as a prophet, and they do not worship him. So you're just wrong and wrong and wrong. And it must be really frustrating to be as wrong and as stupid as you. We got started when you said you thought Zionism meant the Jews want to take over the world.
Every single one of my Muslim friends accepts Christ more than you.
No, they don't.
His characters are just being inserted to places to serve Israel. That makes Israel the master of the universe.
What's that? Go look it up.
And that's troubling. It doesn't say that on their hexagram on their flag. Okay, even though they're even lying on the history of the Star of David. It's a hexagram. It's a cult.
What?
You can't just wipe that away. It's been a long time ago. There's tons of books that show you that it's a hexagram. You're pretending it's a cult. You're just originally what you're doing. That is a problem. It's a hexagram. Okay, we're not stupid. We're gonna talk about all of that stuff. I could rant about the lies of that nation. I told you, not even that. The Star of David used to be the flag of Morocco. Okay, that's weird. It's not what you hate. Why? What's going on in Morocco? Algeria, Tunisia, and Morocco. Yes.
Why don't you play Charlie Kirk? Why don't you play
There's
all
a question
of
about
the
that to
wonderful
be
things that
involved
Charlie
in
Kirk
is
said
a cult,
about Israel?
and that's why we have to sort of wake the world up to the
I think you guys killed Charlie Kirk because he was so pro-Israel. I think you guys killed Charlie Kirk. I think you killed Charlie Kirk because he was pro-Israel. I think you hate Israel.
Jesus Christ.
I think you're idiot. Say that again. No, what do you mean? They do not, sir. Look it up right now while we're in. No, they don't.
Yes,
they think of him as a prophet, not as the Son of God. You're wrong, sir.
Well,
they think of him as a prophet.
You don't even think of him as. You think he's boiling in a fucking toilet?
No, I don't believe that. I think he's your guy, and more power to you. We never discuss him.
But I have more in common with Muslims than I do with
you don't.
Jew like you.
No, you don't. Do you fast on Ramadan? No. Do you believe in Muhammad? No. Do you believe that Muhammad was a prophet? You liar? No. That's the basic precept of Islam. That there is only one God, and that is God. By the way, that's different from Christianity, and his prophet is Muhammad. You don't believe that? That's a basic precept of Islam. You have nothing in common with them. You're an idiot, sir. And that's a fact.
No.
The only thing that we've established here is that you are a liar. You're a liar and an idiot. Do you accept Muhammad, sir? Then you're not, and you have nothing in common with
Christ,
Islam.
sir?
No, I do not, sir. I'm not a Christian. You are.
There we go. And
what do you mean, there we go? This has nothing to do with Islam.
Friends, at least my
your Muslim friends believe that Muhammad is the prophet.
You can't even.
You do not accept. You do not accept Islam, sir.
All of us as an
you do not accept Islam, sir, and they do not accept. You think Jesus is the Son of God. Muslims do not.
Than I can.
Actually, we get along very well with the Muslims. We have
alliances with Saudis, with the Emiratis.
I don't know who specifically came out and said that he killed Charlie Kirk.
Now
but now he's for the second time denying that he is. People are going, what's actually going on here?
Those are good ones. The Nazi
United States is turning away from the Middle East because the United States now has to face China, and that should be. You don't even have anything to say. You're just playing nonsense.
This is insane.
I do think you're insane, sir.
It is outrageous.
It is outrageous.
Was a giant,
literally
a once-in-a-century talent who defended freedom, defended America, defended our common Judeo-Christian civilization.
Judeo-Christian, sir. Not Islamo-Christian.
He told me so in a letter that he sent me just a few months ago.
Judeo-Christian.
One of my greatest joys as a Christian, he said, is advocating for Israel and forming alliances with Jews to protect Judeo-Christian civilization. He encouraged me to make the case directly to the American people about how vital Israel is to U.S. national security. He told me, the Holy Land is so important to my life, it pains me to see support for Israel slip away. Now, if Charlie disagreed with a policy of mine or a decision here and there, not only did I not mind, I welcomed it. This is the essence of Charlie. This is the essence of Charlie Kirk. It's exactly what Charlie stood for. And I knew that his suggestions always came from
with what BB is saying.
Your president is talking, you stinking Jew.
He's not a president, you half-wit, you pathetic, smoldering, stink like you for humanity.
You're a dictator.
He's not a president.
Okay, you're a dictator. You're a dictator.
No, he's not a dictator. He's a democratically parliamentary elected prime minister, you half-wit. You pathetic excuse for human being.
Stupid God is talking. Shut the fuck up, you stupid Jew.
You smoldering pile of excrement. You're pathetic.
See,
not
and
a president.
This is why
and listen to what he said. No, I have a problem with you. Yeah. Charlie Kirk had a problem with anti-Semites like you.
Words.
Charlie Kirk had a problem with anti-Semites.
Israel's controlling our government. Trump is powerless against him. We haven't had, I don't think we've been a sovereign nation since they shot JFK. And when I say they, people online saying, what do you mean by they? I'm talking about Israel. I don't want you guys to read between. I'm talking about Israel. So let's stop making that a taboo subject because they've got a mask down. Support Israel into the future after what they done to these children. The starvation campaign. I don't care. Okay, please write your article. You've already written them all. I don't know what you can add. Write about me. But I do not support Israel, and I don't think that Jewish Americans support Israel. And I hope that they're now having those conversations. I see many of them recognizing they have been propagandized into believing enough to support this demonic state. So I'm hoping now that we're getting to that point where people can recognize that whether you're black, you don't have to agree with BLM, whether you're Jewish, allowing your identity to shape your morality is problematic. Okay? Israel, in of itself, is demonic. I will never support Israel, right? So I went from working for PragerU to I will never support Israel. And so that's how much the scales have fallen from my eyes about what they are involved in. And if this isn't your wake-up call to just look at the footage of what they are doing, they're playing Hunger Games and throwing food at them and then killing people and seeing who survives. It's just at your fingertips. You have to take a look at what Israel is.
You got to give Black credit for playing Candace Owens.
They're going down, David.
He's an idiot. I think you're going down, sir. To be honest with you. I think you're a loser, sir. And I think you're stupid, Dave.
Israeli government playing Hunger Games with Hamas? That is crazy, you satanic demon worshipping.
You know who's going down, sir? Hamas is going down, sir. Hamas is the enemy of civilization. As
you're throwing food at the children of Hamas. You're throwing food at them and then slaughtering them. You're starving children, throwing food at them and then slaughtering them. You're playing
I agree with Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk said that Israel is defending Western civilization, and I agree with Charlie Kirk. That's not what he said before. Yeah, it is. He absolutely said that. He said Israel is defending Western civilization. And by the way, Israel is defending Christianity.
2 weeks before
This is what Charlie Kirk said.
I can find you thousands and thousands of quotes of Charlie Kirk saying that Israel
want the last 2 weeks before
where does my support for Israel come from? Number one, because biblically we're commanded to support Israel, but number two, you're synagogue, and now you're throwing out theology, and I'm put tonight, I don't have a way into this. We are commanded as Christians to support the government of Israel. We are commanded to support Israel. And we're those who bless it, will be blessed. But we're called to find a way to possess it. Are you treated by cause? Is the majority Christian treated by Israel? Do you not know what Israel is? Maybe the country has like 49 questions. So that's what Genesis first. That's what God is talking about. The nation of Israel, yes, and making these the current borders, the current leadership, the political history called Israel. He's talking about the nation of Israel. Yet nations exist, and he's discussing a nation. A nation was the people of Israel. He's the nation of the descendants of Abraham. In Genesis, is that the same as the country run by Benjamin Netanyahu? Right? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
And really?
Yeah, well, there you go. In those days, Israel was a kingdom. Yeah. In those days, Israel was a kingdom. And now it's a parliamentary democracy. Because it's a modern country.
He doesn't want to acknowledge the things that Charlie said right before the.
I do want to acknowledge them. I agree with what he says.
Bro.
Yeah, I'm acknowledging them right here publicly in front of you. I acknowledge what Charlie Kirk said. And I'm telling the truth.
You're a Jew and it's in your blood.
I'm publicly acknowledging them, and you, sir, are the liar. Because you said I don't acknowledge them. No, sir, you're the liar. No, sir, it's in your blood, sir. No, sir, you're a liar. You're not a Christian, and you are the enemy of Charlie Kirk. And that's a fact. Charlie Kirk was a great supporter of Israel, and I applaud him.
No, he wasn't.
I acknowledge him for
Why
it.
can't
He
you
was
fucking
your enemy,
acknowledge
sir.
the shit that he was fucking.
He was your
woke
enemy,
up.
sir.
He woke
Charlie
up
Kirk
in the
was
last
your enemy.
before.
Charlie Kirk
just making
disagrees
shit
with
up
you.
now. You're making shit up.
Charlie Kirk, no, you're making shit up, sir. Charlie Kirk is your enemy, sir. He was an enemy of the enemies of Israel. And he was your enemy.
He figured out that the real enemy
because you are a blasphemer.
Israel.
And you are
the nation of
enemy
Israel is the real true
the
enemy
nation of Israel is the defender of Western civilization. And
you are
sir.
the synagogue of Satan.
No, we're not, sir. And that's not who they were talking about in your book. You're incorrect, sir.
That's what he was talking about.
No, sir. That's not what he was talking about.
You were fucking.
No, he was talking about the fake Jew. No, you're the liar, sir. And you know it.
Oh,
when I said to you, what lie did we tell? You said you had an answer, and your answer was a lie. You're just going to have to admit that. And I know who you are, sir. And you're an enemy of civilization. That's who you are.
No, I'm an enemy.
You're an enemy of the United States. You're the enemy from within.
Satan.
That's who you are.
And you're
exactly the person that Charlie Kirk hated. You're exactly the person that Charlie Kirk hated. Ignorant and blasphemer. And the enemy of civilization. That's who you are. You're a moron, sir.
See how one minute you were with Charlie and the next minute you turned it around?
No, I'm 100% with Charlie. I'm 100% with Charlie Kirk. And he was a great friend of Israel, and I'm grateful for his friendship. And he was your enemy,
well, then are you willing to acknowledge the things that he said in the last 2 weeks?
I'll acknowledge everything he said. I acknowledge everything he said. And what did he say? He said that Israel is a defender of civilization. That's a fact. He said that those who don't support Israel are idiots like you. And that's
not what he said.
Sure he did.
That's not what he said in the last 2 weeks before they fucking killed him.
Yep.
He started to question.
He really said he loves Israel. This is in the last 2 weeks.
Oh, yes, he did. The Jewish lobby has a lot to answer for.
Sure, and we do.
And
I'm happy to answer for it. No, we do have a lot to answer for.
You're a liar.
I agree with Charlie Kirk. No, sir, you're the liar.
You are a liar.
Not only a liar, you have two problems. You're a liar and you're stupid. And that's a bad combination. Because I just told you that it's fine if we have to answer for things. Of course we do. Why? Because the U.S. is sick of the Middle East, and the U.S. wants Israel to take care of it.
No, the U.S.
has to be
is sick
taken
of
care of.
fucking Israel.
No.
And Hitler should have fucking won World War II.
You should have killed yourself like Hitler did.
Hitler was tired of your fucking.
You should have killed yourself like Hitler did, sir.
Yeah.
You should have put a bullet in your head.
We white people, we fucking know what fucking liars
You see what a racist you are? See what a racist you are right in front of a black person.
Yeah.
You're racist shit, sir.
Yeah.
You're a piece of racist shit.
I will take that mantle, but I will.
Yes, take it on. You deserve what Hitler got, which is a bullet in the head.
What you did to the fucking European countries. Why had you been kicked out of fucking hundreds of countries for centuries? Because
we weren't, sir.
The way you fucking do shit, the way you treat people.
Sir.
No, nobody wants.
Sir, do yourself a favor. Sir, do the world a favor.
No.
Before the sun sets today.
We don't want you in
listen to the white supremacists
anymore. You can
listen to the white supremacists.
Go ahead.
Listen to this stupid white supremacist who loves Hitler. Before the sun goes down today, sir, I urge you to put a bullet in your head like Adolf Hitler did. Do it and do the world a favor. Do civilization a favor. Do Charlie Kirk a favor.
Yeah, he was still.
This will be your final act.
But
this will be your final act.
Whatever. But
your final act of heroism.
Listen, you don't
sir,
like it when.
I'm sure you own a gun.
White people figure out.
I'm sure you own a gun.
Asses are.
Sir, do the world a favor and do the world a favor and do what your hero Adolf Hitler did. Do what Adolf Hitler was a psychopathic white supremacist like you. Adolf Hitler was a psychopathic white supremacist like you.
Want your gay ass faggots
and you should do what your hero did.
Yeah.
Do what your hero did, sir. Do what your hero did, sir.
Yeah.
It's time for you to do what your hero did.
I will.
Take the honorable good for you. Put a bullet in your head.
I'll be the first fucking person to put a bullet in your head, you.
Go ahead, sir. I think you should do. Oh, definitely you should try that. Are you threatening me, sir? Are you threatening me? You cowardly piece of garbage. Are you threatening me, you white supremacist?
Take it for what you want.
I'm taking it. Well, you don't know what you just said? Are you threatening me, sir?
I just said, look.
Are you threatening me, sir? Did you just threaten to put a bullet in my head, sir? It's a crime.
No, I just told you.
Are you that stupid? Are you that stupid?
I just told you to stay out of my Christian.
No, you just said you were going to put a bullet in my head, sir. That's what you said. That's a threat of violence.
Well,
you just broke the law.
You said the same thing to me.
No, I told you to put a bullet in your own head, sir. I did not
say
the same thing.
See how the Jews do that shit?
Well,
You're
this
so
is what we
fucking
did.
crafty. You're so fucking smart.
I'm smarter than you. That's correct, sir. But that's because you're a moron.
You're gonna do it. We're on to you, bitch. We
No,
get
you're
your
not,
fucking
actually.
game.
You're a white supremacist Nazi.
And you know what?
And you deserve everything that your hero.
Fucking war.
You deserve everything that your hero Adolf Hitler got. You need to put yourself out of your misery, sir. I can see you're unhappy. You don't like the way things are going, just like Adolf Hitler.
You know why?
Adolf Hitler brought death and destruction.
Wants to kill
Adolf Hitler brought death and destruction
country that existed before you.
And you're bringing death and destruction to yourself. Sir, it's time for you to do it's time for you to do the courageous
thing.
thing.
Around on a Christian like me.
It's time to do the courageous thing, sir. I agree with you, sir. It's time for you to do the courageous thing, sir. You're the one who said you loved Adolf Hitler, not me.
Fucking motherfucker, Bibi Netanyahu.
You're the one who said you liked Adolf Hitler, sir.
No fucking Palestinian.
Only one person in there.
That's why.
Only one person in this room said he loved Hitler, sir. That was you.
One who wants to kill everybody.
Only one person in this room said that he liked Adolf Hitler, sir. Sir, you just said you loved Adolf Hitler, sir. Adolf Hitler was the enemy of civilization. You loved Adolf Hitler, sir. You're the genocidal person. You're the enemy of Western civilization.
Because you people
do the right thing.
You
Sir,
people are
do the right thing and do what your hero did and take yourself out. I urge you to take yourself
since
out,
the
sir.
death of Jesus
I
Christ,
understand
because
you have decided you love the Nazis.
you want to.
You're a white supremacist, sir.
With you. Hey,
You're a white
I
supremacist,
disagree with
sir.
you. Hey, I disagree with you.
You're a white
I
supremacist,
disagree
sir.
with you. Hey,
You
I
said you were a white
Hey, I
supremacist.
disagree with you.
You
And
said you
wanna
love
know what?
Adolf
You
Hitler.
fight your
And
own
I
fucking
urge
war
you to
and
do what
stop
Adolf
fucking
Hitler
attacking
did.
My fucking country.
Do the courageous thing.
You want to fucking kill
take
people?
the high road,
You
sir.
want to create fucking genocide?
Take the high road,
Kill
sir.
Palestinians?
You're the one who
You
said he
should
liked
do it
Adolf
without the
Hitler.
United States of
You're the
America,
one who
you
said
piece
that
of
he
shit.
wanted white
You're
people
the
to
fucking
win,
piece
sir.
of shit.
You're the white supremacist, sir.
Fuck you.
Fuck you too, sir.
piece of shit.
And now it's time for you to do what your hero Adolf Hitler did and take yourself out. I urge you to do so before nightfall tonight. Will you do that? Will you make us that one commitment, or are you too big a liar to do that, Scotty? Go ahead. Do the right thing. Adolf Hitler took himself out, and you should do the same.
See what a piece of
That
shit
will
you
be
are?
that will be the
See
that
what
will
a
be the
piece of
best
shit you
gift.
are?
That will
You-
be
you-
that will
you-
be the best. No,
You know,
yeah,
we would
no.
all
In
be
fact,
so much
I see
better
what a
off.
I see
We
what a
would
piece of shit you are.
Everybody on the planet.
What you're showing
would
us
be
is what a
so
piece of
much
shit you
better
are.
off without
Go
people
ahead, Scotty.
like you.
Do what Adolf Hitler did, sir. You like him? Good. Do what he did. Take himself out. He brought death and destruction to Europe, and you would bring death and destruction to the United States. But that's not going to happen because you're going to take yourself out. Because
It was your country.
Do the courageous
It was the Bolsheviks in Russia. It was the fucking Bolsheviks.
Russia's not my country, sir.
See,
I'm an American,
You
sir.
won't you won't even.
I've been an American longer
You
than
won't
you
even
have been,
acknowledge the Jewish.
I've been an American longer than you have been, sir. I'm not from Russia, sir.
See,
I'm
you're
not
such
from Russia, sir.
You're so disingenuous.
I'm from America,
won't even
sir.
fucking.
But are you
I'm
pro-America
pro-Israel?
or pro-Israel?
You are a lying.
I am pro-America and pro-Israel.
That doesn't make sense.
That means you're going to
backstab one of us.
No, I'm not going to backstab anybody. That's
sorry, sir. You could only pick one. Or are you
no, I can pick as many as I
If you're a
want.
polytheist, then you can be polynationalist. I don't have a problem with that.
I believe in one God.
Are you a polynationalist?
I don't know what that is. I've never heard of it.
You believe in multiple nations?
What does that mean?
You are pro multiple nations.
I am pro-goodness and righteousness.
See? Are you pro-American and pro-Israel?
Yes, I am.
That is polynationalist.
I
You're a
never heard of that term.
polynationalist.
I never heard of that term before. Are you sure that's a real word?
Yeah, me neither.
Okay. I hope America continues to do the right thing. I'm a big
You
supporter.
worship multiple nations, therefore you worship
I don't worship any
gods.
nation. I don't
You
worship
are
any nation.
a legion. You are a legion.
I don't worship any nation, sir. We do worship one God.
And who's that?
God.
You prostrate to multiple nations.
No, sir, I don't prostrate to any nation.
And
you see how we can clear this up?
hate Christians. You hate.
I do not hate Christians at all.
You
We
hate
live in a
everybody
Christian
else in the
world. I don't hate Christians. You're lying
When you
again.
claim
Why
to
would I
be
hate
Jewish, you hate Christians.
I
And
don't
when you
claim
claim,
to- I don't
and when you claim, when you
don't
claim
hate
to
them.
be
Why? I
one,
don't
every
hate
Christian
them.
be a Jew,
You lie.
and you claim to be an Israelite, you
No, I
hate
don't claim to
Americans.
be an Israelite. I'm just a Jew. You're telling a lie. I don't claim to hate Christians. I don't claim to be a Jew. I'm just a Jew.
See
I
how
was born
you
this
use
way.
the word claim. I don't claim.
I don't claim.
That's your
I
little.
am who I
out,
am.
isn't it? That's your little out. Isn't it?
I am who I am.
I don't claim. That's his out. That's right, Scotty. That's his out. I know.
I don't need an out. Listen, you guys have many more people than we do. You're welcome to them. United States is largely Christian, although officially not. And I'm comfortable. And I'm comfortable living in the United States. I love the United States. It's been a great friend to
You should
humanity.
get the fuck out of the United States.
But I'm not going to. I'm not going to.
I don't want you in my country.
I don't
My
want you
country
on
is
the
a
planet.
Christian country.
I don't
My
want you on
country
the
is a
planet,
Christian
but that's the way it goes.
Founded by my Christian forefathers. And
I don't know if they were
want
Christian or not.
Jews like you living in our country. Go back to your Jew fucking country.
You know what? I can only tell you tough shit. It isn't going to work out in your favor. You're a loser.
Because you control all the fucking shit. You control the money because
you say
this
so.
is the way you fucking people run the shit.
If you say so.
And see,
maybe that's the excuse for
this
your
is the
failure.
difference between Christians and Jews. Because Christians will never lend money with interest, but Jews do it all day long. And that's why you fucking people are so hated. That's why you've been run out of every fucking country for the last 2,000 years.
We haven't been run out of every country.
We are
the world's greatest superpower is our friend.
Get your fucking Jew ass
The
back.
world's greatest superpower is our friend, and we are grateful for that friendship and that partnership.
No, we're not.
And that friendship, you don't speak for
You've got friends
America.
like Donald Trump, but
You don't speak
I
for
disavow
America.
that president. And I disavow
Well,
like,
then you're a traitor as well.
If you don't fucking like it,
Then you're a traitor.
Jew
I
ass
don't give a
country.
shit. Nobody
you
gives a
fucking
shit about you. You're a traitor, sir, and I am not, and that's fine. And if the time comes for
my American friend a traitor.
He's a traitor. He disavows his president.
Hey, watch your mouth, Jew.
He's a traitor. He disavows his president. He's disloyal. He has become a liability. And the president is not very happy with people who are not loyal to him. I won't lie to you. So you're putting yourself in a bad situation. And that's your choice because you're an idiot. You're a halfwit. You're as dumb as the day is long.
He's putting himself in a bad situation.
No, he's putting himself in a bad American situation by being a traitor to the president of the United States. It's a stupid move. And I can't talk you out of it because you're too stupid to have a
What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? You're gonna tell your Israeli friends to snipe him or what? What are you gonna do about it?
The problem that he's created is with the president of the United States, not with Israel. Israeli friends don't have to snipe anybody.
Hey, I got one.
When Israel takes somebody out, everybody knows who they're taking out. When Israel took out the
so much.
Yes,
Why
I do.
Get the fuck out of the United States and go back to fucking Israel.
Because I don't have to. And I don't want to. Yeah, I do see. That's right. Wow.
I don't have to.
That's correct.
You know what? The day is coming.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, it's
I don't think so. I think the day is coming. The day is coming when white supremacist assholes like you are going to disappear from the face of the earth, just like your friend Adolf Hitler did. And I'm happy about that. I won't lie.
Christian.
No, you just said that you like white people. No, you just said that you wanted white people. No, sir. I listened to what you said.
You love Jews.
You're
You love
Scotty.
Israel so much.
Scotty,
Get the fuck out of my country.
Scott, you don't have a country, Scotty. You don't even have a house. You live in your car. You're a loser. You're a failed songwriter and musician who lives in his car and drinks beer all day and drives around aimlessly wondering why his life went wrong. And the reason why your life went wrong is because you're a halfwit and a liar. You're not a Christian. You're just a hateful Nazi. And you're going to meet the same fate.
Nobody called you homeless when you nobody called you homeless when you were being taken out of Egypt. It was a few mountains in the desert. Nobody called you homeless.
You're going to meet the same fate as all of our enemies. The Soviet Union is gone. Nazi Germany is gone. The Phoenicians, the Romans, the Greeks. All of our enemies are gone, and we're still here.
Have you took a real deep look at your coins and your currency? Rome has not went anywhere.
What coin, sir? I have some currency right here.
Your Jewish coins.
No, let's look at the.
What do you think? Hold on. What do you think the 30 pieces of silver for turning Jesus in went into? What do you think?
Let's look at the currency, sir. You said, look at Rome is still here. Okay, should I look at it?
Is there a face on your coin?
Let's take a look.
Is there a face on your Jewish coin?
What's a Jewish coin, sir? I have American money in my hand.
Stop playing with me, you goyim.
I'm not playing with you, you fool. You pathetic fool. So I have a nickel, a dime.
He wanted to call you a goyim. That was so funny. I could hear it coming out. I called you a fool. Couldn't say it.
I called him a fool.
Come on, just say it. Come on, Jew. Just call us all.
Yes, I am.
Back to the fool. Your God does not forgive you for calling a fellow Christian a fool.
I don't know. You're a fool, sir. I don't know if you're a Christian or not. You're not my fellow. So which should I look at? The single, the double, the $5 bill, the $20 bill, a quarter, a nickel? You said Rome is on.
But he's giving himself away by saying he won't go back to Israel. He'd rather stay in the United States.
Well, I go back and forth.
Yeah, and that's what's
right.
wrong. You shouldn't have.
No, that's what's right.
Citizenship. You should have.
I don't need to have dual citizenship.
See? Oh, see.
I don't need to have dual citizenship.
Oh, yeah, you do.
So, Scotty, you said, hang on, Scotty. You didn't. I want to go with the beginning. I want to go with the beginning. No, I have picked my side. I'm an American and I love Israel. That's who I am. Yeah, I am. I'm an American. I'm sorry, I am.
You be an American, but you're.
Well, I have an American.
Because at the end of the day, you would run. Were you born in Israel?
Yes, I was born here. That's correct.
Then why do you have dual citizenship?
I don't have dual citizenship. You're such a moron, Scotty. Why don't you go drink another can of beer and go drive your home to a new parking lot? Where are you going to sleep tonight, Scotty? Which parking lot? Home Depot? Walmart?
Damn, not Home Depot.
Home Depot.
3-bedroom fucking apartment.
You live in a car with 120,000 miles on it.
No,
Sleep in the parking lot of Home Depot.
I got as far away from you fucking kikes as I possibly fucking could.
You live in Asia now? There's a little bit of
Jews in this.
There's a little bit of irony. He doesn't even live in the country. Scotty, you're a trip, man. I could not have invented a character as pathetic as you. You are an example of a truly pathetic human being. You're genuinely entertaining.
Yeah, well, you wait.
Here's a man who can't afford to live in his car.
You wait until I come back.
Here's a yes, I'm waiting. Here's a man who can't afford to live in the Home Depot parking lot in his car with 120,000 miles on it, and all of his crap stuck in the car, stinking, reeking, drinking one can of cheap beer after another to stop the pain in his head, wondering where his life went wrong.
Yeah, a couple $1 million in the bank with all my the family and all.
How's that rock and roll career?
My good story.
How's your rock and roll?
When I come back
hey,
there,
Scotty, rock and roll.
When I come back,
no, you're never coming back. You're never coming back.
We're gonna kill all you fucking.
You want to make another threat, Scotty?
Yeah.
You're never coming back, Scotty.
I do.
They don't want
you want to know
disloyal to the president,
when I come
Scotty.
back, you will be the first person that I put a bullet in the head. You fucking.
Ooh, you're making a little bit of a. Here's the sound, Scotty. Listen to the sound. Listen carefully. Come, Scotty. Come and visit. I'll make you a nice cup of coffee. You got it? You reading me loud and clear, Scotty, baby? Scotty rock and roll with that great career. Living in your car. Living in your car. Drinking one can of beer after the other. I'll meet you at the Empire State Building, Scotty rock and roll. The failure. Scotty the failure. Who can't even afford to live in the United States. Scotty, who drinks one can of beer after the other in his old broken down jalopy car. His hoopty living in the Walmart parking lot. Are you going to go live in the Home Depot parking lot next, Scotty? Hasn't had a haircut in about 10 years.
Hey, yo, question. What is your...
What's up, man? We got a violent white supremacist in here who's getting reported to the FBI. You know, they're never going to let you back in after that, Scotty. They're never going to let you back in after you said you're disloyal to the president of the United States.
Fucking kike, you.
Maybe you've already been reported.
What the hell is going on here?
Scotty is crashing out, man.
Fucking Jew fucks like.
Scotty is crashing out.
Room acting like he's the fucking, Messiah.
Like I'm the fucking what? I'm not the Messiah, sir.
Well,
he's a white supremacist. He just admitted a moment ago.
He just admitted a moment ago that he likes white people. That he's a white supremacist, and he thinks he's going to get some currency in this country. We don't want you in this country, man. Stay out. Go away.
I don't want to be there.
Go be with your Asian boys.
Yeah.
Scotty with his little Asian trannies. What did you want to ask me, man?
Yeah, I was saying, what's your belief system? You're a Jew. Oh, I remember you the other day. Okay, so
I'm a Jewish guy. Huh? Yeah.
Okay. And Scotty, what are you? What's your belief system, Scotty?
He's a Nazi. He likes Adolf Hitler. He just
gone now. He's gone now. So.
Yeah. He's so easy to defeat. He's pathetic.
What's going on, Apes?
What's up, my boy? What's up, Black Panther, Crash Out, Deepak, everybody in the room?
He just received a Jewish. Your service is crashing,
yeah,
Mando.
You are Matrix, Mondo. Matrix.
What up, guys? What up?
What's up? Hey, I don't know what it is. Black be getting these rooms lit, man. I have to come check on Black room every time. Like, yeah, it's lit.
I will.
MJ, mute up in real life, because we heard what the fuck he said. And obviously, you as a black man don't have the same kind of ears that we got and can't comprehend the shit that just came out of his fucking mouth. Yeah, you heard what we should fucking do as if we're not doing it, and then turn around and say that white men and white women are helping the fuck us out, and we should help them out. And turn, what the fuck? You didn't hear it? Well, obviously you wasn't listening. Mute up. No, you didn't hear it.
The big problem, right, and this is the real issue I'm having, is because it's really propaganda, right? That's what y'all really pushing. It's propaganda that somehow Black women are in this elite class of American society, and the problem I'm having with that is when we get fucked up, when we start getting punched down at, which we're witnessing right now, don't everybody think, well, it doesn't matter because they're elite anyway, when that's not the fucking case. It's propaganda.
Hey, so
complete propaganda.
Who's making the inferences now?
You're feeding into the narrative.
A lot. You're inferring a lot from what the young man said.
I had none of this.
Okay, MJ,
What you're doing is harmful, man. Let me explain why. Hold on, MJ, what you're not.
Okay, let him say it one more time. And then we'll go ahead and critique that.
So what I said initially, somebody said we need more Black men stepping up. Correct. That was initial thing that someone said on.
Correct.
Right.
Correct.
Right. Correct. So I was adding to it, saying that a lot of times we all know that when it comes to education, different things like that, just from everybody around the world and stuff like that, Black women are leading in that. And all I was saying was for people that is in positions that are doing it and stuff like that, good job and stuff like that. What I'm saying is the men that are in working and that's actually doing the work, got the degrees and different things like that, that's trying to get in a position, different things like that. If you are in an office or in a government or in a higher position, different things like that, I was saying, just pull him up with you.
What's wrong with that? Y'all are something. Tell me what's wrong with that. What's wrong with that? Okay, hold on.
Nothing is wrong with
Let
it.
me tell you.
Sister's trying to speak, guys. So wait.
Thank
So
you.
we're gonna either have sister or chat speak. We got two new people on the stage, so go
I
ahead.
appreciate that.
Let me tell you what's wrong with this, okay? First, you're saying, you are repeating a trope that the manosphere, the Black manosphere, has been saying for decades to the detriment of Black women. Number one, there is no group, no demographic that helps Black men more than Black women, and that includes Black men. The second thing is Black women are overburdened. At this point, they are being crushed under your weight. They are carrying way too much of your burden. So that is why talking over me because I am not playing with you today. Because at this point, when Black women need help, Jasmine Crockett, all kinds of Black women who are in positions of being attacked by racists. What? Shut the fuck up, TC. I am still speaking. Have some manners. Now, what I am saying is, you all are not organizing to protect the very Black women that you want to lift you up. Now, if we lift you up, I'm going to tell you this. You cannot lead at that point. So if you're going to say, okay, Black women, I'm going to follow your lead, and I'm going to do what you say, then I'm going to go ahead and say, all right, y'all, let's lift them up. But that's not what's happening. What you're then saying is, sit down, manosphere bullcrap, let me lead, I'm the head. That ain't going to play. That's not going to work. At this point, Black women need to carry themselves and our children, and you all need to fucking carry your own weight at minimum. Listen, MJ, listen to me. Now, if you had said, and if he had said, Black people, when you are in positions of power and authority, pick up the Black persons beneath you, I wouldn't be up here getting all upset. But the narrative is almost exclusively Black women being responsible for wiping your asses and fucking them too. That is not going to happen any further. I am tired of the infantilization of grown Black men. I'm done with it. Because right now, Black women and all women are fighting for their right to actually be equal citizens. And I don't see y'all at the forefront of any of that. Okay, so now I am complete. You all can complain, whine, all that you want. But the fact of the matter is, the Black woman is dead. We are tired, honestly, of your constant complaints and demands for more of us. Because we have nothing left to give. We are sitting here fucking trying to survive. We don't need any of your burdens. Now I am complete. I'm done.
Then go take your rest. Have a seat, grab some water. Amazing. Take a vitamins or
Yo, guys, y'all need to chill. Now we're gonna let chat. Y'all need to chill for real. And then after chat, TC, you can say what you need.
MJ can't speak.
So first of all, hello, Patty. So the problem that I have with what Tony, whatever he's going by today, said, and MJ, who is booty clapping for the nonsense, put your booty up.
It's up. Way up.
So 35. According to a McKinsey study, for every 100 men promoted to manager, only 58 Black women are promoted. Who should be lifting who? Like, imagine believing. Like, I appreciate the fact that y'all think we have a lot of power, because we do. But to me, it is very infantile. But we're also seeing matriarch. Listen.
Interrupting her, MJ, that is rude.
Yo, MJ, I'm gonna put you down till she's done, because this is ridiculous. Come on.
You know, men like that, I know they 2-minute brothers. Because they don't know how to sit and let it marinate, get in there good before they respond. They're impulsive. So I know you don't last long. Somebody is very upset at your house and your bed. So the thing about it, and when we also talk about the wage gap, right? Like, Black men are making more. Black men are also in more leadership positions. Oh, I'm not quite sure why, and I do believe it is an incel talking point as well. I agree with sister, because imagine thinking, and it sounds like there is a lack of fatherhood, because I don't know a father that would respond in that way. I don't know a son that had a father that was active in his life would not tell his son to blame things on his mother. or to put the weight or the burden on his mother. A son that had a father in his life would tell him to pick himself up and make that he can with the skills and the things that he was taught and learned. And so, I think what is the overarching issue is that, but I will say this, Black women are tired. Not only do we fight systemic racism and all of that, right? Now we're fighting, y'all are fighting us. Weird. Y'all need to have a meeting and get it together and figure out more supportive and how to be more familial. Now, where I disagree and delineate from sister is that we need to become insular, right? I don't think that we should just focus on ourselves and focus on our children. We need to focus on family. We need to focus on building a familial unit. I mean, father, mother, child. That's what we should be focusing on. But if we counter that and say that women need to focus on themselves and their children, then that actually feeds into the narrative that they are making. So I'll leave it there. Thank you.
What I say, I want to clarify one thing. When I say focus on ourselves and our children, what I mean is if there is no reciprocity, you should not be giving anything to that man in particular. When I see a Black man, and I do help a lot of Black men, what I am doing is I will check his past. Has he done the work when it comes to supporting Black women? If he's into the manosphere, he's on his own. If he's into all of that headship bullcrap, where he has not actually supported a woman, then he is done. Honestly, at this point, if he has not actively made a stand for women's rights, for women's equality, for women's pay, he deserves nothing. Now, if my husband choked on a chicken bone and became able to work, I would carry him to the end of my days. But I'm not doing that for TC. I'm not for TO. I'm not doing any of that because they would not do that for me.
And that's why you're tired. And that's why you're
That
tired.
makes a lot of sense. Why would you?
Wait, I said TC was gonna go next and MJ's gonna go right after him.
Okay, I'll go out there because she just put something on me that that's not who I am.
TC was supposed to go next, man.
I got.
I feel the exhaustion. I'm feeling the tiredness in her voice. I can hear the trauma, and I'm shooketh because far too many of our women are taking their pointers from women that are tired, and they just need a rest. They need to take a sip of water. They need to, let the next generation take over. She doesn't need to be teaching our women that they need to check 6 boxes. When was the last time they attended a women's rights meeting? When was the last time they helped the women to sign up other women to join the Feminist Club of America? When was the last time the Black man assisted the woman in aiding other women to demasculinize other men? These are artificial standards that the left has put on Black men and is to division of the family in America. And sometimes I wish I could disagree with Chat, but when Chat be on, she be on, okay? It comes back to the Black family. I think, where did we get this idea that in society, American culture was gonna give us something special if we went out and got a degree and we became credentialed? When did you buy into the lie that if you just followed the rules, America was going to play fair with you, Black woman? Now spent all your time and your youth and your money to acquire degrees and become credentialed in Women Rights 101? I hear the exhaustion in your voice, sister. You did what you were supposed to do, but they didn't reciprocate. And so now you're demanding the Black man to give you something that the government couldn't give you when you turn to the government for validation. When what you should have done is you should have rested in your femininity and allowed your man to build that empire, and you wouldn't be so tired. You would have a different different perspective. And so all I want to say to you is this, right, sister? I hear your criticism of me. Okay, I hear it. I hear your criticism of T.O. and MJ and all the others. I hear it, but I hear trauma. And I think a trauma perspective is not healthy when trying to teach. Hold on, man. You read. I got
15 seconds. 15 seconds.
I thought I had 30 seconds. Okay, can I take 30 seconds? All right, 30 seconds. Here we go. All right, so I get why you name called me, because I am everything that you don't want the black man to be. I am successful. I'm independent. My wife rests in her femininity. She doesn't have to fight anymore. She's not as tired as you are, because she's not expecting anything from society. What you should have done is you should have allowed your black man, if you have a black man,
10 seconds.
Okay, to build that empire for you, and you will be well rested. You'll be resting in the arms of a man who understands his masculinity.
Okay, that's enough.
I'm given the floor to respond. I'm given the floor to respond, please. Okay.
So I think that was going next. We're gonna let.
Yes, but he attacked me, Patty.
No,
so
he
are you
attacked
gonna
every one of us.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He did an armchair psychoanalysis and lied about me.
Okay, see, look, sis, I'm gonna have to put you down. We put MJ down. He comes in here every day.
Is he going down?
Every day. So put you down if you can't go on mute and let MJ go. Go ahead, MJ.
Yeah. Oh God. Thank you for the stage. Thank you for the floor. I heard a young brother recognize the trajectory of black women. And instead of hate on it, he acknowledged it with reverence. And acknowledging it with reverence, I mean, we can go through the statistics. We can go to Bureau of Labor Statistics, and we can talk about the likelihood of women to be in administrative positions, black women to be in administrative positions more so than black men. It's all in the data. We can talk about the rate in which black women are enrolled in universities as compared to black men. It's almost double percentages, like double the percentage. We can talk about the trajectory of black women. And what do we do with that? There's nothing wrong with a young man recognizing the trajectory of black women and saying, yo, black need help. Do you know why? Because we do. And those black boys that sister is raising, those children, those young, they're becoming men in the eyes of the United States of America at 10 years old. So maybe a young black man asking black women for a little bit of help, oh my God, as their trajectory is clearly outpacing black men, is absolutely necessary. And maybe the response should be, of course, we always do that, and we will continue to do such. All the other inferences that had nothing to do with what the young man said are weird as fuck. He ain't say nothing like that. He just recognized that y'all doing good. And yo, man,
MJ,
as y'all climb, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, but you're going into
30
seconds.
As y'all climb and y'all see a young brother like himself trying to do something, whether you're a secretary, VP, head of HR, yo, look at that young man and say, look, man, I'm going to do something for this young brother, because he's, without looking through his background to see where he is, all that other shit.
Go down to the vault there, Precious. We tired of y'all.
You know what I'm saying? It's okay to help another black man. It's not a problem. It shouldn't be a problem.
Go get some government assistance. Go get some. Go get some.
If it's a problem.
Okay, thank you.
Y'all are embarrassing.
Okay, get one more. Next is Tree. You heard me, MJ?
I know. I thought
Oh, go ahead, Tio. I'm sorry. You are next, and then you can go after. Then Tree can.
Patty, may I get in the queue as well?
Okay, so it's gonna be Tio
and
Tree, CJ, and then I'll take 3 names. Put your name in the chat.
I was after Nether. He went back in the queue to respond.
Tree, I said T.O., then Trey. Like, did you hear? I said you would go right after T.O.
All right, so one, the lady put something on my name that said that I wasn't really talking about myself. I was just adding on something to what she said. Someone said we need more black men taking lead and different things like that. And one, I help out black women any chance I get in my field or in general. I don't know what I said to make her think he doesn't help black women. No, I mean, if you black, I'm helping you out. If I know something that you don't know, I'm gonna help you out. I'm always volunteering information or to get something be like. So one, that's not even who I am, the person that she described, which you try to make you sound like I was. And two, I would just add on to it. We all know that a lot of times, like me, I got in my position, and I'm still climbing up to the higher position I want to get to. But you know that a lot of black men that's on top and shit like that don't come from the same background. They are the extra. I ain't gonna say Carlton wasn't the bad guy. What I'm using in a way of saying they look down on a lot of black men, and a lot of black women don't. So I'm just saying is the person that made the comment of saying that we need to see more black men in position of power and this and that. I'm saying if you see something, like pull somebody up and different things like that. If there's nothing more, nothing less to it, none of this extra like yelling. It's like I'm about to go on mute and watch Final Destination because I got a headache and I wasn't saying none of this. I was just trying to add on to someone was saying, add some positivity of saying like how we can grow with each other. But I guess what I said was
y'all sick, bro. Y'all really need some help.
I don't have a fucking clue about social security and the shit.
Who was next?
Who was next?
Patty said the Q and Tio.
Who was next? There's a kid, guys.
Hey, dude, stop. I was literally in court today assisting my friend, the girl who got abused.
Bro. One thing to fuck someone is not the same as caring for them and assisting them. Okay.
I don't say it as like a virtue signaling. I'm saying literally, like I just I would help. I'd help fucking John Kitover if he needed help that I could give him.
Well, then why is it they're all women?
Can't give them a vote, but I can.
But these people you help and care about, how come they're all women?
Yes, it's true. Some people call me the horse whisperer.
And how about
that's just that's who I am.
Right, and how come they're all?
I come from a land of Julio Iglesias and stuff, man. It's just who's the time
how come you find them?
You should help him out with his campaign. Give him a donation.
Who says I haven't?
Yeah, you need Rambleson. You need Rambleson to lecture you, man. That's all. That's what it is.
Right. Oh, that's why. Yes, I need more lectures from Rambleson. That's gonna do me good.
About Rambleson, something bad about you. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm troubled, man. I don't care about Nora. You do what you want.
See, that's you don't care.
Yeah, exactly. I canceled her. I don't care about her no more. Not my circus, not my monkeys. Is that what does Rambleson say?
Fuck, even when they're your monkeys, you don't care. You just beat them with the fucking paddle.
But these are afflictions of love.
There you go.
Okay, so the truth is exactly that.
The truth is stranger than fiction.
It can be stranger than fiction, yeah. But this is my truth, at least, is that I don't care much about her, so you can do whatever you want. You can keep using and abusing the bitch. Ain't got no problem with that. Because you know what? When she actually overdoses or does some shit to herself, I'm not to blame. And so I did my best. That's it.
Dude, she's gonna try to destroy life if she does anything. That would be considered extreme by relative to her normal behavior.
Dude, can you? There's no normal. Her normal behavior is abnormal. That's the point.
What I would be worried about, dude.
Are you talking about Lou? Lou, here's the deal. This is the normal pattern of behavior for Noda. Behave badly, get yelled at by family. And sometimes in some rare occasions, which has been happening more and more often,
get 5150'd, right? And then go back home and behave badly and then get yelled at. You see? I'm not going to yell at her. So I'm already...
woman. This is like her family. Her family is like, this is the deal with her 24/7. They get called, and the police get called.
No, they are the callers. They are the ones that are.
Yeah, that should tell you something, dude.
That should tell you something. Oh no, they're crazy. They're a crazy family because they're Middle Eastern. Yeah.
That's probably a wise thing to think when you're dealing with them.
Look, dude, she's 40 years old. For the last 25 years, she's basically been an adult. Hasn't worked. Has lived at home. Doesn't have it. They've facilitated everything they can for her, and their brothers are older now. Like, they have their own lives, and it's like, at the point, it's either like you literally have to babysit her, or you can't have her kids. Yeah, she goes crazy. I think she's like an evil person, but like you can't have that over kids, man. Like, what are they supposed to do? What are they supposed to lock her in the room and bolt the door?
How about stop feeding her hummus and fucking falafel? Let's just start with simple things.
What does that have to do with you're not?
Dude, she's got her own money that they give her. She can go she can eat healthy. I'm sure she eats healthy. Look at her, dude.
She spends all her money. She spends all her money, and then she's
40 years old, and look at how she looks. I mean, she's not. I doubt she's fucking. I mean, there's something that's maintained her youthful looks.
That is the paradox. That is the paradox. How can you eat carb-based diet all day and not have inflammation unless it's inflammation?
It's a good suggestion. Good diet, but that's up to her and her family. Why are you dating her or something?
No, I'm not telling her to do anything. I'm simply, she asked me my opinions.
You're not sleeping.
I tell her, hey, your diet might be like something.
You're not her boyfriend or anything.
No, he has Stockholm syndrome.
Sure, can you go?
I can't tell her what to do, Evtol. She does whatever the hell she wants to do.
Are you sleeping with her? Are you sleeping with her?
No.
Yes, you are.
He has more than a friendship with her.
Well, that's really unethical, man. It's not good on your part.
What am I, a doctor? What are you talking about? What did I do wrong? Am I a psych therapist?
Why are you dating a mentally handicapped woman?
That is a good question.
Jesus Christ.
We all told you.
You're being told that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we all told you that.
Randy.
Remember when we even had our last...
Has Randy ever shared any pictures of what he does on the weekends? That's all he does is interact with mentally handicapped women.
No, I don't.
It's a big problem, man. I almost wound up with one of these because they're very emotive and they're fun in a way. I get it, but you have to. I don't know. Do you?
I don't hang out with women like
it's one thing if you're actually like dating them and you're like the one that has to sort of clean up the mess constantly. It's another thing if they think they're dating you and you're just kind of there when it's convenient for you. That is the case. I don't hate you for it. It's like you're gonna kind of sit in it.
You see the false equivalency here. Like you've seen the woman I hang out with. Do you think it's fair? What he's saying, do you think it's fair?
They're crazy in a different way.
Okay, here we go.
They're like freaky for sure, but they're
literally like.
Wait though. If you're in love, they're not mentally ill. Like
I mean, from the videos I've seen.
What about what Rico thinks?
They like to be subdued and.
Maybe you're.
Like it's all the same shit, man. It's just different flavors.
No, it's not the same.
Right now, you guys are accusing me of choosing shawarma flavored, but like the reality is that it's not like that.
Then you should have. I mean, look, if she's no different and you're very experienced with women, as you say, then you should have like a pretty straightforward plan of action of
how come
she needs to be fixed.
Diego, you know I'm pretty
you deal with this all the time. You deal with this all the time. It sounds like she's just
no, I don't.
So she's very different.
Well, you say you're very experienced because I'm very experienced and I never met a woman like that. I've never seen a woman like that.
Are you kidding me? Just go on Twitter and put Palestinian woman.
I'm
see what comes out.
Okay, I'm Palestinian. I never met a single woman like that ever.
And how come I see it on Twitter every day?
But you don't. You're trying to make it seem like this is normal when it's not. I don't know a single woman in my entire life who is like that, dude. Stop. Not a single woman.
It's like look, we can ask ranks. A typical French woman, is she needy and clingy?
But this is totally needy and clingy. Is like
right.
if anything, she's the opposite with you. Although she is like needy for your face, she doesn't bother you off or maybe she does now. For the longest time, she wasn't bothering you off. That's what I'm saying. Like you would only see your very brief interactions with her on Clubhouse, which would be like somewhat rare. You were kind of tied up there, pretty busy for a year and a half. We've all known her for like 3 or 4 years. I wouldn't say the New York incident is like what is normal, but it's like not out of the ordinary. It just got caught on tape. Someone else.
That's the one thing you've got on her, and I'll give it to you. I'll give you that. That is the one. Like,
but that's not even like we're. Honestly, I don't think really anyone here is making their assessment, even factoring that in. Like that hasn't really affected at least my assessment of her. I think she went crazy with what happened in New York. I don't think she attacked. I think she had a moment and it got caught on video and went viral. That's not even her wildest thing. That's not even in the top.
Exactly. That's just one thing out of the many. I've witnessed it a million times, dude.
Even the top 10, bro.
I've witnessed it at least 5 times.
Diego, you're just a desperate Caucasaurus Rex. That's all that's going on here.
Would say her screaming "I'm Hamas" in Costco is
also Palestinians have a high rate of fucking mental health issues, so that's probably what you're dealing with. Look at fucking Randy.
I'm retarded, but
no, like that. Severe mental health issues like schizophrenia, bipolarism, depression, manic depression.
Yeah, so
that kind of shit.
So do the Jews, but you don't see Jews acting like this.
No, not nearly as high as the fucking Palestinians.
Yo, bro, I don't think no. All I know is that I've never met a woman in my entire life.
Yeah, Diego's a bitch.
Not once have I ever met. I've met a lot of crazy though, but like someone who was like that, not once. And Diego, I get that you want it to be normal, man. I get it, but it's just not.
Diego does make a good point that if you just go to the fucking West Bank, the Gaza right now, you'll see crazy people there.
Dude, all the people who defend Palestinians abroad are women. The men are nowhere to be found.
Yeah, they're all crazy.
Women. That has nothing to do with Palestinians.
Did you see that news of the woman having these 2 British officers come, and there's a Muslim woman there? You seen the meme that's been floating around? No. That's who wears the pants in the Middle East is the women.
Diego, we've all lost all respect for you.
All right.
Good pep talk.
I needed my balls from you, so I needed them back.
Oh, you never had them in the first place.
Oh,
she has them in a glass jar on her fucking fireplace. Man.
There we go. Says the black man, who also comes from a community of fucking where the women
you don't know. Pants. Wait, you don't know who Ken Griffey Jr. is? Seriously.
It's a black man. I can see it right there.
It's baseball.
I think you all look like Chase. Okay, that might be real Chase then. Which one is real Chase? I think it's the first one.
Wait, do I sound black, Diego?
Okay, this is
thank you for the
English only room.
The first picture is the accurate picture.
Yes, I see that. Oh, yeah.
Oh, child.
I have only real pictures.
Honestly, like if you think about it, Nura and Rico are like two sides of a coin.
Bro, why are you
It's really not.
Like, let her go. Rico is retarded, but not in that way. Rico, I don't see it. I don't see Rico as a danger to society, man.
Because he can't be, because he's weaker than her.
Well, I don't think he is.
He wants to lash out, and you know it.
No, he wants to lash out, but he didn't crack yet. She cracked.
It's only a matter of time for him.
Fine, until it happens, man.
You'll keep enabling it until it happens.
Until it happens, like I wouldn't mind meeting with him. You see what I mean? I would not want to meet with her.
No,
here we go.
Wait, Diego, you're the pot calling the kettle black pot.
They're not the same. They're not the same. He's retarded.
Yeah, they're not. There's a difference between retardation and compensation.
And how dare you call me a bot, man?
Wait, what?
I said, how dare you call me a bot earlier?
Oh, good. I blocked you. I thought you were a bot.
The only good, clean white woman on stage. How dare you?
Thank you.
Nah, I'm just joking. You're disgusting.
Oh, thank you.
Think about if she really looks like that. Think about that.
How about you learn to speak fucking English, John?
I
don't know. He can't speak fucking English. String together a coherent
He
fucking
came up as soon
sentence.
as you guys said.
Sounds like a
we're talking
Palestinian.
about the Palestinian.
It sounds Russian.
English is not
Russian, Palestinian, they're all
very, very easy to understand. I pronounce.
None of them are really from that land.
Super clear.
So what were you saying?
Go ahead, John.
There's nothing to say, really.
Yeah, we can hear.
But I have no clue what this guy is saying at all.
He's one of yours, Randy.
Everything I have something to say.
He's Eastern European.
I think you're here when I see the thing, when I say something.
Oh, wait, he might be.
I try to understand and then you understand it in your way and something is happening.
Like, ain't nobody got time for this shit.
Revelation.
Move yourself to the audience, sir. Move yourself to the audience, please.
Please, the audience move around.
Oh my God.
That's exactly what the.
I'm surprised I'm still here. I have been at least almost 5 minutes now. It's amazing.
What is going on here?
Move yourself to the audience, sir.
I'm just saying, if you were flying Shuki Airlines, you would have got the Shuki Express already.
See what I'm saying?
Randy's getting slipping.
Do we have to move you to the audience? Just move yourself.
No, don't move him yet. I want to figure him out.
You're moving. I understand.
All right, John, just answer the question. Where are you from? Which country? You don't have to be specific.
Let's start from the top.
Where are you from?
Just keep
The answer is very far away.
Wait, you just said it. What? Where are you from, then?
You say they can count.
You're a cunt. You're a fucking dirty cunt.
Just a guess.
You're a faggot.
Anne is Lebanese.
Yeah.
No, she's not.
That's not even shut up.
You're lying about that shit, too.
When it comes to this baklava.
She even believed her lying again.
Oh my God. I wouldn't send it to you, Randy, but I definitely can send Diego by ancestry.com.
Yeah, I go.
John, let me ask you a question. And you can answer this honestly. I'll pull my pistol out and shoot fucking Randy in the face if he says anything. So, John, are you Ashkenazi or no? Like a Russian or Polish dude?
Just that word. I think it's something to do with something else.
Yeah.
Man, you guys are wasting your time with this guy. He's either a crook or he's just I don't know what he is.
John, I'm Mossad. Like I said, you can answer. You're in a honestly, you don't have to worry. I will shoot Rabbi in the fucking face with my Turkish fucking cannon.
In the throat, doesn't matter.
Yeah, in the throat.
No, that's a little bit empire, yeah. That's not
It's not anti-Semitic when you're not Semitic.
Hey, Randy, did you know Erica is 6 years older than Charlie?
Oh, she is?
Yeah, bro.
I did not know that.
Here we go. Go down the rabbit hole.
Of course.
Maybe
No,
Randy, have you heard the audio of BB begging the trainee to be with him? No. Have you heard about BB down in the audience? The audio of him begging the transgender that he was fucking to be in a relationship with him.
Wait, what?
And the trainee treating him like shit.
Are you lying?
I don't think BB would do that.
Yeah, it was clearly him.
This guy's such a clown. No. He
was fucking a tranny, and he was begging the tranny like Diego was begging, like all desperate and thirsty.
John Starr.
What were you saying, BB? Faggot?
Hold on, let me write it down here.
Go ahead, BB. Explain yourself, you cuckosaurus Rex.
I don't need to explain myself to losers like you.
So boring, baby.
Exactly, because I didn't give in to your little troll.
Randy, do you want to watch the Jews fight?
I don't know why people fight, period. I think there's zero reason for people to fight.
I mean, some people fight because some people are terrorists, and you have to wait for the person.
I like to see myself as a terrorist.
I mean, the West Bank they're not too bad. It's definitely Gaza. It's kind of like if you have two brothers and one's a real fucking piece of shit, you just gotta beat the shit out of that one. You can still be kind of friends with the other one. It's Notre Dame.
I like to put myself as a terrorist.
So, baby, were you gonna explain yourself about you begging the tranny to be with you?
There's nothing wrong with trannies. What's the problem?
No, I'm just saying. Like, he's such
I don't need to.
He hates the gays, and then he's like, "Oh, you disgusting, you fucking disgusting faggot." You remember you were screaming at him because he sucked a dick one time, and you're like, "You dirty faggot." And then immediately afterwards, we get to listen to audio back of a tranny to be in a relationship with you. No. Oh man.
This John guy really needs to go, dude.
Yeah, John needs to go.
Who's the one talking shit? Is it Ken?
It's Ken. Ken Griffey Jr.
Ken. Okay, thank you.
The basement lawyer. Melby. BB, you really don't know who this is?
Watch. No, don't.
Wait, you don't know who this is? I think Randy's picked up on who it is.
I don't know who you are.
I will really? School tomorrow. You should me by now.
I have no clue who you are now.
No.
His voice sounds familiar.
Yeah.
It's Rich.
There you go.
Oh,
thank you.
Anti-Semite Rich. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Such an anti-Semite.
Oh, you're a huge anti-Semite.
How am I an huge
anti-Semite?
How?
Who's Rich? I don't even know who Rich is.
The fucking loser.
Explain yourself, baby.
LARPing. Loser.
How am I an anti-Semite when I support Jews in Israel?
Go ahead, baby. I support Israel because I'm an anti-Semite. I support Israel because I'm an anti-Semite.
So, go ahead, BB. Explain yourself. I'm an anti-Semite for supporting Jews and supporting Israel, the state of Israel to exist.
I can explain.
And win the war against Gaza.
I can explain that after you go.
Yeah, just wait for me.
No, go. No, I'm not going to explain this.
Oh, you're such a faggot.
Exactly. You're just looking for a reaction. Go ahead.
So boring, baby.
Well, again, the idea is that if Israel exists, then the Jews can go to Israel and leave these areas that we live in. So anti-Semites have every reason to support Israel.
No, I agree. If you're an anti-Semite, then support the Jews. I'm totally sure.
Can I measure your head?
just saying, like, you can be
the farther I can get BB away from me, the better. So, just saying.
Being pro or anti-Israel.
Are you threatened by me? Are you worried?
No, I don't like gays.
I'm gonna dodge you.
You're disgusting.
I'm gonna dodge you. Well, watch it.
Bro, fucking Adams yesterday was like, your dad's a fucking district court judge, and I'm like, yep. He's like, your name's Ricky Crane, and I'm like, yep. And then I was like, oh, actually, you gotta move him to the audience. So then she moved him to the audience.
Oh, say hello to Deborah in the audience. She's my boo-boo.
Okay, so
BB, I will give you a pass to dox me, and I will never complain. Go ahead.
Hi, bitches.
How you doing, boo?
I didn't think so.
Well, I'm so sick. Very sick.
There's no
this is new way. If you mute yourself, everybody is muted.
And this guy really
is the way I'm just muted.
Need to go, dude.
That's right. Look at her bio. Cal, can I ask you a question? I would just like one example. You fake fucking rabbi. One example of me being anti-Semitic or being a Jew.
I gave you the example.
No, I'm not talking about your example. No. Cal said, I'm a Jew hater.
Can you stop being
I'm a messy Jew hater.
Bro. Nobody cares, but...
More have you been drinking?
Ken, you do understand that most of us on the stage are anti-Semitic, right?
Yeah, I know that.
Fuck up or not.
Actually, Pepe loves Jews. He loves Jews over the Muslims. Oh, no, I just don't like Reformed rabbis. That's all, Cal.
And this guy's...
Talk about Caleb in the audience.
Yeah.
I have no doubt Caleb is a good guy. I just think he's a horrible rabbi. But
yeah, he's a terrible Reformed rabbi.
Yeah.
No, they're not rabbis. They have training rabbis. I'm not even Reform. I'm conservative.
Yeah, he says he's conservative.
He's so full of shit. And of course, they're rabbis. Oh, but Caleb, to be honest, I mean, people like you make me want to hate my own people even more. Just saying.
What's your people, Rich?
Jews.
You're definitely not a Jew.
Yeah, I'm born halachically Jewish. In fact,
no, you're not.
Yeah, but
there's no
the liberal, progressive Caucasaurus Rex rabbis down there and shit like that. I love Caucasaurus Rex. It's like my favorite.
I think he is a Jew because he calls me Randy. He doesn't call me rabbi.
Yeah, exactly.
But I am a rabbi, you know that. I'm not a Jewish rabbi.
Don't teach anybody.
I do, of course I do.
The only person on this stage that you could teach is David. And that's only because he's a fucking wandering drunk.
That's not even how I teach. I learn, and people learn through my learning. In that, I'm a rabbi. And that's basically it.
Look at this faggot. Stop flirting with me, Rich.
I don't know why you guys always need to fight.
Oh, I hate.
You guys see what Tucker Carlson said? I don't.
Did you just wake up for that, Pepe?
Huh? No. Well, there's a pause, and I was barely listening in the background. But Tucker Carlson's getting accused of he made a statement about he said Jesus was noticing things and speaking to power or whatever, and then they were like, well, how do we shut him up? So they killed Jesus, and then he's saying that's what happened to Charlie Kirk, and a bunch of people are saying it's anti-Semitic, and that he's blaming Jews for killing Jesus or some shit. I don't know. I didn't read into it that far when he said it.
Well, I mean, Pepe, even if he he's not explicitly doing it. We all know he's doing it. He is kind of a fucking raving lunatic.
Well, I mean, Jews did kill Jesus, though. That's not something that is contestable.
Yeah, I'm not saying that either. I mean, technically, the Romans were the ones that actually did it, but the rabbis were definitely the ones. You know, the Pharisees were like, "Hey."
Even the prophets spoke about it. It's so funny because people always skip the prophets. They just don't like the prophets.
That's what I don't get.
Well, you also have to take into consideration, Randy, that Jesus said he could bring down a legion of angels.
Okay. The Bible does say that you know, that those Jews in particular, the rabbis, they basically had they were demanding that he get put to death. And they're
not even rabbis; they're Pharisees. They're like the prototype rabbi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, regardless. What he is saying is more like it's the Israelis who killed Charlie Kirk. I think that's the more interesting statement.
I don't buy that shit.
I buy it like fuck. Did you look into George Zend?
And what?
George Zend.
I don't know who that is.
That's the Ashkenazi Jew who was used as a decoy.
The fat old bald guy that was like,
but I don't get it.
Crazy.
Like, if I was gonna, like first of all, I mean they probably have a lot more experience. Well, they do have more experience as those never a spy or assassin. But I mean, why wouldn't you just I don't know, just kill him when he's back in Phoenix and you catch him alone and
with a water
use a suppressed weapon and then
just let him drink a water bottle with some fucking shit that's undetectable poison that causes a heart attack.
Like, the goal isn't just to kill him. The goal is to make a statement.
But if Israel's not going to claim responsibility, then how would they be making a statement?
Because it's implied.
Okay, hold on. All anybody would know is that it was just some random kid who shot him, so the statement wouldn't be made.
I don't think so. I don't think it's a situation where you know who did it, but you can't say it.
Yeah, I don't think Israel did it. It just sounds way too bad.
I invite you to check and go into George.
So
look a little bit into George. See how it's the same.
Lou, you're in the Matrix. Lou, you're in the Matrix. Also, if you do, Brandy, look into George Zinn. You should look into the guy's fucking schizophrenic, and that he also called in a bomb threat after the Boston bombing. And everybody that said that he's like a fucking local. He wasn't like some guy that came from out of town. He's been there living in that area for like 20, 30 years. And a bunch of people who were there are like, hey, that guy's fucking crazy. He has like schizophrenia and shit. And he's a fucking nut job, but he's totally fucking peaceful. So him screaming, I did it, I'm the one that shot him, is pretty fucking understandable when the guy's schizophrenic. And then on top of that, the second person that they picked up was because some fat guy walked out of the back of the fucking building and he seen a random person running across the parking lot and he went, that's the guy, that's the shooter right there. And then they picked him up and they were like, oh shit, this isn't the shooter. So, I mean, I'm surprised they only picked up 2 people.
I don't know.
No, I'm just saying, I thought that they were going to have like fucking dozens of people fucking detained. I mean, for them to only have 2 is crazy. And
the problem, I think the George Zinn situation, the guy is an Ashkenazi Jew
who lived in New York.
Who was in New York during 9/11.
Okay, like most Jews.
And he's the first, but he's not from there. And he's one of the first witnesses. He's one of the first who said it's Al-Qaeda. Then it's the same guy who was in a 2013 bombing in yet another state.
Oh no, he called in a bombing. You're talking about the Boston bombing. So he's schizophrenic and he called in a bomb threat in another city.
Correct.
Yeah, because he's fucking schizophrenic. And then secondly, find a fucking Jew that hasn't been to fucking New York before. Like, or hasn't spent time in New York.
I'm not saying he is.
Jews in Israel that have never been anywhere in the U.S. have been to fucking New Jersey or New York.
Right,
that's the only place.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is he was there during 9/11 and he's one of the first to call it Al-Qaeda. That's what I'm saying. Not just a Jew in New York. That's not what I said. He's there during 9/11 and he's the first to say Al-Qaeda. That is the same man with the threats in
surrender
in 2013, not in Boston, but yet somewhere else, perhaps also as another decoy. He is also someone who has nothing to do with that university. It just so happened to be there and used so conveniently as a decoy.
Correct. But do you think that it's that deep of a conspiracy that he's been living in that area for like 20, 25 years now, is what they said. It's like 20 or 25 years he's been living in that fucking Orem or whatever the fuck it's called. He's been living there. So you moved down there from like wherever the fuck he's from originally. And then he moved down there. And he's been there like 20, 25 years. So you think it's that like of a deep conspiracy that he's been like, I'm going to plan this 20 years in advance.
No, I
don't think wait for Charlie Kirk to show up. And then we're going to have our Mossad agent shoot him in the neck. Which he didn't even shoot him in the neck. He shot him in the fucking Kevlar 3A plus vest in it.
And brother was no vest.
It's called Spalding.
There's
No, it is.
vest.
You can. It's a fucking vest. You can see
vest.
the indentation. And you can see the mark. No, I'm not. I'm actually talking. So the bullet hit the. No, it didn't. It hit the fucking Kevlar vest, which was underneath his shirt. It's a fucking. It's
You honestly haven't watched the videos.
Yeah, you should watch it where it hits it and then it ricochets up in his neck. You can also see the indentation and the mark on his chest, right where his heart is, on his left side.
There's no hole in his shirt.
Oh my god, it's not a hole, you fucking retard. It's an indentation where it's called Spalding. Do you know what Spalding is, you fucking retards?
Okay, Ken Griffith Jr.
Yeah, I know, right?
He got fast and then it ricocheted. Fine. It still doesn't change the story. Still doesn't change the story at all.
I don't think
No, it's just
the Murgaon
calling out that he goes
really that relevant, to be honest.
Nice.
Well, that's what I'm saying yourself, brother. Because that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that there's a lot of things that link together here. Yes, he does live in Utah, correct. But why is he in a university event? He has nothing to do with it. He's out there. Is he coordinate? If Tyler Robinson, whatever his name is, if he has collaborators and whatever, they'd probably be university students, people
I'm not even sure that kid's the shooter, to be honest.
Probably gender queer, whatever. But why does he have an older guy who's Ashkenazi who's used as a decoy? So I'm not saying that this guy is planning it from George Zen is planning it from months ago. What I'm saying is he got a phone call and he was there at the right time and did the right thing.
But Randy, here's the thing. Like, what would even be? Let's assume it is Israel for a second. What's the relevance of him? What? So the kid could get away? Who cares? He's a patsy. They got him anyway.
Yeah, I think the kid. I do think the kid got away in a masterly fashion.
Well, I'm not entirely sure. There's a lot of weird shit. With that.
I don't believe the text. So the text clearly.
The text is it's.
Or if it's him, which I doubt, but if it's him, it's actually the texts. They're skipping things. Like they're jumping from his escape till the father found out. But what about everything in between? Okay, like you're conveniently leaving things, and I just
going to Dairy Queen.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I just would like to see everything in between. Why are you not showing us that?
Did you guys see the autistic fucking retard talking to his boyfriend, trainee, faggot, whatever, and saying that he said I engraved fucking. What is it?
Cash, fascist camp.
No, not the cash fascist thing, but
like see a bulge.
The fucking pup play shit. The fucking furries. He's like, if I see the fucking furry shit on there on TV, he's like, I'll literally have a fucking stroke. LOL. So the ideal that he would be in a Dairy Queen, isn't that fucking crazy to see how he's fucking delusional and fucking crazy, and he really thought that he got away with it, and he's fucking super autistic, and he was laughing with his trainee boyfriend like couple minutes earlier, or talking about if I see this fucking furry shit on fucking TV and I see the engraving, I'm gonna fucking have a stroke. LOL. Like, that's not that unrealistic. He's fucking dumb. He's a fucking unrealistic player. He's hyper intelligent. He has no common sense. Is what I'm saying. He actually scored perfect.
Yeah, I don't know how the Dairy Queen would play into that. I mean, you could see it on TV anywhere.
Well, no, the ideal that he would go to a Dairy Queen, but he was so confident in thinking that he got away with it, so much that he's laughing and he's thinking in his mind that in the future he's going to be sitting there laughing, watching on TV, seeing the fucking furry.
Well, you're talking about the text messages where he's basically like, "Hi, trainee boyfriend. My name is Tyler Robinson. I definitely did this right now. I'm the guy." Those text messages.
Yeah, he didn't say hi, trainee boyfriend.
In a very awkward way. And did you notice how he is calling Jordan a crazy guy? Like,
he kept saying hi, my love.
His text with his faggot boyfriend seems to me to be designed to like basically deny every conspiracy theory on the matter.
Randy, have you ever met an autistic before?
Why would you call Jordan a crazy guy? Why would you do that?
The most socially awkward fucking people that say the most random shit on earth, including myself. You ever met fucking autists?
Why would he call Jordan a crazy guy?
What do you mean?
In the text, but just literally what I just said is that the texts I don't believe are real. I think it's fabricated, and it seems to me to be designed. Aside from the fact that it skips a lot of steps, it seems to me to be designed to basically counter every single conspiracy theory.
Yes, because. So you asked the question. You asked the question. Why would he call him a crazy guy? Knowing that a guy's standing on television saying, "I'm not going to talk until I have an attorney present. I have the right to be silent."
Hello.
And then I'm the shooter.
Speaking, Cam.
When
when
Tyler kid knows that he's the shooter.
My God. When the tranny boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever that is, asks, there's someone that they caught. Why does Tyler describe him as just a crazy guy doing his own thing?
Okay, that's literally what I was fucking answering. I already heard your fucking dumbass question. Because he knows Tyler, Trevor, to what the fuck his name is, Robinson. Robinson knows that he's the fucking shooter himself. And he sees a guy, an old man on fucking TV screaming, I have the right to remain silent. I'm not going to talk until I have an attorney present. And I'm the shooter. I'm the one that did it. I did it. Like, you wouldn't, like, if I punched somebody in the fucking face and I knocked fucking Diego out and you and I were walking away and you're like, who the fuck is that crazy guy screaming? And I'd be like, oh, that's just some, or the guy, who's that guy screaming? I'd be like, yeah, it's some fucking dumbass that's like saying that he knocked Diego out.
Okay, I get that, and that's a perspective. Now, there's another perspective, which is that it's weird when you shoot someone, you call someone else crazy, and it's also a little bit weird that you that it does seem designed in a way to remove any suspicion that these two are linked.
So Randy, just real quick story. I know this is anecdotal and all, but so you remember like the whole Beirut shit where the whole city fucking blew up because all the explosives. So the first thing I did is I called my buddies back in Florida, and I was like, "Yo, dude, I know you guys are from Beirut and shit. I'm like, is all your families okay and shit?" And they know I'm a Jew, and they my friends started screaming on the phone. It was the fucking Jews, the fucking goddamn Jews, the fucking Israelis hit us with a fucking jet. They fucking hit us with a jet and they fucking blew it up. And there was a fucking like small tactical nuke and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, dude, they're talking about it was like a fireworks fucking place that caught on fire. And then right next to it, there was like fucking explosives that fucking Hezbollah had. And then the government fucking took it and placed it in a fucking warehouse and didn't dispose of it because the fucking Lebanese government's fucking corrupt. And they work us alongside with the fucking Hezbollah, even though they claim they don't. And they fucking stored this shit in a warehouse next to a fucking fireworks fucking warehouse. Like,
have you ever been to Lebanon?
No, I haven't.
So if you go to Lebanon, you'll be very quick to realize that every single person knows that Hezbollah is in charge of the Beirut port.
Yeah, of course.
It's not the government. It's Hezbollah that is in charge.
Okay, well, whoever. But the point is that immediately when that shit happened, it was automatically attributed to the Jews, and they did it with fighter jets. It was a small tactical nuke, and everybody's gonna have radiation poisoning, all this kind of shit. And then they come to find out, no, it's just fucking explosives in a fucking warehouse next to a fireworks fucking.
Yeah, but exactly during the time when Israel was striking weapon warehouses for Hezbollah. So I think it could be Israel, especially since there's people who like literally heard and saw fighter jets.
Yeah.
It could be Israel.
I mean, that's the biggest fucking explosion I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, because there's a lot of ammonium nitrate in it.
It was wild.
It could not be Israel, but if it was Israel, I don't think they knew exactly what's in there. They just knew that there's this is Hezbollah territory, so let's try again.
Or maybe just somebody actually fucking fireworks warehouse.
It could be. It could be. We don't know. Honestly, we don't know. But I just don't see how Like, okay, if people blame...
Well, no, like, the point I was trying to make is all the conspiracies. Like, as soon as something happens, with your all's mindset, it's like Palestinians, the Lebanese, and all these fucking Egyptians and Jordanians, like the Jew haters. You know, and I shouldn't say Jew haters, because not everybody hates Jews. But the ideal that they're fucking anti-fucking state of Israel, that everything is attributed to fucking Mossad and the fucking shiesty fucking Jews and the Great World Order of the secret cabal of Jews orchestrating global events. I know, exactly, right? But like, it's fucking stupid.
No,
you can just say that it's a fucking tranny who was pissed off at a guy who's speaking ill about his new fucking community, and he's super autistic and fucking weird. He's a social outcast. He got radicalized, and then he went and fucking killed him. And you're like, this sucks.
Oh, now you think there's a cabal of autistic people? Come on.
I know there is a cabal of autistic people. I mean, you can look at fucking mass school shootings and just see all the mass shootings and be like, oh, these are all autistic.
But no one is saying that. Not one person.
No, I am. I definitely am.
Okay, so
I'm autistic. I have Asperger's.
That's a very nice point. There's a counterpoint to it.
Like, you know how you think everything's attributed to the Jews? I think it's attributed to
autism. A point. No, there's a counterpoint to it.
And I think most Jews are autistic.
If you think the Jews were falsely blamed for one thing, correct, doesn't mean every other thing is also false. So, just like you can't blame the Jews for all things, you also cannot excuse them for all things. And I know why that will be convenient for you. I get it. But I'm not bought. I don't see it. I do think there's a very big opportunity and very big motive when it comes to the whole Charlie Kirk situation. I do believe Israel has an involvement.
Yeah, medically diagnosed with Asperger's, so yeah.
Well, so what? I'm also Asperger's. Israel was also...
Yeah, you put the question.
Is this why you guys can't get...
No, I did not put that question.
Somebody did.
Hey, Randy, did you see that he told Bill Maher that he had Israeli security?
He did?
Yeah, Charlie Kirk had Israeli security on that day.
Well, maybe that explains why the drone wasn't really working well. Yeah, it's again, it's all about opportunity and motive. It's not about he said, she said. It's more about the pattern of opportunity and motive and who's the beneficiary. All these situations that happen, it seems only one group is the beneficiary. That one group also has the motive and they have the opportunity to do what they do, and that's done. At some point, it does get really get so difficult. I'm trying to excuse Israel, okay, Ken? I'm really trying to. But at some point, it really becomes so difficult to do so. That's all I'm saying. So the best you can do is say, hey, you know what? I don't know if Israel was involved. But I
would probably say that.
I can't find myself in a position where I say, no, they're not involved.
I would just look at the two most... I would look at the two things, and I would say, what is the most likely? The most likely would be that he was a fucking autistic fucking kid who was ostracized from his community, from, like, you know, his peers. And was fucking socially awkward. Went to fucking, you know, got it. Was probably fucking gay, and then started getting all this gay tranny shit, and then fucking hated Charlie Kirk. It's like, it's not easy, bro.
So how many lone wolves do you know who killed someone with two different decoys? How many lone wolves have two different decoys?
Decoys, or you mean that they randomly picked up two people that they suspected were the shooter?
Decoys.
Oh, now it's decoys.
I'm the one.
I'm the one who said I'm surprised that they didn't pick up a dozen fucking people and like grab everybody and it's like everybody's.
You can't debate with a white man who's got a black man's pizza.
No. Randy Murphy Jr.
How often?
One of the greatest baseball players of all time.
He's not white. He's a Jew.
How often do you know decoys they get arrested and then
comes to the Middle East and like
FBI? That's the question.
Sorry, what was your question there?
How many decoys do you know that get arrested on the day of and then let go the same day by the
without an investigation at all?
Someone's like literally interfering with a murder.
Because there's because there's cameras and video evidence, and people probably came up and said, "Hey, I was filming the shit," and the old man was standing right in front of me. How many people do you think came forward?
You still get.
How many people do you think? Well, real quick, how many people do you think came forward with fucking video evidence and said, "Hey, this old man was just standing in the crowd talking himself"?
I haven't seen any of that stuff.
No, I know you're not going to see it, probably. Not until the fucking trial case.
You haven't seen, but you clearly haven't reviewed the evidence because you keep saying he had a bulletproof vest on.
No, you can actually see when he's leaned forward. You can see the printing of the.
I know what you're talking about.
It's not obvious if he was wearing.
They actually told him to put up fucking like bulletproof barricades and shit like that. Is what his security team actually told him.
The one looks like an exit wound, anyways. But regardless, Diego, I have a better question. How many decoys do you see who turn out to be Israeli and end up being charged with child porn so that they never meet the public again?
I mean, you could actually say that maybe I'm Mossad because I'm actually the one that came on in the first 10 minutes and told everybody, I guarantee this is the kid that grew up fucking hunting and fishing and all this kind of shit and got radicalized and fucking hated him because of training shit.
I'm just saying, child porn is the best way to make sure that someone cannot really ever meet the public after they've been exposed as an agent.
Really?
So this George Zinn guy, yeah,
good point.
Suddenly, lo and behold, now they know that he has child porn. Isn't that amazing?
Well, then he should go and retire in Israel.
Well, what's funny is like when they said they were going to check his phone, he warned them ahead of time. Said there's child porn on there.
Yeah, they found. Yeah, they did have.
Yeah, the funny thing is like he admitted to it before they even saw it.
So don't you think that that's a recurring theme among the Mossad agents? That suddenly they up that point, you don't see that there's like pattern recognition is a thing, right? So there's a pattern. Like an organization does things in a certain way, and like people detect patterns, man.
Yeah, I think you're reading.
Now you will never have that man be released, or you will never see him have access. No one will have access to him. That's it. So there's nothing to be said here. It's done. Now probably he will be killed in prison. You've done your job, and that's that.
Talking about?
George Zinn. The
crazy guy?
Yeah, the so-called crazy guy who's not really crazy but is on a mission. Yeah.
So he planned all this shit?
He didn't plan anything. He got a phone call, as I already told you. An agent doesn't plan. Agent does what he is supposed to do to push forward the interests of a specific.
The scope is fucking wild.
But, hey,
I just don't understand why everyone's so dead set that there can't be a third option.
No one's that. I'm not dead set on that.
I think there's very likely a third option.
Only one group, Lou. I want you to notice pattern, right? Only one group insists that things happen only in one specific way. All the other
the most likely way?
Well, you can claim it's the most likely way. That doesn't discount the alternatives.
That a trainee lover shot a guy who talks ill about trainees?
Yeah.
Would you be surprised if a black guy shot like fucking Tommy Robinson or a Muslim shot him?
No, I just don't see how a lone wolf has decoys. I'm not. Again, you have the right to believe whatever you want. Look, I don't buy it.
Look, but here's
if Tommy Robinson was shot right now, we would all say it's him.
Depends on the circumstances. Tommy Robinson if he was walking down the street and then someone at the same time, Tommy Robinson isn't flipping. So tell me this: if Tommy Robinson starts changing his narrative on Israel, suddenly after that, he gets shot in very mysterious ways. You know, I might start wondering here.
Oh, you mean from fifth person?
As an Ashkenazi used as a decoy. Okay, like
Randy, you mean from fifth person accounts from a fucking journalist that doesn't like Charlie?
What?
Fifth person fucking information. He got it from a friend of a friend of a friend who's one of the campaign managers of Charlie Kirk.
What information are you reading?
He was wearing. Well, the reporters allegedly said that, you know, Charlie Kirk was worried that Mossad was going to try to get that Israel.
I don't think that's fifth.
That's like fifth person information.
So that's okay.
Because he said, "Oh, I got it from a friend of a friend of a friend who's friends with the campaign manager."
That's not what I'm talking about. But even if that's the case, that's not fifth person. You're talking about people very close to the guy, like Candace Owens and whatnot, which is very.
Yeah, Candace Owens hates the Jews, though.
Yeah, doesn't mean she's wrong. Her not liking the Jews doesn't mean she's wrong. It could mean that she noticed a few things. You see what I mean? So like to you, she hates the Jews, therefore she must be wrong. To me, she hates the Jews. Maybe she knows something about them. You see? So it's just a different perspective.
I gotta fix my kid. I'll be back.
Right. So what I was referring to is more his interview with Ben Shapiro 2 days before he got shot, and you can even see in Ben Shapiro's eyebrows when he decided this man has to go. But there's also for the past month and a half he's been when he said the Mossad. What about the PBD? Patrick Bet-David interview. Like that's a thing. So we can just ignore it, But I just don't feel like that's fair. So to my mind, it's very clear the guy was changing his stance on Israel, and he so conveniently got killed. Where a Ashkenazi was used as a decoy, and then FBI trying to hide shit, as always, and then one group, which is the Jews, insisting that there's only one way this could have been done. And all other ways are evidently false, apparently.
That's a hard one, right? Like, because you have the decoy, it's really hard for you to go, look, there's no possibility this was a conspiracy amongst two or more people. Like, that's where you're like, I don't know how you think we can take you seriously on that. Like, there's a strong possibility that there was a conspiracy. I mean,
it's very clear. Yeah. To me, it's very clear that there's something off here.
Now, I don't know if you've seen, they've been taking apart more videos. Like, Lou, did you see that? It does look like he was wearing an earpiece. It flies off his head when he gets hit.
No, I don't see how that's it. I do.
There's speculation that it could be his chain. It doesn't seem like he was wearing an earpiece, actually. If all of the footage. Well, because there is something that you see fly like up above that it's like just questionable what it is.
What does it matter if it's an earpiece? What does it matter if he's wearing one or if he's not wearing one? It still doesn't change the fact that the guy got shot. It doesn't change the fact that there's all these things that I said already. Then I use someone who was it today who said it.
It would solve like what is that that's flying off.
I just don't see how that's relevant. Who cares? Fine, he's wearing an earpiece. Now what? It doesn't change anything.
Well, if he's not wearing an earpiece, then the question is like, what was that is flying off in the back? Which some people speculate. There's a lot of speculation out there. But I think you guys are like, I don't know if you're not looking at the decoy deep enough, or if you're looking at it like too deep. But look, I do think that there's like a third party. I do think that there's a sure who's that.
Sure, that could be a thing. The decoy would be very helpful, especially when that's the case. So I think the decoy becomes more important, I believe.
When you're doing
they're in the Matrix.
Yeah, Lou, you got to get rid of that Obama phone, bro. Get off the Metro PCS.
No, if your belief is that there's a third person, so someone else is the shooter, there's a lot for you to explain. Yet, regardless of all the other things you need to explain, then that means the decoy becomes even more important. So, I don't think it's fair to say people are looking too deep into it. Someone today, I forgot who, someone said that his agent, his security, was an Israeli. I didn't know that, and I don't know if it's true.
It's not accurate. So what it is the guys that are former Navy SEALs.
But you're saying it's not accurate.
No, I've already watched the breakdown on it. So what they're claiming is that these guys are former Navy SEALs, and that Navy SEALs have a lot of interactions with like the Israeli government and training and stuff like that, and then a couple of them have met like Bibi Netanyahu. They're fucking Israeli agents.
They fell in the job. Whether they're Israeli or not is basically irrelevant.
Yeah, like these operators have connections. These operators also have connections with the fucking Philippines and the French Legionnaires and all this kind of shit. And you'd be like,
well, the only relevance to the airpiece.
If you hate the French, you'd be like, yeah, the Macron did it. It was Macron's husband did it because they trained with the Legionnaires,
the French Foreign Legion.
Yeah, they trained with the special forces in the Philippines. It's fucking what's his name?
It's not where the information is coming from. It's coming from his Bill Maher interview, where Bill Maher actually cut out, Randy, I don't know if you know this, he cut out the part on the podcast where he says he has Israeli security.
Oh my God, he has the best
He
military
actually edited
trained people in the entire world.
Oh, I mean, we didn't. I didn't even know that yet. I'm able to conclude that there seems to be Israel all over it. But if it is true that the security team, or at least the one in charge of them, is Israeli, then it would make sense why the security drone didn't find anything, right? Because that's its job to do when someone's on the roof. I guess the drone is supposed to find out.
Bro,
Do you want me to play the?
I gotta take a David.
He also says in the clip that if there's anyone that knows anything about security,
I gotta wait till my second kid to come out of school though.
It's like them being Israeli is irrelevant.
Get deputation.
Well, I mean, Lou, if they are Israelis, I mean, wouldn't that a little bit weigh it towards one direction?
It's already.
In this case, I don't think so. No.
It's already hardcore pointing towards Israel, dude. Already. It's not that.
If that has any relevance, then it would basically be like saying, well, then there should be really nothing that stops a kid from going on a college campus with a fucking rifle sitting up on top of a roof and sniping somebody. So I do think that there's.
You don't think the drone should catch that?
Yeah, obviously the drone should catch that, but it should be caught before a drone. I would think that you. First of all, how did he get on the roof?
Giant Israeli bodyguards the whole way.
If you want security, the Israelis know it.
There was no lock to the roof. He just went up the fire exit and then opened the door and went out.
So, don't you find it to be pretty interesting how the people who allegedly care about Charlie are the people who don't want an investigation into any of the basic questions, such as why didn't the drone detect the shooter?
Why was Charlie married to a 37-year-old woman? Or how about the drones that were spotted like immediately afterwards?
No, fine. That's totally fine. I'm just wondering, like, why are the people who allegedly like Charlie, why are they the ones who don't see any need to launch an investigation into who was the operator of that drone? Why is it that it didn't detect? Why did it not do the job? All of that, especially when the people behind him, aka security people, are allegedly doing hand signs and whatever. Don't you think it's like at least worthy of asking a question? Like, why did that happen? I really don't think there's anything controversial here, or there shouldn't be.
I mean, I think there's more interesting questions leading up to that. Like, where did he fit this rifle? Or was he just walking because it doesn't fit in his backpack?
It was down his pants.
That's not a That's not.
Well, I mean, security was saying that it looked weird. He was walking very funny.
Yeah, but that doesn't work because he went literally when he was running away, he was running on the roof, right? And then he dangled by the edge. His rifle would have fell in his butt if that's the case, but he wasn't.
No, but we're talking about going in.
He was limping because he fell and he hurt his foot probably. I don't think he was limping because the gun is in it. Otherwise, why is he running on the roof? How come? Because he didn't have the rifle with him. It was clearly.
I'm saying, how did he get in? Like, how did he store it walking into the building and then getting on the roof where nobody? Because it's the backpack that he had. No.
Yes.
There's no way. Look, I'm not a big gun guy, but I've looked quite a bit into this, and a lot of people who know guns are simply saying that there's no way that gun fits in that bag. It's just not possible. So apparently, it is the only theory that, like, he broke it down in half. And
so how did he?
No, after the shooting is different. Yeah, he's running away. He put it like in a fucking towel. Allegedly, broke it back down. Apparently, at some point.
But you see how that doesn't make sense because we know when he left with the gun in his bag. So why would you ever think that when he went in, it was out of his bag? What based on what?
I don't think he left with it in his bag. It was wrapped in a. It was wrapped like in a towel or some shit.
Where?
Yeah, where? You see it in the video. You see the. Well, that's the thing that he was allegedly like fucking was holding or dropped before he jumped off the roof.
No,
I don't. But what's more interesting is how the fuck did he get into the facility?
Thing is that if it was in his leg,
it was open. There was no security.
Why was
there was no lock on the fire?
It obviously wasn't in his bag when he left, because he in the alleged real text messages, he had to ditch the fucking gun somewhere and was talking about how he needed to go back and get.
Oh, he ditched it after he ran away. He did right, after he ran away. Now on the roof.
Yeah, but before he got to his car. Like it doesn't make any sense.
Before he even left the roof, he was running. Clearly, it was not in his hands. Clearly,
running like a what, Randy?
It was in his bag. Very clearly so.
Okay,
and
so why does he ditch
how
it?
It was in his bag when he left. It was also in his bag when he entered. Like, there's nothing really weird here. It was in his bag.
But there is. If you just go look at a few fucking like ex-Marine people in the military that know guns that are talking about the style. I don't know much about guns.
I don't need to know
the rifle that he was using. It will not fit. One piece would have to go down like the pant leg. It's not going to fit in that.
That's what he did. I told you.
Yeah, I've seen also the
same. What David is saying is what like the.
Yeah, I don't care about the people who know. So there's this Marines guy who's a sniper who's saying that shot was not taken by a professional. It's not taken by someone who knows how to shoot. Turns out the guy is actually a very good marksman. So I don't care what people say.
He missed the.
Man, I trust my senses. I really trust my senses. And when I see a guy running and then limping, and the excuse is that it's in his foot. But the guy was running.
And he was limping before, if you remember.
And he dangled. If the gun was in his leg,
he would have fallen.
So it's clearly not in his pants, right?
Yeah, I'm saying as far as it being in his pants when he's going in, not when he's leaving. That's not what I'm trying to say.
It's clearly not in his pants. It is very clear that it is
when he's leaving. It's very clear. Yes, it's not in his pants. I agree with you.
Okay. Here we go. His arms either. It is in his bag.
I believe it was a fucking.
I don't care what some Marines guy says. I couldn't care less. Legit could not care less. It is in his bag, without doubt.
Now, what we could never foresee is that Nick Fuentes would be attacking people who say it's Israel. That is like where you go, what the hell is going on?
What happened with that? I didn't hear that.
Nick Fuentes says it's low IQ anti-Semitism.
Yeah, he's just probably sarcastic.
And that we are farm boys or something.
He says it's
the left. Yeah, it's true. I shall put you here. He's obviously sarcastic.
No, he's not. It doesn't seem like he is.
He has to be sarcastic.
No, man. He's like legitimately attacking the people who say it's Israel.
But Diego, it is low IQ.
Play it. Let's see it.
Like, why would it not be some leftist tranny,
you want to hear?
pro-Palestinian loving dude over?
Because they have no motive and they have no opportunity. Israel has
no motive for Israel to do it.
Yes, they do.
Jews.
Man, I'm not going to talk about
a couple comments here and there, but like,
we
overall negative towards Israel and the Jews.
We get it. You don't want to believe it. We understand that.
No, you're just wrong.
But no one's
believing. And you know you're wrong, but like you keep saying it because like
no one's falling for it, man. No one's falling for it. Only the Jews say so. Okay, but non-Jews.
No, only the people with broken brains who believe
So I just looked it up.
That it is.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm sorry. You're not paid enough, my friend.
I disagree.
So you know how they do the Kalashnikovs in like 15 seconds and stuff like that? They disassemble them and then put them back together in like 15 seconds. The Mausers are about 30 to 45 seconds.
Yeah, but you don't have to fully disassemble it.
Yeah, I know, but like fully disassembling it takes 30 to 45 seconds. The Mosin and God actually takes longer. It takes about
if you're pretty, you only need to have this. You not even have to disassemble it. You don't even need to go that far. I think you can do it in 30 seconds. Yeah. Anyways, you've seen him running on the roof a little bit after, as people were panicking, right?
Immediately after.
Took him up to Not immediately.
No, it's like immediately after, dude.
Not immediately.
You haven't watched the video.
It took him a minute. It took him a minute. That's believable.
There's literally fucking video of him running across the roof while people are like.
You ever seen the little girls? They're like 12.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people
disassembling.
How long do you think it takes to clear? How long do you think it takes?
Randy, the guy
that's the funny thing. Go look at the security in the area. They didn't clear it. That's what.
But it takes a lot of. What I'm trying to tell you is, if he was running away while people were running away, that doesn't mean it's immediate. Because it takes a lot of time to clear that.
No, I'm saying he was running away while people were still ducking because they didn't know if more shots were going to come.
Some people were ducking for 10 minutes.
The guy that you said killed him
is when we
the guy with the palm gun, Randy?
The guy with what?
The guy with the palm guns, the guy that you thought had a palm gun? Have you seen the new video where they actually show that he drops some?
I don't know what you mean. But yeah,
that one's retarded. I don't know.
No, but have you seen that he dropped something too? Have you seen that video? We actually dropped some kind of object on the ground.
Hey Lou, can I give you a heads up? If I were to go to an event like that, I would be concealed carry.
About the inferior angle.
And there was no metal detectors, there was no pat downs, there was no wanding. So I guarantee there was dozens of people that had firearms.
Allies in the United States had something to do with the killing of Charlie Kirk.
What does that have to do with it, though?
But it was a state-sponsored conspiracy involving Israeli intelligence and the American government and maybe other forces to silence Charlie Kirk, and a patsy was created. A left-wing person was elevated to take the blame for some purpose. We'll talk about that theory tonight as well. We'll also talk tonight about the left-wing conspiracy theory, which blames the Groypers. And this might be the most unbelievable one, and that's saying a lot. I've been accused of avoiding the Israeli angle, and I'll just say at the outset, I've done one show since Charlie Kirk was murdered. I think I've put on Twitter maybe a dozen tweets. I have not avoided the subject. Honestly, I didn't think it needed to be addressed because it, frankly, on its face seems ridiculous.
Here we go. Here we go. That's not even the worst one.
No, but he's right. And then, like, the dude who blames Jews for everything isn't blaming the Jews for something. Doesn't it show that it's like a little out of hand?
Dude, no one's blaming.
We're not blaming the Jews, man.
No one's blaming Jews for everything.
Israel was run by Jews, and they have a menorah on their flag.
Oh my God, we already said it. We already said it. No one's saying everything the Jew is doing, but by the same token, no one takes you seriously when you say the Jew does nothing. Because we can see it.
Didn't do shit.
Dude,
they do a lot of shit. We do
tons of shit. Gonna blame
I'm not interested.
If you're gonna blame
I'm not interested in
0.2% of the people for all your problems, I think.
But no one is doing that.
On the cuckery of your people.
Rick, I'm a Jew, and I'm saying that yes, Mossad does a lot of fuckery.
Like anyone who's
so does the CIA. So does
successful.
Every other fucking intelligence agency on Earth.
It's people who aren't successful who blame them.
MBS has Khashoggi cut up into pieces and taken out suitcases. Come on.
No one's saying that. It's so low IQ. It's like 2D thinking, dude. No one is saying that.
No,
you, on the other hand, are saying it cannot be Israel. I'm sorry. No one's buying it.
It's not, and you're
no one's buying it. You can scream into the void.
No one buys anything that you sell.
Okay, so you can go scream at Ben Shapiro, he will agree with you, but no one else.
People buy what Ben Shapiro sells. Yeah, no one buys what Randy McDickerson sells, except for like saying the N-word out.
No one is buying what Ben Shapiro says. Haven't you been hearing? Aren't you like on Twitter or something? Don't you see what people are saying? No one believes that shit.
Twitter's not.
Okay, you can call them anti-Semitic. Well, that doesn't matter. I'm anti-Semitic.
It's not about anti-Semitic. It's about retarded versus non-retarded.
Okay, so what do you think? What do you think about what Tucker said at the vigil or at the whatever yesterday? What do you think?
I mean, Tucker. He did Tucker. Like he blatantly accused Israel of killing Charlie Kirk, which is fine, but like it's a little weird.
Yeah, it's a little
memorial to do that.
Of Of course, because it attacks. It says that Jews might be wrong. Therefore, it is weird. No one's buying what Tucker says. Listen to Ben Shapiro.
People buy Tucker. No,
We
I
don't
didn't
have
say that.
time for
I said no one buys what Randy McDickerson said.
I'm not
I didn't say
saying
no one buys
anything
what Tucker
different.
says.
I'm
Tucker,
not saying
in so many words, said that it was an order to shut him down. Shut it down.
Of course.
We have a meme about shutting it
But
down.
why
We
would
know
anyone want
this.
to shut
Dude, like,
Charlie Kirk down?
it's literally a meme.
Diego, why would anyone who supports Israel
because he doesn't
want to shut Charlie Kirk down?
Because he. How many times do I have to repeat? Did you check his interviews in the past 2 months?
Yeah. So
Did you watch his interviews? You watched them?
I've listened to. Yeah, sure. He has some different opinions.
No, you didn't watch them. If you watched them, you wouldn't ask these silly questions.
No. You are making, because he says one or two comments, that means that Israel wants
He didn't make one or two comments. He made
No,
several.
dude, he had the meeting. He had the meeting where they offered him 150 million. He said no.
Okay.
And they tried to.
That's the big thing.
That's true. Who offered him 150 million? Not Bill Ackman.
Bill Ackman did. Bibi Netanyahu did. He wants them to go on a trip.
Randy
He
McDickerson
refused,
offered
and then Netanyahu was trying to use that as an excuse, and now he's saying, "Oh, he would have come, but he won't because he got killed." He's releasing a letter, but
Which is a lie, by the way.
He's releasing a fake letter, and he's not even showing the whole thing. He's just talking about it. Okay, we know these things, dude. Stop. No one's falling for it.
No one's falling for the fact that no one is willing to just come out and say that a left-wing tranny lover, pro-Palestine.
We told you already that, dude, I'm not gonna take this room to another 2 hours of bullshit because you are unable.
It is 2 hours of bullshit.
Okay.
So what's wrong with another 2?
Because the Jews are the ones funding the trannies. So don't say the trannies as if it's independent of the Jews. Don't say that.
Magnus Hirschfeld 100 years ago.
0.2% to 0.6% of people have cucked your entire people, and I'm sorry about that.
Okay.
Like that must be tough when you're, a large representation of a group.
What a boring waste of time.
That's a first.
That's a total boring waste of time.
Rick is an OG.
I don't have to waste time on propaganda.
Rick is an OG.
It's very boring. It's very boring. Like if you don't wanna, I get it. You don't wanna see certain things. That's fine. Other people wanna talk about it. If you don't wanna talk about it, you're welcome to leave quietly. No problem. It's that simple, nigga. Anyways, it is very obvious to anyone who's willing to look into it that there is something going on here, and simply to say, oh no, it cannot be. It has to be this one way. That doesn't buy you people. It just makes people even more like, okay, I genuinely do see that there's a lot of things that are off here. Now, when you keep insisting that it cannot be, that makes me further think that, you know what, I actually think that it is off. Right, that's basically the point. I'll say hello to Baraka. She's my new boo-boo.
By the way, did Netanyahu basically say there will never be a two-state solution? Is that his official position now?
Yeah. Well,
that's a development.
Netanyahu made sure to kill it. Like no one really talks about the two-state solution, man. This thing only started being like, this is after this war. People started talking about it, I guess, but before that, no one talks about the two-state solution. It's not realistic. And there's a reason why Netanyahu is trying to make sure the West Bank is bombarded with settlers, because then that makes a two-state solution impossible. Then for you to do a two-state solution, you're going to have to displace all the settlers. You see? So then you can't.
He's threatening China now. You saw it?
Yeah, he is threatening China.
What the hell? That's not going to go over well.
And Egypt and Turkey. That's the title.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, the Chinese thing is not. Well, he basically wants the U.S. to topple the Egyptian regime, and then isolate Turkey as much as possible, and maybe get the Americans also to topple China, whatever. It's the same story. It doesn't stop. Same thing.
You don't think it's escalations?
Sorry?
You don't think it's like escalation? Like it gets progressively worse? let me put it like this: the world was when Israel was a new country than right now.
Yeah, I think Netanyahu is a threat to world peace. I do think the guy needs to be dealt with.
How many more years or decades can you realistically be the leader?
I don't know. I mean, it depends on Israelis. The thing is, you'd be surprised. The Israelis are like more radical than Netanyahu. They're not less radical.
Oh my God, this name, baby.
And so there's a lot of people who like they keep telling you, look, like in Israel, a lot of people are protesting Netanyahu. So this is not Israel. This is just Netanyahu and his cabinet. When in reality, yes, there are some people protesting it, but I wouldn't say the majority. I wouldn't even go that far. But I can easily say a huge share of those protesting are basically saying that Netanyahu is not hardcore enough. That's why they're protesting. You know, so people are protesting for different reasons. It's not like they all are in uniformity. You know, we need you to stop because you're a bad man. No, people are saying you're too soft. Yeah, do you remember?
But they're 2% of the population. How do they have leverage over the United States?
Yeah, that's just so retarded. I don't want to engage in that type of dialogue. It's just so retarded. But do you remember? Wait 1 second.
Wait, why is Israel going to defend itself against Egypt exactly? I don't get the title, not quite.
Because
Egypt has scrambled its tanks to the border of Israel.
Well, before we get there, just 1 second. Diego, do you remember when the Israelis were protesting how, because Israel imprisons like 10 soldiers who are raping people in prisons, and then the Israelis were protesting because they want them to be able to rape. So again, like if they're protesting the government, that doesn't mean they think it went too far. It could also be that they don't think it went far enough. And that's, I think, explains a lot of what's happening. But Tasneem, it's because the Egyptians are sending military to Sinai, and they're buying Chinese precision weaponry in Sinai, placing them strategically, and the Israelis keep provoking the Egyptian sovereignty, and as a result, then Egypt sent more reinforcements, and now the Israelis are running to the Americans to topple another regime. Egypt doubled down, and they said that if you mess with our sovereignty, then we're gonna pull out from all the peace agreements. And they also made a military pact with Turkey.
But aren't they the ones that are trying to crawl back into Sinai with the Palestinians, the Palestinian state? That's exactly why Egypt is doing what it's doing, you know, because it wants to protect its land. I love how this is all happening right after they've killed, I don't know if you guys believe this, but I don't know, they've just killed Charlie Kirk.
Yeah,
and this is just happening. A lot of people actually, the moment that this happened, even before any speculations of Israel having had any sort of relation to his killing, I knew right off the bat they were the ones to kill him. He was under a lot of pressure by the Israelis.
This is what we're talking about, Randall.
That's what we're talking about. Oh my God! Hey, is all your friends okay in Beirut? The fucking Jews did it. The fucking IDF. They flew fighter jets and bombed it. Oh, it was a nuke.
No, she just proved the point. With all due respect, Ken, I love you like my child, but I'm done talking about these things with Jews because you guys are incapable of.
She made a point. Exactly.
I mean, I need to interject and say, I really need to interject and say this one thing. What kind of president would issue 7 different statements trying to deny the killing of Charlie Kirk by their side? Only if they were the culprit that they would do that, right?
No, I don't think Tyler was a right winger. He obviously was a left winger, but he was the Israel is all over it. That I do see.
Can you like do it in a really like heavy German male angry accent when you talk?
Let me get Hitler right.
Get Hitler
from the grave. He's like turning in his grave right now for your stupidity. Yeah.
Again, that's the issue. When we talk, Jews are unable to.
Towards the third option.
That's fine. That's fine. No one's telling you not to have any beliefs, except the Jews are telling you that it cannot be except for one thing. Again, I think the Jews are stupid. Again, I think the Jews are incapable of dialogue when it comes to these matters. So, personally, I don't want to talk
things to Jews because it's propaganda, or it's like someone who's very emotionally involved.
With me.
You see what I mean?
I want an echo chamber.
So you're saying they've lost their seat at the conversation? Right?
Yeah.
Yes, they lost their seat in the echo chamber.
You guys are only 2%. I mean,
It's not an echo chamber. I'm telling you, you can have whatever belief you want to have.
Anyone who disagrees, gone, get out.
You know what? Yes, we will get you out. Because we're not interested in anyone. Shut down any conversation you disagree with. Any conversation that goes against the Yiddishkeit, shut it down. Yeah, no, that's not how it's gonna work. We can have a conversation. But yeah, the point is, I agree with you, Tasnim. I think there's something going on there. And you can have whatever thought you want to have.
No, but Rabbi, have you watched
Only one group is telling you cannot do that.
No, but have you watched Candace's podcast on the Charlie Kirk murder? I'm sure you've got it garnered millions of views in the first 23 hours of its airing on YouTube. I'm sure you guys have had a watch.
I've seen parts of it, not the whole thing. But
oh my God, you should watch the whole thing, Rabbi. You should actually do that. It's amazing. It's fascinating what she unravels, actually.
Yeah, she gives a lot of very decent. There's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot there to at least make you raise an eyebrow. You know, say, hey, maybe it's worth investigating a thing or two. Make claims. Just.
Well, she's saying.
Why is that so difficult?
She's saying she saw the video from behind his head, and then it only raises more questions.
There is that, but I don't see that thing.
Here we go.
I mean, I saw that, and it does look very crazy. But the thing is, then there's a few questions that remain, which is, what kind of round is it? Because that looks more like a pistol. Is this a pistol round? I'm not sure that's the case. Second thing is, where did the round go? Because then that means it's an exit wound, which it looks like, right? I guess these are the two questions. What kind of round is it?
There's some kind of object that looks like an earpiece flying out of his ear on his right side. And so that makes me think he got hit from the right.
Yes, if that's the guy behind him, then yes, he got hit from. But see, the third question would be: is there an entry wound from his right side of the neck?
So one of the bizarre things. This is what's so bizarre about the Charlie Kirk case, right? Within days, I think 3 days, he was in an open casket, right? But in a murder event, the first thing this guy's going to be in the coroner's office for at least a week or two, right? As they do a full autopsy.
Yeah, but are they going to do a full autopsy? Who's the one?
No, dude, he's buried already.
Oh, you're right about that.
He's been
Actually, I didn't think of that. They would actually do a full autopsy, but they didn't do that. He was buried almost in the same second. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So that's what they did with JFK. They got they moved the body around. They did it with Osama bin Laden. We killed him. Where is he? We dumped him in the ocean. What? It's classic.
Are you trying to speculate that he's still alive and he's basically just he's just hidden away, or what exactly? What point?
I am open to the concept that he's still alive.
I don't think so. There is no way, because we've seen the shot live, literally in the jugular. There is no way somebody would survive that. It's impossible. Even
you're assuming it's a real shot. What if it's just a show? Just like the Trump ear thing.
But it wasn't like it was shot underneath his clothing. It was right in his bare skin. You know what I mean?
Can you hear me? I was wondering. Am I muted?
No, we can hear you.
Oh, okay, because I'm unmuted because I'm riding my bike right now. Are you actually suggesting that this was that was a fake video, or that it was that he had some sort of blood pack on his neck that exploded or whatever?
I'm saying that when you remove all logical possibilities, the impossible has to be logically true, right? So
Kevin, they're saying
I'm watching the Sherlock Holmes quote, but
Kevin, they're saying it's the Jews. Wait, can we confirm that Charlie Kirk was not vaccinated? I'm just wondering. Has anyone actually?
That's a HIPAA violation. That's HIPAA violation.
Medical records,
Dude, Charlie Kirk is a bizarre guy. He He was criticizing men for dating older women while he was married to a woman who's 6 years older than him. He was criticizing men for being with women who are posting thought videos with scripture on Instagram when his wife literally does that. There's a lot of bizarreness.
But I mean, I don't know if they need to do a full autopsy. It looks like he died from getting shot in the neck.
Allegedly.
I don't know. I mean,
Allegedly.
it was probably just. I mean, like they probably looked at the hole in his neck and, you know, he died from the hole in his neck.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if you were gonna like.
That's what they want you to think, Kevin. That's what they want.
I know. It's just, this once again confirms my belief that like nothing can happen anymore without it being a conspiracy of some kind. Like,
oh my God,
we just want to be open.
A boat crashes into a bridge and it must be from the
I
side.
think we have to kick all the Jews, man.
No, but Diego, what could actually be the case? Just to maybe your argument could to stand in the sense that maybe after they had taken him to the ICU, right? It could have been that maybe he got better and his condition is gone from critical to stable, and we do not know about it. No, I'm trying to get with Diego here for a second. That's the only possible way he could have survived, but otherwise, the shot was absolutely real. It's not like an IA generated
shot. The only way
shot.
he survived is if it was all fake shot.
Yeah, I mean,
how do you explain the fact that he was embalmed? How do you explain the fact that he was embalmed before there was time to do a coroner's autopsy? How do you explain that?
Like, wait, I'm just wondering, like, do you actually know that? Like,
yeah,
you compare this similar situation. Go ahead, just like ask ChatGPT if that's irregular.
I mean, the more I'm figuring is why isn't the autopsy, which there obviously was one, isn't that more like front and center? The bullets, explain the bullet not having an exit wound with the alleged bullet that it was. That's really interesting. They're saying some gay story about, bones of steel. Maybe that's true, but like that's a much more interesting thing is, was there not an exit wound?
There must be when it comes to the neck specifically. There must be an exit, but the wound itself looks like an exit.
That's what it doesn't seem like there was an exit wound.
Is it me or is he cutting out? You're cutting out.
It's him. So.
I mean, didn't they confirm the caliber of the round? It was like a rifle round from a bolt action rifle. It was like a 306 or something.
That's why I'm wondering if they actually verified that.
30-06.
I mean,
they're saying that's what it was, which should have blown right the fuck through.
I mean, it was a fairly large entry wound. I mean, I think that's why it's being mistaken in this room for an exit wound. Because that's, like high caliber rounds. High caliber rounds do not leave like
but that's supposed to like go right the fuck through them.
No, they're saying that it was
the deflection of the vest that maybe explain it, but that's a long shot.
No, but here's how when you have a deer hunting round, it's designed to expend all of its energy upon impact, rather than keep going the way a sniper's bullet would in war. That's the argument. I'm just telling you. I'm skeptical. That's what the argument is.
Well, Diego, you're sounding like Shane Dawson right now.
I mean, one of my good friend on a lot of hunting his whole life, and he talked to me, and he said that looked exactly like what it looks like when he shoots a deer and it hits near the neck or in the neck near the spine. Of like the pattern of like the arms kind of like seizing up a little bit and the going kind of like straight before going limp. He said that's all very consistent.
And by the way, sorry to interject, but I think he actually died right there when he got shot.
Oh yeah,
because it could not.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean the amount of the shock waves.
It's like gushing blood.
One of those blood. Yeah, but not even just the blood loss. You don't need to be hit directly in the spine in order to have the shock waves from the bullet do serious damage to the spine. Like the shock waves like that. And Kevin,
Kevin, can I just jump in for a second? I've just joined the group, and I don't know I know what you're talking about. But are you guys talking about the video that just got released, like now?
What video got released now?
Are you talking about Charlie Kirk, right? Have you seen the video that's just been released regarding
The funeral?
No, guys, man, I've just been blown away.
What is it? Tell us. Share it at least.
Go on YouTube and type in the name Range Day Bro. Range Day Bro. And this, I saw it when it was released 2 hours ago, and it had like 3,000 views. And now it's got 337,000, and it's shocking.
I can't watch it right now, but what's shocking about this?
You mean the Kirk assassination new video? Evidence changed everything. Is that it? 4 hours ago?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I got it.
Watch it.
What do you think is different about this video? Like what? Because I saw it in that up close angle, and then I saw the far away angle.
No, dude. Watch the video.
I can't watch it right now. Just tell me for the time being what's different about the
I'm not going to speak while other people are watching the video. It's a 8 minutes 41 minute video.
Are you trying to increase the viewership of the video or something?
No, I swear to God, I'm not. I swear to God, I'm just a normal person.
So is this like a neutral video where it's just the video, or is there some like fucking talking and like drawings on the video? And
yeah, it does seem like the bullet comes from the right side.
I swear to God, just watch the video. I have no, I came in this group. Listen, guys, I came in this group because I saw the heading, "This is how the Times retains the right to defend itself." And I walked in. You guys are talking about this, and I feel I need to share it with you.
Yeah. Above, it is the link above. I'm looking at it right now. Actually, just skimming through it. I have to watch the whole thing in depth, of course. But
I'm gonna shut up and you guys can talk. Sorry, I just thought I'd let you know if you're not aware. Then they.
Oh, thank you very much. That actually does. I saw it. I do see it.
I saw it. I do see it.
Yeah.
Randy, this changes everything.
I'm sorry, guys. This has been fucking with my head. If I can swear in here for the last 3 hours, I've been by myself, and I just don't know what to make of it. I don't know what to say.
I know exactly what to say. At least we should have an investigation. Why? Why is it the people who claim to care about Charlie are the ones who don't want an investigation at all?
Oh, I don't care.
No, but this is me going off in this.
I mean, if you want to, I think it was pretty clear what happened, and there's lots of people who have an interest in understanding
I know.
what happened. So the idea,
Kevin, you gotta watch the video, dude.
I will watch it, but the idea that people is somehow.
Kevin, I'm with you, brother. I was with you until I watched this, brother. I would have argued just like you. I swear to God. Okay.
So it's just the without, and I will watch the video. However, even if I watch the video.
Just get off your phone and put on the YouTube video. 8 minutes long.
I'm riding my bike right now.
Stop your bike.
I don't know why, but everyone sounds like they are reporting from Gaza with their $2 mic because they cannot find a better quality. You sound like you're reporting from somewhere, a correspondent of some sort. This is often a tangent, but yeah.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, particularly.
Oh man, I'm an Australian sitting in Spain. I'm pro-Israel because I explained to you. If you want to critique me, go for it. I'm just sharing with you something.
I'm not critiquing, I'm just joking. I'm watching the video as we speak, but just give me.
Randy, this is why the earpiece is relevant and important, because if he was wearing an earpiece, it could explain what you see in this video.
Wait, I'm just wondering. So, who has a theory about who Charlie was a threat enough to where there would be an orchestrated?
I don't even think it matters.
There's a million people who talk shit about Israel and
He was effective.
I'm Jewish. I'm Jewish. I'm Israeli, dude. I'm half Australian, half Israeli. I have no skin in this game. I'm telling you. Don't critique me, okay? So just watch it and tell me if you can critique the video, then tell me, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, I now have acquired proof that the FBI's official story is false, whether knowingly or unknowingly. We're going to have an entire monologue and talk about a lot of these things after I show you this. But if you take nothing else away from this video, you need to see this. You can see the same piece of it.
Can you raise the volume, please?
And it does line up with the actual
actual gunshot itself. Not complicated violence.
So this video was created by a friend of mine who is a Marine. You'll see him here at the end. The angle he is showing the shot coming from, showing where Charlie was sitting, and the angle of the shot, which will correspond with this video here, which unfortunately we will blur out Charlie's face, but we will show what is necessary to prove that this was an entry and exit wound. So you'll see him circle the highlighted area right there, and you'll see the exit wound corresponding after, split second after, as it would from an entry and exit wound. So in this footage, you can clearly see that Charlie is shot from his back right, and there is blood splatter coming out of the entry wound immediately after a shot. The first arc is kind of down, as if it's just gushing out from the entry wound. And then the second shot corresponds with when his head kind of snaps forward, that fluid then flips up in relation to that motion. So you can see there's that second splatter flipping up into the air. This is something that I hadn't seen to this date. I saw this for the first time late in the evening yesterday, and I decided that this needed to be put out immediately because no one that I know of is talking about this. So big shout out to my friend who actually found this and created this video. You'll see him here in just a moment, but let's just one more time look at this shot. You see bullet comes in that circled area. You have the blood splatter go down, then up, and then immediately after, you see the exit right here with the skin being pierced, and then the exit wound emerges. And again, that is not a far distance for a bullet to travel, whatever the caliber is, whether it be 5.56, 308, 30-06. It's not even a debate at this point. It doesn't matter what caliber killed him. What matters is that the official narrative is not true. Again, whether the FBI knows or not that they're lying, but this is 100% conclusive evidence that Charlie Kirk was shot in the back of the head, and it exited through the front of his throat. All of the evidence points to Charlie being shot from his back right. Now, including this little blood splatter that we can see here against the white backdrop, the extreme hemorrhaging from the front of his neck, which again corresponds with an exit wound, the extreme loss of blood. No matter what the caliber is, that distance, that amount of meat is not enough for most bullets to expand. I mean, 99.9% of bullets will not expand in that short distance. Most of them require 12 to 14 to 16 inches even sometimes of tissue to expand properly. Also, Charlie tensing up correlates and proves that he was hit in his spine. It's a spinal injury. Any of the game that I've shot in the neck or in the high vitals where you impact the spine, the game usually drops right in its tracks because you sever the spinal cord. This is, again, exactly what we see with Charlie. He tenses up. His head movement also correlates with being shot in the back of the head. His head snaps forward, and then he tenses up, and you see him fade away, drop the mic, and it was absolutely traumatizing video footage. And I'm sorry to have to show you guys this again, but this needs to be seen and talked about because this is going to be suppressed in the algorithm. So make sure you share this with any of your friends, your family members. Save this video, whatever you need to do. So this video was actually provided to the channel by a friend of mine who is a Marine, and I forgot to show you the end of the video here. So this is my friend who actually made the video. I want to just give him a shout out. I will link his socials down in the description below. Again, he is the one who brought this to my attention. This is his video. He created this. He did the drawings on it, and he sent it to me to allow me to use it to show you guys what we're talking about. So he says, I have been shot many times, 3 times to be exact, and I know exit and entry wounds. I have extensive firearms training inside the Marines and the civilian world as well. It appears that Charlie was shot in the back right side of his head, and the bullet exited through his neck. The moment I saw the video and he tensed up, I thought, that looks like a headshot given the fact that he seized up. It is very common. It is a very common occurrence with a headshot. So this dude, of all people, would know what an entry and exit wound looks like on his own body, literally up close in 4K HD, as they say. So if anyone is qualified to talk about it, it is this dude. He is a super cool guy, so please go ahead and check him out. And I really appreciate him sending me this over because until he sent this to me, I just hadn't seen anything like it. Now, I wanted to be sure, and I wanted to make sure that it wasn't like doctored footage. So I went to one of the original videos that I saw posted the day of Charlie's assassination. And right here I have it paused where you can see that splash that I'm talking about from the entry wound. And you can see it slowed down. This guy in this video is actually talking about the F in this on his shirt and the ring, and some other stuff that really has nothing to do with it. You're arguing about body armor. You can see Charlie's shit, his
nothing to do with it. That's ridiculous.
Well, that's. I mean, he keeps repeating the
I mean, Lou, that kind of destroys the Troon theory altogether.
You can see blood from the right side. That is true. But he didn't. What this video is missing is the guy to his right with the pistol type of situation, and it ricochets the moment he gets. Not ricochets. Sorry, it recoils the moment he gets shot.
You gotta watch the end of the video. You gotta watch the whole thing because it doesn't stop there. It's up to you guys. You want to stop and critique it? Totally up to you. But I watched it, and I'm with you guys. I was listening to you for about 15 minutes. So I'm telling you, there's something.
Okay, I've got 3 more minutes to go. Well, I mean, it could be true. I mean, we're open to all sort of like.
No, it's undeniable. What he says, and at the end of it, you'll see it's undeniable. And I thought it was the shit. I thought it was this dude on the rooftop. I really did. It was 100% the dude on the rooftop. Like 100% in my head, that was it.
Well, we all know that the guy that they call was scapegoated. There's no doubt. But yeah.
This blood thing honestly changes a lot.
You got to see the end of the video as well because you can see the guy, you can see the shooter. Have you watched the end of the video, guys?
Yeah, the end of the video is the guy wearing white, correct?
No, it's a guy up behind. It's the same angle. There's a little tree. What's the tree?
There's a little flash.
It's not just a flash. You can see the image of the guy. Have you watched the video, man? If you watch the video, I shouldn't have to be like so animated. I don't mean to be. Sorry, guys. I'm not. Yeah. This is not just like funny and normal thing. I'm a critique. Yeah, I really criticize everything.
Yeah, that's good. That's what.
I just can't fault it. Unless it's all bullshit, I can't work out how can it all be bullshit. So.
What I have to say is, I think this whole thing is overdue. Like the killing of Charlie Kirk, if you think about it, if it had happened from a college student or just about any commoner, it should have happened a long time ago. You know, it's an overdue sort of thing if you think about it. But it feels like it is from inside the house that he supports so vibrantly, if you know what I mean. So, do you guys see what I'm
going? I do. And I honestly, the only piece in my mind is this: like, why would the kid, what's his name, what's his name, Tyler Robinson? Why would he accept the blame, and why would his parents accept it?
Because he's another decoy.
Yeah, but yeah. However, there's a death sentence, right? There's a death sentence in Utah. So I suppose if they don't give him the death sentence, then you know that they purchased the guy.
Here's the issue with these conspiracies is that you can always take a step back and say, well, they were in on it, and it never ends, and it's just a perpetual.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we should.
They are in on it. Everybody's in on it.
Everybody's in on it. Yeah.
That doesn't mean
the official narrative. Obviously,
that doesn't mean we shouldn't ask questions.
No, I mean, sure, but it's at a certain point you're asking infalsifiable questions when everybody is in on it.
It's just the Jews who keep trying to shut down the
Can we all agree on one thing? Just one thing.
What's that?
Charlie Kirk was a massive figure. He was massive, and his future was more massive.
President. He would be the president.
Oh man, he could have been. Honestly, like from my feelings, I love the guy. Like really loved him. I'm 54 years old. I've followed him since he had a little table and a mobile phone, you know. And for me, this guy was more than just a future president. He could have been honestly something bigger for the world, you know. Because you think about it logically, if he was the leader of the world, not just America first, I understand, right? But his Christian faith would have taken the world to a completely new direction. So, you know, so that's what I'm saying.
You say you're 54 years old?
Yeah, is that a bad thing?
No, it's just by the time I'm 54, if I'm talking like this, please kill me.
Are you serious?
Who said that? Who said that? Was that Kevin?
No, that's cool,
It was the Jew said it. Kick me out.
I'm Jewish.
Hold yourself to the audience.
I'm Jewish, man. I'm fully Jewish. That's an insult.
Yeah, but the whole thing was open to every other Jew. Seemingly, every other Jew is like doing their best to shut down.
I don't care. Please ask a bazillion questions. Launch a bunch of investigations. Have a.
If you don't care, then leave the room. I don't know why Jews keep trying to shut down this conversation.
How you don't let them finish their sentence.
It is
Did I
bad.
say something wrong? Did I say something wrong? I don't understand what just happened there.
No, you don't. No, it's just that, hey, you say you're Jewish, and it's good that there's Jews like you, but like you have to talk.
What do you mean? I'm not just Jewish. I'm half Israeli. I speak fluent Hebrew. You want to test me?
No. You should talk to other people like you, because it seems like they're doing their best to shut down any conversation regarding Charlie Kirk, and that's just making people further think that Israel is involved in it, myself included.
Who's saying Israel's involved with Candace Owens and idiots like that?
No,
I do agree with that.
I do believe Israel is involved in it, and like when you look at the Jews and how they behave, then you start thinking, you know what, maybe it is true. And ever since this room started till now, like every single Jew who comes on the stage, except for you, is doing their best.
I don't understand. I never said Israel was involved. You're saying Israel involved, but are you Miami or something? I'm confused by people at the moment. I'm really confused. I feel like I'm a good person. I just keep getting this kind of. I just feel like I'm disillusioned with the world, brother. I'll be honest with you. I just feel like I express it openly too. I don't care. You know, I feel disillusioned. I'm a good person. I try to express myself well, and I feel like I'm kind, and I keep getting this kind of stuff happening to me, and I'm confused. We can have a difference of opinion, but like, come on. Like, what is wrong with what I said, regardless of whatever conspiracy?
Oh, nothing. Nothing is wrong with it. It's just that he can't handle it. Because you're saying, and that's what makes me feel like Israel is involved in it, because I'm open to a lot of things.
Israel's involved. You can think Israel's involved in it, brother, but you know, for this person to laugh at me to get abused, I don't understand. I'm disillusioned. If you guys are on the right side, if you guys are on the right side of morality, whatever your views are, and that's how you treat people, I come in with good faith. I didn't realize, I didn't realize what the room was about, honestly, and I was just.
No, you're not doing anything wrong. I don't think we're on the side of morality, but you didn't do anything wrong. Don't worry about that.
No, I'm saying if you guys are on the right side of morality, I've got someone there laughing at what I'm saying and stuff like that. If you want me to align with what you think, and that is if Israel did it, I'm happy to listen to your point of view. That's
George Zinn.
I don't think Rabbi was. One second. I don't think Rabbi was actually disagreeing with you in any front. He was literally trying to have a discourse, and the only person he disagreed with and kicked out of the room wasn't you. Was the person who literally attacked you. So I think there's no need for you to victimize yourself right now, because nobody's blaming you for anything.
I'm not feeling like a victim, but while I was speaking, they called me paranoid while I was trying to explain myself to Rabbi. You were laughing.
Well, I can't laugh.
No, of course you can. You're
I don't think you're paranoid. That's Kevin who was laughing. I kicked him. I don't think you're paranoid. I think you're onto something. I think something is off with the murder of Charlie Kirk. It's not what we're told it is.
Not cut and dry.
Many things. It just seems to me like there's one group of people that insists that it is a specific thing and it cannot be anything else. And they all seem to be Jewish. That's all.
It could be. Listen, it could be an Israeli thing. Absolutely, I'm fully critical of. I served in the IDF in the 90s, and I can tell you firsthand, Israel's not perfect, man. So but if you can sell it to me with some evidence,
I mean, this. Like George Zinn, for example, is a big one to me. Aside from the fact that Charlie Kirk was changing his mind on Israel. See, the thing is, Charlie Kirk is the connection MAGA has with the youth. According to Trump himself, Charlie Kirk is the reason why he won the youth. Now Israel lost the liberal youth. The conservative youth, Israel lost half of it. And without the U.S., Israel is nothing.
So, it's possible, Rabbi. Listen, brother, it's possible. I mean,
Israel has every motive to kill the guy, but they also have the opportunity, right? And then there's George Zinn, who was used as a decoy. He's an Ashkenazi Jew who was the first to say that 9/11 was Al Qaeda, when we clearly know that's not the case. And he was also threatening to bomb as another decoy to the Boston bombing. As now he's here in this university when he's not even a student. But conveniently, he's a decoy. So all things together really make it seem like it's Israel.
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, Israel, you said, responsible for 10/11 as well, right? I mean,
also, I was going to say one other thing. It's also, there's a convenience there that the Trump administration needed to silence anti-Semitism in the colleges, and this is basically the thing that they needed in order to finally outlaw it completely.
But I think
Rubio. Marco Rubio literally made it illegal for you. So you can criticize the U.S., but if you criticize Israel, we're gonna take away your citizenship.
No, but I think if the United States wanted to get rid of Charlie Kirk before the Epstein files that he actually spoke about negatively, and that he actually tried to throw some shade at some of the people that were on the island, at that time, because he was so vocal about it. That would be one reason the administration would want to get rid of Charlie Kirk for.
As a Jewish Israeli, listening to what you're saying to me, if I can give my view, if you're onto something, let's explore. As I'm going down your road, right? So let's explore what you said. Absolutely, Charlie Kirk was changing his mind in the last 2 to 3 weeks about his opinion on what was happening in Gaza. Absolutely, he was. But I don't think he would ever become, because he was a real Christian, right? So he wouldn't ever become anti-Jewish or anything like that. But absolutely, maybe. No, I agree with you. No, one second. No, he can criticize Israel and still be Christian, absolutely. And I agree with you. I do agree with you. It's suspicious because Charlie Kirk's power, as I said, is immense. So he could have an influence on future voters. And not just that, on current pressure, because America's standing alone, really, right, in supporting Israel. So if he's changing the college vote to refuse change narrative, that's definitely going to have an effect on pressure. So yeah, I could buy it. I could buy it.
Yes, he is evangelical, which is why he supports Israel. And he is seemingly drifting away from that evangelical stuff. And he is also drifting away from that whole Israel stuff as well, because he sees what's happening in front of him. And he wanted Tucker to go full on by exposing that whole Mossad operation with Epstein, because we know Epstein is a Mossad operation, and he wanted more to be highlighted there. There's other things also, but
that's where it goes to conspiracy, because you have to prove it with evidence, brother.
Yeah, there's we know who Ghislaine is, we know who her father is, and we know how the Israelis always try to blackmail politicians. We know why. Certain politicians would say Russia is a terrorist state because they cut the electricity off of Ukraine. But these are the same politicians who are okay with Israel cutting that. So Israel gets to do what others don't get to do, and it's very visible throughout. One would wonder, how come that is the case? What does Israel have over you? These are very basic questions, and we do see.
We know what happened with the Monica Lewinsky scandal.
How do you think Israel gets away with it?
Because Epstein has videos of Trump fucking little kids and like the family. And the royal family also is exposed. And then you have the French, and you have they use the Israelis have always been using pedophilia as a way to blackmail politicians. We know that. That's not a secret. But ironically enough, George Zinn turns out to have child porn on his phone. So what? Does the Mossad use child porn to blackmail all of its?
Wait, Rabbi, are you referring to the 70-year-old that claimed to have killed Charlie Kirk?
Yeah, the decoy.
Yeah.
I think. Hey, Rabbi. This is what my response to that. This is what I think. I have a Volvo V40. It's a specific type of car. I never had one before, but since I got my Volvo V40, all I see on the road of Volvo V40s, I see them everywhere, dude. Everywhere. And with all honesty, I'm an open guy, but listening to you, it kind of takes it too far. You can go down that rabbit hole. No. I'm not going to argue with you. In other words, I'm not going to disagree with you because I just can't prove it either way. But I'm open to it. Absolutely.
We can't prove anything.
None of the things that we're saying, or what you're saying, is concrete in any way, shape, or form. You cannot really verify whatever you're saying or whatever we're saying.
We can verify that the main narrative.
They're saying it's the Jews.
I do think Charlie Kirk. I do think it's the Jews.
What we can verify in this room is that the Jews are trying to shut the conversation down.
Absolutely.
Every single Jew who came, except for Brett and all.
No, Brett is trying to do it strategically, though.
No, I swear to God. Come on, man. I'm being genuine here. I'm not being disingenuous.
I've never had a better friend than Charlie Kirk. He's one of the best friends of Israel and
I love the guy
we've ever had.
That's right.
And the Christian.
May his memory be a blessing, as we say.
Absolutely, brother.
That's what I would say after I kill someone too.
And Benjamin Netanyahu was one of the first ones.
I'm sorry if you kill people, and I'm sorry if you already have a plan on what do you do it.
No, I'm just saying. If I were
We
to
don't
kill
share
someone
that.
of that profile, I would do the same thing.
I would go and look for them.
We're not murderers like you.
Rabbi, I would go and look for them if they went missing as well.
You're not murderers. You are murderers. I'm the father of murder. Don't you remember the story of Cain and Abel?
Murderers.
Well, then why was the story?
And we celebrate this man as a great friend.
So why was
Usually, if you kill somebody, then you say.
Is there the story of Cain and Abel?
I don't know. How does that relate to Charlie Kirk?
Well, because it is to tell you that you shall not kill.
Okay, we agree with that. So you said what you would do if you did kill somebody, and we're saying we elevate him as a friend. We
Exactly. That's exactly what I would do.
Well, then you have a perversion.
I would. Yeah, I think the Mossad should hire me. Shit.
So what if Benjamin Netanyahu came out and said, "I hate Charlie Kirk"? Would that prove it?
Of course not. Of course not. Of course not. But what he would do is he would show you a fake letter, and then he would not show the whole thing.
So what did he say about the killers in Doha? Did he say we didn't kill them, or we had no reason? Did he say we killed them because they're terrorists?
There's a difference.
You're different than Bibi Netanyahu.
But you're comparing apples. No, I'm actually more similar than different. But
no, we're committing two events in which one, the guy with the Mossad or the guys, and the other one in which he was killed by a transgender Mormon. No, comparing two recent events of killing.
But these are not the same. One is killing, one is assassination.
Okay, and the difference is?
The difference is one of them is related to an American who was actually on a. So as I said earlier, Kirk, according to Trump, is the reason why they won the Republican youth, the youth. And
I agree.
Exactly. So when you lose the youth, Israel cannot, regardless what Ben Shapiro tells you, Israel is nothing without the U.S. And Israel doesn't.
Israel is not nothing, but we're grateful for the partnership.
They're not even Israeli.
It is a partnership.
But Israel is nothing without the U.S.
The only reason why Israel's got any leverage over the U.S. is because
Israel is nothing without American youth, and Israel loves American youth. And Charlie Kirk was changing his mind on that Israel thing, which would risk a lot. And I don't think Israel needs the major link between MAGA and the youth, saying, you know what, Israel is not on the right track.
I don't think he was changing his mind, and I don't think.
Here we go.
I don't think most American youth could find Israel on a map.
He actually was in his recent.
Did you listen to anything I just said?
Yeah, I disagree. I dispute your facts.
So you can disagree with it.
Of course you disagree. Of course you disagree.
And you have no evidence.
There's no facts. It's just all opinion.
I would invite you to move yourself to the audience, brother.
Neither do you, by the way. You have no evidence either.
I have more evidence.
Because you are literally the fourth Jew who tries to
wrap your mind around.
Nigga, you just okay.
There's no evidence that.
If you don't want to move yourself,
I give my time to Norm.
If you don't want to move yourself,
I wanted to ask him a question as a fellow. I'm guessing he was Jewish. I wanted to ask him if he would criticize Israel in any way.
No, he wouldn't. He was even justifying it.
No, he would, because if I sat with him one-on-one, I guarantee you he would, man. Even the
he would criticize Netanyahu, sure, but he was literally justifying the whole Epstein situation before. So I'm just telling you, it does seem like there's a correlation. Not all the Jews, but it does definitely seem like most of them are really trying to do the impossible to prevent discussion.
Yeah, because but I guess if you're Jewish, if you're Muslim, you tend to fall into tribes, right? So it makes logical sense why a Jew would go in on the defense, right?
I get that.
Identity politics.
Look at the Muslims. The Muslims would threaten you with death sometimes. They would do things like that. But as you can see on this app, the Muslims engage, and they're often very retarded. Yet they would engage. The Jews are, more into shutting down the conversation. Just be a nuisance. Make sure no one can speak. Make sure there's no keep diverting, deflecting, all of that. Be a nuisance.
Have I done that? Have I done that?
No, you haven't done that. But that's why I'm saying not all, but seemingly most. I would say per capita.
Rabbi, it feels weird to call you Rabbi, right? But it's not that I'm agreeing with you really. Yeah, you understand that.
That's fine.
He's a rabbi and he's critical.
Yeah, we can agreeably disagree. There's nothing wrong with disagreement. That's the beauty of civilization and like democracy and pluralism, right? Being able to.
So it means so what we're left with is how we express ourselves. Would you say that?
Oh, sure. Well, that's one difference.
Well,
but
Brett, are you
some people try to prevent expressions, Brett, is what I'm saying.
Brett, do you like plurality? I want to ask because if we bring plurality to Israel, then it won't be a Jewish state anymore.
For me personally, like I'm telling you personally, I'd be very happy for it to be a mixed state. I mean, it seems like that would make sense, like if you talk about prophecies or stuff like that, but light onto the world, right? So everyone lives harmoniously together. It makes a logical conclusion, right? Like a good end to a shitty movie.
But you guys don't have the numbers. You would just become a Muslim state, and that's what would happen to you guys. You don't have you don't reproduce.
Like I've spent a lot of time in Arab countries, right? Because I've got an Australian passport. I've been to Syria, I've been to Morocco, I've been to Egypt, I've been to Jordan. I've spent a lot of time with Muslims, so I guess that's why I'm more like I'm a bit different, I guess, to someone who is very Jewish or very Israeli. I'm more traveled, so I guess my perspective is different. But I'm an international Jew. I don't know. I'm a wandering Jew, man.
Well, the Jew by definition is international, and I don't mind that. See, that's the thing. I don't mind.
You're international, Rabbi.
International, yes. Yes.
You're not a rabbi, right? You're just taking a piss.
Oh, he's a rabbi.
I am a rabbi, but I'm not a Jewish rabbi. But I am a rabbi.
So you're a teacher. You claim to be a teacher.
Yeah, I teach Torah specifically.
Yeah, and sometimes the Talmud on the weekend.
I don't believe in the Talmud, but I do teach Torah. I do teach finance.
But the Church of the Last Faith left.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I see myself as a rebbe, not just a rabbi. But I don't want to go there. I'm a rabbi, but I'm not Jewish. No.
Oh, it's tricky now. That's really interesting. Are you serious when you're saying you're taking the piss? Because I never know these rooms.
Challenge him on any scripture from the Torah.
No, not me. Are you kidding me? No, I'm a dunce.
People do circles around.
Yaga, when you said that, I literally recall the scene from Suits when he's like, fire up the laptop, any line from the bar.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I know my Torah. I have one who knows. Like people say whatever they want about, but I do know my Torah.
He knows his Torah.
But how do we get past what I said before? Because you didn't react to it when I said, we're disagreeing. Well, we might even be on opposite ends, or who knows, right? I don't know because I'm so open. I just don't know shit. I might think things, but I don't know anything. That's my Buddhist side of me, It's my Indian side of me.
No, I'm very much used with because I'm more of an anarchist politically, dude. So I never met someone I really agree with. I'm very much used to disagreement, and I'm okay with that. I don't mind people disagreeing with me or me disagreeing with anybody.
Yeah.
Issue though, when people do the impossible to shut down conversation. There's nothing I hate more than that.
Wait, let me ask Brett. Brett, do you agree with Charlie Kirk? October 7th was an inside job. Charlie Kirk said that.
Can you? I've actually got my YouTube open now. Can you refer me to where it was?
I actually watched that video. I watched that video. I know.
He said it on the PBD, didn't he? I think.
Yeah. I watched it. I saw it on Twitter the other day.
It's the Patrick with David. Just write that. Patrick with David.
Can I share the video if you want, Brett? I can share it in a sec. I'll get it off Twitter. I can share the video that he's referring to.
Yeah, but honestly, look, we're not waiting for Charlie Kirk to say that. That was obvious since forever. To anyone who's ever been to that region, specifically the Gaza border, everyone knows that, like, there's not, even IDF soldiers since the beginning, they were saying that something's off here because we know that you have a million agents looking at that 24/7, and it's really one of the most surveilled. Israel is one huge surveillance country anyways.
Well, I can tell you, if you have the empty, I can tell you from my perspective because I have friends there and I still got friends there, and I can tell you what was always frustrating for me in the beginning, in the first day, because I was connected strongly with people on the ground, was the time it took. My base, my army base was only just under 2 hours away, like when I was in the army from where the kibbutzim were, and there's no way it would take that long. Oh man, exactly.
No, but it's 15 minutes by helicopter.
Exactly.
There's no way it would take that long, but not just that. Also, like, once you think about it, Netanyahu has a lot of corruption lawsuits going on, and the moment the war is over, the guy is gonna go to court. So it is in his personal best interest to keep it going as long as he can, and that's honestly, like, that's what the Israeli left is saying, anyways.
Hey, Brett, did you even travel to Spain? You can't travel to Spain anymore, can you? You're banned.
No, I've got an Australian. I'm an Australian dude. I've got 2 passports. I told you, I'm half Australian, half Israeli.
That's what you guys do. That's the little trick.
Yeah, that's why I was in Syria. I was in Syria in 2010, and I had my Israeli passport buried at the bottom of my backpack, and my Australian passport. I remember when I entered from, this is just before the war started, and I entered from Jordan. I was heading to Turkey, and I was hitchhiking, and I got to the border, and they looked at me, you know, and I had like a bit of a shaggy. You can say I look Israeli, I look Jewish.
Wait.
And
Now I know why they created RFID passport little pockets and bags for you guys. Because I was always like, why do they have an RFID, blocker just for passports?
No, but I'll tell you something trippy. No, I'll tell you something trippy. You know that thing in the middle of the passport, in my Australian passport, right in the center, there's that chip. Is that what you're talking about?
So basically you can hide your passport, but if it passes through an RFID reader, they're going to know there's an Israeli coming into Spain.
Well, my understanding is that chip could, I mean, I don't know if it's conspiracy, but what I can say is this, that Israelis don't have it in theirs.
They don't have any what?
They don't have the same chip that we have in the West. For the very reason, for security, because
there we go.
For security, obviously, the governments don't want, the Israeli government doesn't want the world to be able to access where Israeli citizens are.
Don't you think that itself makes it like an unnatural step? I mean, would you consider yourself a legitimate target, having been in the IDF? You're a legitimate target, right?
No, with all honesty, if you look historically, it's not a victim thing. If you look at the history of pogroms against Jews, justified or not, whichever way you want to look at it, there's probably this inbuilt, innate fear, that's been passed down from generation to generation. So I reckon.
I want you to pause for a second there and watch the video I've just linked up.
Randy, play it.
Oh, I can't play it now, dude. I'm doing shit. But that is one of them. We should save it. Maybe put it. Can you put it in the chat also?
Oh yeah, of course.
So that is just one thing.
Fair enough.
There you go. The moment the guy changed his mind on Israel, it's been what? It's been 2 months now. 2 months of changing his, not just on Israel, also on evangelicalism, because he took some serious he made serious religious arguments that actually go against this whole.
And notice how he says, "I gotta be careful what I say here." He is literally under so much pressure.
He did say that it is more difficult for him to criticize Israel in the U.S. than it is for Israelis to criticize Israel in Israel, and he's saying what the fuck, and you've seen it now with Marco Rubio. Literally, it is, at least if I'm not mistaken, in Florida, but I don't know. It is seemingly easier for you if you criticize the U.S. That's fine. If you criticize Israel, we're gonna take away your citizenship. There's laws of such a nature to pass, and that most people find that to be a little bit weird. No, it's just, to me, it's ironic that whenever someone says, you know what's going on here, then you're suddenly shut down. And
the thing is that the Jews have historically suffered so much. It's a different situation.
I couldn't care less. I could not care less. You have no clue how much I don't care. So you're telling me, in the United States of America, the land of the brave and the free and whatever, you can criticize anything and everything except for Israel and Jews?
I think Trump outlawed burning of the flag, did he?
Which one? The Israeli flag?
The American flag.
Oh, that's a new one. Okay.
I think that's what he did.
Well, that's fine, but you can criticize the U.S., right? But it seems like, what I'm saying is, it seems like, legally speaking, it seems like you can criticize the U.S. Not criticize. You should check. I didn't check the details of it. And I'll be the first to admit, I didn't check the details of it. I didn't check what people said about it. So if you're interested, yourself should check it, and I will definitely. But it does seem like you can criticize the U.S. and you cannot criticize Israel in the U.S.
Randy, in August 2025, President Donald Trump signed an executive order to crack down on flag burning.
No, I remember that.
Yeah. That was a month ago.
I remember that. I do think that's a little bit gay. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, that's because you like dieting. Like the
I think that's a little bit gay. I understand. You should respect. I understand where he's coming from. I just still don't think. I think that's a violation of the First Amendment.
That's true. The Supreme Court has said it is an act of free speech.
Correct, but also criticizing Israel is the practice of free speech, right?
No, not Israel, please. Okay.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Criticize every other thing, but not Israel, because if you do, that means you should be killed.
You're anti-Semitic, yeah, and then it becomes a hate crime and whatever. By the way, it just coincides with Canada passing a hate crime bill. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's all coincidence. There's nothing to see here, guys. Nothing to see here. Yeah.
Did you leave to watch the video and come back? Or did you get to...
Yeah, I did, man. Yeah, I did. I've never seen that before. I was pretty trippy. I didn't realize he was that kind of... I knew he started to change, but I'd never seen that before. Yeah, thanks for that.
Yeah, that's why there's a lot... All things are pointing to Israel now. Not all things are pointing, but whatever is pointing towards something is pointing towards Israel. That's the best way I can describe it.
Yeah, absolutely. And it circles back at the end to Israel.
Yeah, and it's amazing.
I guess one way of looking at it is potentially survival instinct, you know?
What do you mean? What does that have to do with anything?
Like, if generational trauma is in Jewish blood, because, recently...
Are you going to mention the Holocaust like Netanyahu did when he was literally paying his respects through his speech to Charlie Kirk? Is that what you're about to do?
No, I was about to justify your stance. I don't understand why you want to conflict it.
Yeah, it is. I get what you're saying, that there's generational trauma, and because of that, the Jews behave in a certain way and whatever.
I'm giving you a justification for
I get that.
Israel potentially taking out.
Well, look at the blacks. Would you say the blacks have generational trauma? I think what the blacks have been through is like 20 times worse than the Holocaust. Personally,
I agree.
Yeah.
Okay. At the same time, if your great-grandfather was a slave, that doesn't mean you get to go around shooting and stabbing and pillaging and raping.
I'm not justifying it. Are you saying I'm justifying it?
No. I'm telling her. I'm telling both of you, actually, or everyone. Doesn't matter. Like, if it is true that the Jews went through all these things and therefore have their own, hypersensitive whatever situation, that doesn't mean shit to me. That's
by the way, it's not the worst genocide in history like you guys claim it to be. I swear, like every single time anyone brings anything up for Israel, they always have to bring up the Holocaust.
Forget the Holocaust. After October 7th, they would say it was like the worst massacre in human history, or the worst massacre in modern history. I'm talking about October 7th, which isn't true, because you just have to...
Trump said that. Even Trump said that. He said it's the worst genocide in human history is October 7th.
Yeah. No, there's all sorts of things like that being said. And when I hear them, I'm going, what about Sudan? What about Rwanda? What about fucking lots of places?
You know who's in charge of
exactly, bro.
You know who's in charge.
Yeah, but I don't understand. Yeah, but dude, I don't understand. I'm talking to the lovely lady here. I don't understand why you keep conflicting with me. It's like you're waiting me to slip up because I'm some sort of spy or something,
No, I don't think you're a spy. I wouldn't go as far as that. I don't think you even hit the criteria for a spy. I don't think that's that at all.
But I understand. I understand where she's coming from. But Brett, you have to understand where she's coming from. Is that I'm an Arab, okay? Every time I go to the airport, they fuck me up. But I understand why. I'm not pissed at them.
You're proving my point. You're proving my point.
No, I'm saying the opposite. I'm saying I'm pissed at my people for making me look bad. So in your case, I don't think that you're doing anything wrong. However, people would suspect you because you're a Jew. Simply because we've seen We've seen how the Jews are like.
By the way, Brett, I want to make something very clear. I don't have anything against you personally, okay? We're having a discourse. So me disagreeing with you does not mean in any way, shape, or form that I have something against you personally.
No, but you're always aggressive. You're always aggressive.
No, I'm aggressive even on a normal day. So it's
yeah,
okay.
I know. He doesn't know.
Well, see, I don't know you as well, and I don't know your personality, and of course you don't know me. I'm a cat in a blue background. So,
I even told her a long time ago, Boo, you need to get laid. I told her that. She blocked me. She blocked me for a long while.
Because you said that.
Well, not just that. I said other things.
Freedom of speech, man. First Amendment.
You gotta understand, it's not easy for me, like, to even openly express what I've been saying, to be honest. It's actually the first time I've done it on this kind of environment. So, I think I'm due a little bit of respect for just that, because it's really not easy. Watching that video, I was cringing that you sent me.
Not like all conspiracies, because most of them turn out to be true. Not all, but most. It's just for you to understand. Like maybe some people, once they know you're Jewish, they're gonna suspect you. Not because you're doing anything wrong. It's simply because other Jews do certain things.
You're proving the point that I was saying. I wasn't stating some sort of victimized excuse of why Jews or Israel is the way it is. I was saying when you're victimized, or when someone, just because I'm Jewish, I had it my whole life, you go around the circle, what religion are you? Oh, I'm Christian. What religion are you? Protestant. What religion are you? Jewish. And people go, oh, you're Jewish, And you go, oh, what's wrong with that? That's how I grew up, It was weird. I was surrounded by non-Jews and I didn't know what it meant. But I guess from a collective level, it would give a reason why Israel might be really heavy-handed or really paranoid or preemptive stuff, just in case.
I get that, but that's like they raise their kids to feel like look, dude, I never met Jews up until I came to the West, up until I moved to the West. I never disliked Jews up until I met them. Once I met them, I am anti-Semitic. I would say I am. Some Jews say that I'm not, but I do say that I am. And it is because of the Jews. So, like, once you meet them, you start to weird things. So
it just sounds weird to hear that from your mouth. I don't know you. I
know. I'm the first to admit it. I don't think the problem is Israel. I think the problem is the Jews.
Okay. You've spoken to me for 40 minutes now. I mean, if we sat down and had coffee together, would you get to like me, you think, based on this personality? I mean, unless you...
No, I have some Jewish friends.
Okay, so you're contradicting yourself.
No, not all your fingers are the same, but what I'm saying is... Okay, let me tell you this. Okay, you're in an elevator, and there's a Saudi guy, there's a Chinese guy, and then there's a white American from Texas. One of them said Allahu Akbar and he bombed the place. Which one is it? Is it the Saudi or is it the Chinese or the white Texan?
Is it the Saudi?
Chinese?
Which country is it in? Which country is it in?
Well, we're currently in Germany.
Damn, you're in Germany.
You're in Germany? 1 second. What building? What's the relevance of the building?
Come on, man.
They will never blame the Jew.
It's not the Chinese or the white Texan who said Allahu Akbar and bombed the entire place.
Everybody knows it was Mossad again.
Everyone knows it's the Saudi. So all I'm saying is there's pattern recognition, dude. Like, if someone stole your bike, is it the black man or is it the white man or is it the Chinese man? No. It is the black man. Odds are, not always, but math is on your side if you assume it is the black man. So the same.
That's a really weird way to describe what you're trying to say. How old are you, Rabbi? Just out of interest.
I'm 40.
I'm talking to the comments anyway. 42?
Almost 44.
44, a little bit older than my girlfriend. I'm 54. But anyway.
That's like a mathematically viable way of describing it. It's like mathematics. Math is on my side.
You could say that, depending on which world you have, you could say that, I guess. I don't know. I've spent a lot of time in India and shit like that, so I
don't like to sugarcoat things, I believe that prevents people from having meaningful discussions. I do believe that, yes, there is a pattern there. There is a pattern, So. Yeah.
How often would you admit you're wrong?
Whenever I am, but I just usually don't speak about things I don't know.
It's really weird because I've spent years in the mountains of, it doesn't matter, and You know, one thing we talk for hours in the conversation. You know, the funny thing we say is, at the end of the day, we don't know anything. We think we know. I mean, we can. You know, we think we know, but
that's correct. Totally correct. So I know some Jews in my real life. I have Jewish friends in my real life, but I think just like, for example, the black people have a higher per capita rate of crime. The Jews have a much higher per capita rate of a lot of things. So, yeah, usually when someone says they're a Jew, I don't really trust them much.
So could you be a friend with a Jew who you knew for 5 years, right? And he was just the most moral person. You got on really well. You met his family. You knew each other's family. And one day he says to you, he supports Israel.
I don't care about Israel. I don't think the problem is Israel. I think if you wipe out Israel, the Jewish problem still exists.
Ah, that's interesting.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm telling you. I'm anti-Semitic. I never denied it.
No, that doesn't say anti-Semitic, that statement. You just said if Israel didn't exist, the Jewish problem would be. So you see Jews as a silent problem. You know what you're saying?
Brett, if I could ask Rabbi, why do you think you are anti-Semitic?
Because a lot of Jews say that. Therefore, I take their word for it. I mean, I disagree with Israel. But aside from Israel, I think Israel is just the headquarters for the Jews to do their crime elsewhere and then go to Israel where they cannot get extradited. We've seen a lot of things happen like that. For example, Israel has the highest, not pedophile per capita, but they have the highest predator per capita. Because people, like for example, the New York Jew would rape, and then once shit gets hot, then he would leave to Israel where you can't extradite him. And so he ends up in Israel where he is living peacefully and freely.
There was a case actually in Australia not so long ago where a woman was found to have been molesting a religious school, Jewish religious school, found to be molesting children for years. She got caught, and to get out of it, she ran away to Israel, and Israel protected her. That's a true story.
So there's things like that.
Yeah, but shit like that happens in lots of places, dude. Come on, it's not just Israel.
Totally, but I think they're overpronounced. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, everyone does stabbings. In the U.S., all groups did stabbings, I suppose, but it does seem like the blacks do it more per capita. 13% of the population is responsible for more than 50% of the violent crime. That is a fact. Also, like we do see that there is something going on in that community. With the Jews, likewise, we see that there are some things going on. And
just to clarify,
we can't talk about it because then you're going to be called anti-Semitic. So I start the discussion by saying I'm anti-Semitic.
Well, I'm not calling you anti-Semitic at this stage, but I'm trying to understand where you're coming from first, and I think the other dude is as well. But
I'm not coming from a place of hate. I don't.
Okay, so that's what I'm trying to clarify here. So you're saying if there wasn't Israel, there's still the Jewish problem. Do you mean the Jews are a problem that has to be resolved, or there's still?
The Jews have always been problematic, even before.
Okay, so tell me. I'm asking you. Tell me why I'm the problem, because I'm Jewish, so you're referring to me. So directly, you're talking.
But it doesn't mean you personally are the problem. It means
that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, he doesn't get that, Brett. So. Rabbi, do you understand that if you say a general statement like you're trying to make, and you're trying to be anti-Semitic about it, or you're trying to see, no, you're not. That's the problem. I mean, I would be the first one to call it out if you were. But the thing is, you're not generalizing. What's the word again?
Not every Jew is horrible. However, there's a higher rate of horrible people among the Jews.
I would describe what you are as, and that's pretty much a new term for me too, but I would describe it as Jewphobia and not as anti-Semitism.
I would call myself I notice things because I have phobias from many people. Okay, for example, I do think gay people are more likely to end up, like pedophilia is more common among the gays. Doesn't mean the gays are pedophiles. It does mean that statistically math is on my side if I assume the gay one is the one who practiced pedophilia. Likewise, math is on my side if I assume it's the Jew who's doing espionage. You see?
I'm trying to stretch. Because I need to understand what's going on, right? I'm really trying to understand.
I do a lot of statistical discrimination.
Okay, but I admit I can be racist. I mean, if we're honest, I have a certain against certain groups of people, I might feel less safe. Or
Are the black include? Is it the black people?
no, the opposite actually. I love black people. I always wanted to be black when I was growing up. I'm being honest with you.
Say that when they robbed your store.
Sorry.
Say that when they robbed your store.
Have you been robbed public?
No, I haven't.
Be black, you can let Tyrone have his way with your wife, and then you can have a black child.
That's what it is. No, that's a good black. That's not a bad black. The bad black would steal your shit. But so that's what it is.
No, but Rabbi, you're being challenged by the other dude, but I just want to say, like, if you're preaching to me personally, if you're trying to sell me something here, or give your point of view on something, which is the purpose of the group, right? Then, again, like I started the conversation with, if you're selling me morality, if you're saying the Jews are bad, or the Jews are immoral, or Israel's immoral, and you're showing me your point of view, and honestly, I'm being honest, I'm trying to like you and understand you, but often you come across as immoral, and you admit it, you'll own it, right? I'm discriminatory, or I'm anti-Semitic, and I'm just trying to work it out, like, if we're judging Jews or Israel about morality, then where are we judging from? The highest place?
I can tell you exactly that. First things first, my moral code is different from the Jews' moral code, but I will judge him by the moral code that he professes. So it all begins and ends with the Torah. I think the Jews they disregard the Torah unlike any other people I've ever met. The hardest thing I've ever done in my entire life.
Before you go on with preach, right? I know you're knowledgeable about the Torah. I wasn't talking about the law or doctrine. I was talking about you, brother, because you're the one.
That's my perspective. I believe in the Torah. I believe.
No. I'm not talking about the law, brother. I don't want to have an argument or anything. I'm just want to clarify what I'm saying, so you're not responding to something else. I'm talking about the way you express yourself about the subject you are passionate about, that is your worldview that you want to share with people, right? So what I'm saying is, if you want to, and it's fair for you to criticize and judge. Absolutely, it's your right. In my opinion, it's God's right. But if you want to judge, that's fine. And I'm saying that if you want to do that and you want to express it to me, have some morality. I think you're not coming from the Torah. It's your personal opinion, right? And you'll go to the Torah and you'll say it justifies your opinion. So express it the way the Torah wants you to express it.
I am coming from the
Torah. Yeah, I know, but you're not expressing it in the way the Torah would want you to express it, brother.
Of course it is.
I know.
For example, if you don't...
No, but he challenged you. He was right? So if you say you're anti-Semitic and Jews, then you say, but some Jews are okay. You're not really anti-Semitic. You have a fear that the Jew you come across, maybe he's a bit dodgy. You don't trust him, right? So you have this kind of phobia that maybe the Jew is not who he.
But it's the Jews who call you anti-Semitic. I just accepted it. So I'm like, yes, okay, I am anti-Semitic.
But there's people. I mean, so far from the statements you have given me, and that's not the first conversation we had, right? I can pretty much say you're not anti-Semitic, but if you want to be anything with a label, just go with that label I just gave you. You're a Jew-phobic, or I don't know. You can mince it around and then
But why not anti-Semitic? It served me very well so far.
No, you're not anti-Semitic because you do not hate Jews because they're Jews.
I hate Jews because they're not even. I hate Jews because they claim to be Jews when they're not. They don't even follow the Torah.
I mean, the way you can just, I don't know why you want to be anti-Semitic so bad, but you're not good at being anti-Semitic. That's the problem.
I'm being very honest with you, dude. I do believe
it's a fair statement. One second, it's a fair statement.
I believe all the prophets were anti-Semitic, essentially.
One sec. Exactly. So I'm getting to what he's trying to say, and Rabbi, what he's saying is, he's not anti-Semitic. He's saying that Jews who claim to be Jews are not actually following the Torah the way they're supposed to. Like a lot of Christians, right? They say I'm Christian, but then they go on to live an immoral existence, or they don't speak like Jesus was wanted to speak. So he's saying that Jews who claim they're Jews, like I'm a Jew, but I don't practice Judaism. I'm a non-practicing Jew. Right? So he's referring to me. So He's referring to me. So I say I'm Jewish. I wear a Star of David on my neck. I'm non-practicing though. I'm non-practicing. I don't follow the Torah. I don't eat kosher. I'm non-religious, but I'm Jewish. I'm Jewish by tradition. I'm Jewish by connection, by history, or whatever, whichever way you want to put it. So, Rabbi, do you see where I'm coming from? I'm trying to justify what you're saying, but at the same time, what Doy's saying is or what this guy, I'm reading it in Hebrew writing, but he told me before it's Aramaic. But it has relevance. It has logic to what he's saying, with respect, Rabbi.
So,
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. So, to my mind, see, the secular Jew is a bigger problem than the religious Jew, in my mind. But although I can relate to them more.
Okay. So tell me again. You're talking to me, brother. Tell me, why am I a problem? You just told me the secular Jew is even worse.
Because, for example, it's not.
Why am I the problem?
Like, okay.
What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong, brother? Tell me.
So if you go back to Germany, in Germany, Hitler.
Me? Rabbi, you're talking to me, man. This is the purpose of this.
I get that, but I'm trying to convey something to you here. Is that it's not the religious Jew that Hitler was going after. He was going after what the secular Jews were doing, promoting transgenderism, pornography. That's not the religious Jew. That's not the Torah Jew that's doing this.
No, that's not true, Rabbi. Come on, man.
No, but that's true.
It's not the Torah Jew who's spreading.
No, he was going after every Jew. And at the end, when we were talking about not only working camps but concentration camps, he was going after every Jew, bro.
Yeah, but the Jews are a tiny minority of those who were in the concentration.
Let's give it to him. Let's give it to him, brother. Let's give it to Rabbi. That's fact. Let's say it's a fact, right? So I'm asking you again, Rabbi. I'm one of those people. Now you tell me where I'm the problem. Explain to me why I'm the problem.
But I told you it doesn't have to be necessary. I don't know if you are the problem or not. What do you think about transgenders?
Personally, I don't understand what the relevance is, though.
Because our kids are being taught that they should be transgender, and they're not. Even, which I don't agree with homosexuality.
Well, I don't understand.
Even if your kid is gay, they're telling him he's not gay, he's born in the wrong body. And
Rabbi,
it's being funded by George Soros, the Jew.
Rabbi, I think it's retarded. I don't understand how they can convert a kid in sexuality, but they can't drink alcohol, they can't make the decision. So it makes no logical sense. Of course, I think they've also got to look at it separate.
We see it.
You think that even. No, but you're saying that even if I thought it was okay, even if I thought it, I don't interact with it or anything. Even if in my mind I go, you know what, I don't give a shit. I don't want it in my life. I've got X amount of energy every day and I don't want to give any of it to that, right? I'm still a problem. So you're basing it on that? Come on, dude.
Making it personal. When I'm telling you, you could be the problem, you could not be. I don't know your personal views. I can tell you that
I'm trying to what
the problem, Rabbi, the problem.
I blame transgenderism on secular Jews. I blame it.
Yeah, the problem that we're having, I think Brad is having the same problem with understanding why you're trying to link this with. You're not giving an actual explanation, or you're not linking it coherent to Judaism. You're saying, yeah, well, I hate secular Jews because a secular Jew came up with transgenderism, whatever. And now you're saying, but okay, so it was a Jew. What does Judaism have to do with anything? How does his Jewishness
I can tell you
lead to this?
I can tell you there are two things. Most Jews don't care about Judaism. At the same time, Judaism, it's been reduced to nothing more than not believing in Jesus. As a Jew, see, Brett said he is not practicing. He doesn't do Shabbos.
No, but I believe in the word.
But he's a Jew. Okay, so I disagree with that. I think if you don't follow Moshe, you're not a Jew.
Okay, so fair enough. But whatever. Most Jews around the world don't practice this.
I know.
I'm telling you, I don't know. So what I'm saying is, lots of people around the world don't practice religion, regardless of whether it's Christianity or whatever religion. Right? Most people are just say I'm Hindu.
But a Christian who doesn't practice Christianity is not a Christian. A Muslim who doesn't believe Muhammad is a prophet is not a Muslim. A Jew who doesn't believe in Torah is a Jew. I don't believe that.
I understand. I understand. So you're talking about very few people, right? You're talking about such a minority of people who are practicing. Honestly.
Very few people, yes, but even what they practice, I don't believe represents Judaism. It's simply don't believe in Jesus. As a Jew, you can believe in what? You can even believe in the flying spaghetti monster, but do not.
Okay, so okay, so we focus on the Jews. Do you have the same issue with Christians? Do you think there's a problem in the world? Like, once we finish with the Jewish problem, we'll move on to the Christians. Well, but there's lots of Christians with like Christ, brother. I don't understand your reasoning.
No, I totally understand that. But those Christians, I don't see Christians at the top of every like degenerate movement. I don't see the Christians funding mass degeneracy worldwide.
My brain is like a rubber band. I'm really trying to get what you're saying. I truly am. I'm not
Transsexuality, LGBTQ+, all of that stuff.
Yeah, you say it's all Jews, but I'm
that's George Soros. That's not a Christian. That's a Jew. He's
not
even Jewish.
So he's Jewish. What's he got to do with me? What's he got to do with me? I don't understand.
Oh, okay. So what it got?
I have nothing. I got shit all money. I've got nothing. Like I don't benefit from the Jews controlling the media.
I'm coming more from a religious stance, which is in Leviticus chapter 20. It tells you if you don't keep each other in check, I will do it for you, says the Lord. So essentially, my perspective is even the Holocaust that happened because the Jews don't follow Torah.
But it's the same as the Christians. I don't understand your reason.
But the Christian cannot be a Christian if he doesn't follow the faith. Only the Jew seems to think that he can be a Jew even though he disregards, even blasphemes.
Because I think the Jews, a lot of it's got to do with tradition, culture. It's kind of like a group of people who wandered. And, it's like a different story. I'm not saying right or wrong. I'm just saying that again, I'm trying to understand you because you're talking to me. You have an opportunity to call me every name in the book if you want it, right? But
I think you're a decent guy. You've been respectful. You've been fine. I don't think you're but I don't think...
I claim to be Jewish. You just finished explaining that I'm the problem.
Man, there's a guy who was in this room. His name is Adnan. He claims to be a Muslim. Okay, I don't really think he's a representative of Muslims. I like him. I don't like Muslims. I don't think you're a representative of the Jews, whether it be the religious ones or the non-religious ones. The non-religious ones I've seen to be more problematic than the religious ones, big time. Again, it's not the Hassan who's spreading LGBTQ.
Okay, so going back to what the other dude's saying, and I hope he's listening. So let's use your elevator analogy. So you're in an elevator with 6 Jews, okay? 6 Jews.
Yes.
You know the Jewish ones. So there's obvious Jews where they're talking about Judaism, whatever, right? How many of them would you trust?
0.
Okay, so that goes back to what he said. That's a phobia, man.
Because it's like you have 10 cups. You have 10 cups of water, but one of them isn't water; it's poison. Would you drink?
If one of them was poisonous and I had 6 cups of water and I had to drink,
it's like 10 cups of water, but one of them is not water; it's poison, but it looks the same, smells the same, everything. Would you drink? You're running a 10% chance of dying from poison.
It's a bad analogy. I mean, if you're befriending me, I don't think you're a risk of poison.
Oh, I get that.
Look, bro,
I'm just trying to explain to you my perspective. My perspective is that my perspective is 99 of the 100 cups of water are poison.
Yeah, so that doesn't, like, the numbers wouldn't change anything from the fact that you're not hating water. You're just scared of it because it could be.
Correct.
That would make it a phobia.
Okay, but by that same definition, then there's nothing called anti-Semitism.
No. Anti-Semitism is a delusion people come up with that the world and everything bad is run by Jews and all the Jews.
Yeah, but I believe that.
No. Look.
I believe that
It's
Jews
a difference.
They run
It's a difference from saying yes, there is a big conspiracy. Everything bad comes from the Jews, and you're saying, yeah, well, I think this thing is a bad thing, and wouldn't you know, it's the Jew operating it. Yeah.
Rabbi? Can I jump in?
It's a little difference.
Can I jump in here, Rabbi?
Sorry, one second. Can you repeat that? I didn't get the difference exactly. I'm being gentleman. I didn't get the difference. What's the difference? Because I do. You're saying I say it's a bad thing, and I find out it's the Jew, rather than make sure everything the Jew does is bad. Is that what you're saying?
So, do you believe that Jewishness inherently leads to wickedness?
I think Jewishness is something that is very loosely defined by the Jews.
Which is by design?
Yes, I believe so. Well, yes, I do believe that the rabbis designed it such that it is the case. Because to me, my definition of a Jew is someone who
paying for another examination postmortem to be done, an independent one, and like the family doesn't agree that it's a suicide, right? And I think for the police to be in a situation where a lot of the things that they have claimed are false already has put them in a very unsafe situation. Like that continues to
right. The veracity you're saying of the cops, it comes into question.
Yeah, and like I think that makes that population even more politically vulnerable to violence than necessarily people that the state is holding vigils for, and the state is acting as though their death is more important than
right.
You know, right. So I think that the disparity between these things is continuing to grow. That, you know, you have to, like, I have a friend who was there with the grandmother of that young man, and, you know, she had to talk about the ways in which she had experienced violence from the state before, how she's seen it in other parts of her family. So I think that it's unnecessary to suggest that political violence is only real now, when Black and brown people have been facing political violence in America from the conception of...
Okay, you bring up some excellent points, and I'm so glad you did. I want to tell you, this is what I really love, what we are putting together here in the Critical Thinking Forum, because we bring folks come in from all different perspectives, because we only know our own experiences. We don't know the other person's experience. And so we each bring our experience to the table, and we listen to each other, which is something that in general society is not going on often enough. And here, I understand what Simmer is saying.
Could I complete one thing, though?
Yeah.
I think that the other issue is that we continue to obfuscate the violence that is happening. So, like, you know, a lot of, like, the conversation around political violence has been really caught up in Charlie Kirk's death and not about Charlie Kirk's life, right? The violence that he had created during his life. By targeting Black and brown professors and queer professors in college campuses, having them targeted by online communities, having them constantly stalked in some spaces, some of them leaving their jobs. And when people have to leave their jobs, it creates economic disparity, right? And it creates more and more vulnerable situations for those populations. It's really difficult already for Black and brown people to be in a position like that. And so the fact that
so I know, Sarah, but listen, we're not talking about Charlie Kirk's life, as you point out.
But I think it's important to note the violence that he created during his life and how many lives were lost because of the things he said. So, like, I think that, like, when we look at people like Dr. Rahul Deep Singh from LSU, we should consider, like, what his death really means. Because I think that it's important.
What does his death really mean?
That, like, how the system and how people like Charlie Kirk continue to hassle a very vulnerable population and continue to put them into abject poverty, into make their lives unsafe by threatening violence to them, their children, their wife. You know, those kinds of things are quite real as well.
Thank you, Sarah. That's an interesting point of view as well. I appreciate you bringing it to our attention. We don't even think of that as political violence, but if it's on the behalf of the government, although Charlie Kirk wasn't officially part of the government, but if the violence is perpetuated by the government for political reasons against vulnerable people in our society, whether they are illegal or legal migrants, or they may not even be migrants. They may be American citizens who are judged to be migrants, or as Simmer points out, black people or homeless people, as the previous caller mentioned. Is that not political violence as well? And so that's why I allowed for the conversation, because I believe there's a point to be made there that I had not considered when I created the title for the room. So I thank you, Simmer. It's 6:02 p.m., so we will no longer be allowing people onto the stage. However, we are going into extra time to give everyone in queue an opportunity to speak, and so we will continue now with El Normo.
Well, thanks a lot, Gary. I appreciate you holding this room consistently and taking on core issues. Well, in looking for the causes for political violence, and just to be clear, when we discuss political violence, I think we know what we're talking about. We're talking about political assassinations, like the assassinations of JFK.
Yeah, that would be the most extreme example, and the latest one, of course, would be Charlie Kirk or the attempted assassinations of President Trump. But isn't it also political violence when, I don't know, I'm carrying one sign and you're carrying another sign and I hit you over the head? That's political violence too, isn't it?
It's trivial, I think, in comparison. And I think it's very dangerous when we have slippage, concept slippage, vocabulary slippage, and suddenly we're going from the assassination of Charlie Kirk to his being accused, as we just heard, of causing other people's death simply by expressing his opinion.
Okay, so the president, I think, is making Antifa a terrorist organization. He accuses Antifa of political violence. Did anything Antifa did, and you have been critical of some of the things that occurred during the George Floyd protests, and I'm not saying incorrectly so. You and I lived through some of the same and saw some of the same examples that you often bring up in New York City. Is that political violence?
I would be cautious not to use the same term for very different kinds of events.
Well, what do you mean? You'd be? I don't.
I would not. In terms of categorization or taxonomy or analysis,
right,
I would not equate riots with assassinations. They're different.
Okay, and they are different. They are different, but you do not believe that they're politically if they're politically motivated, they're not political violence. So if in fact, and I don't know if this is really the case, because of some of the cases it was people taking advantage, but to use the example that you use often, the riots that occurred during the George Floyd protests, those were political protests. They were politicizing. They were a movement against police brutality, which we've seen especially perpetuated, not just against, but especially against black people across this country. So if in fact that was a means of expression of their point of view, would that not be political violence as well?
Well, if you would like to call it political.
Well, no, I'm asking what you would call it. You're the one who makes a distinction, so I'm asking you to try to respond to.
You agree to the distinction?
No,
you think they're different?
No, I agree that there's a difference, obviously, between me hitting you over the head with a sign because I don't agree with what your sign says, and me shooting you because I disagree with the sign. But they're both political violence, is what I would suggest, but you don't.
Yeah.
Which is your right, but I like you to be able to explain it to me better.
Yeah, so, and this is a real problem that we get into. So I don't care what you want to call the political assassination, if you wish, of Charlie Kirk or of, I believe his name is Brian Thomas. I don't remember his name, the United Healthcare CEO. So what the creep, Luigi Mangione, did to the CEO of United Healthcare was a political assassination. But what the CEO did in making decisions about the insurance needs of the constituents or the insurance holders of United Healthcare,
that's not political violence. So
I don't think anybody suggested that it was. But what if Mangione walked up to him and said, "Fuck you, man, for what you cut people off and they're dying of cancer because of it," and he punches him in the nose. No, it's not killing him, thank God. But is that not still political violence?
Well, we could come up with since we agree that they're different, then we can agree on different names, whatever you want.
But how can you call it something that it's not?
Keep going.
So wait, let me give you another example. The Puerto Rican separatist movement. You're old enough to remember that. They were blowing up. Right, the FLN. They were blowing up buildings all across this nation. Yeah. Is that political violence?
Yes.
But what if nobody died? What if nobody died?
Yeah. So then it's extremism. I think the fact it'd be good to explore why we agree that they're different.
No, it's degrees. It's degrees, but it's still political violence. And I just want to say, to set the record for the room, when I said political violence, I did not use the term assassination.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, and so in my mind anyway, not yours, but in my mind, when I offered this as the discussion, political violence includes not including assassinations.
So now we're not talking about Charlie Kirk.
The room is not about Charlie Kirk per se. It's about political violence in general.
Okay. The point I was making was that the argument that we just heard about something called black and brown people, I don't even know what that is. I don't know what a brown person is a justification, a rationale, an excuse for political violence. That's what we've just heard. They gave reasons how, just like...
No, I think I'm sorry, Norm, I'm going to move on.
Yeah.
Because you are misrepresenting the previous caller. She says, in her mind, and you don't have to agree with it, that when the government is used to repress people in such a manner, and using the examples that she used, in her mind, that's political violence as well. And she's asking you and me, as white men, to contemplate that perspective. She's not saying that it justifies anything. You're misrepresenting her, and I don't think that's fair. And I think you know you're misrepresenting her because you're smart enough to know better. Adam.
Hey, Gary, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Adam from Canada. So warning foreign interference.
You're Canada now, buddy, but you're going to be the 51st state, so consider yourself expressing your First Amendment right.
Yeah, welcome.
Or how about my Second Amendment rights? I guess I'm going to be in the Red Dawn scenario. You guys are the same.
Yeah, but you're not going to be very effective with your Second Amendment rights on a chat program, but you can be effective in your First Amendments.
Fair. And maybe that's political violence you're spewing at me, but and I guess that's the definition of terms. I think that the definition is violence, which is used by non-state actors, by state actors, by civilians to perpetrate violence to achieve political goals, and I would include assassination in that. And if we note assassinations, and I think one of the previous speakers spoke about this, I don't know that we're really in a unique period of time in the United States of exceptional political violence. I think we know the 1960s was a volatile time, the 1970s, the 1860s. I would consider the U.S. Civil War political violence. It's not as if the Confederacy was recognized as an official state. That was sort of a mass.
But in this particular period of time, is there not an increase in political violence? Let me ask you this, because it's a huge problem in Canada. We talk about it here in the United States, but let's talk about this that's going on in Canada that doesn't get much coverage here. I don't know if it does there. The attacks on Jewish students in
Canada. Is that political violence?
Yes. Yeah, and against attacks on synagogues, attacks against students,
100%.
and
Thank
general
you.
population. Absolutely, yeah. There was a mosque that was shot up in Quebec, one of the great mass shootings in Canadian history. That was political violence.
Yes, sir.
We have targeted assassinations of Canadian citizens who have pledged their or pro Khalistani independence in India. And the accusation is that the assassinations are carried out by gangs hired by the Indian government and the Modi government. That's what an accusation, wild accusation Trudeau made.
I remember that. I followed that because I listened to As It Happened. So I hear the CBC.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that would be political violence. So yeah, I mean, and I guess it goes to the point. The United States is not unique.
And by the way, as a result of that, Sikhs were getting beat up in Canada, for God's sake.
Yeah, and assassinated. But so were Hindus. So it spills over in all sorts of.
And this is a guy who culturally appropriated during his visit to India and dressed in the native garb of Indian people. What a jerk. Yeah,
well, he's gone.
I know, thank God.
But yeah, basically it's to say that the United States isn't unique. It's not exceptional this way. This is a universal plague that has befallen us since we were fighting over the water hole at the dawn of man. Watch 2001: A Space Odyssey for reference. This is just par for the course. It's an ugly side of our history, and that at times violence is used in order to achieve ends. The independence of Ireland, the independence of the United States itself was achieved.
You are so right in your analysis. This is excellent. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, and happy birthday, Gary. And remember, the United States was founded on political violence. Have a great one. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Adam. Very good inclusion into the discussion, and again, an angle that I had not considered. This is what I love. I come up with a topic, or in this case, Joe Golden came up with a topic, and I grabbed it and ran with it. And we get all these different perspectives. Bully on all of you for bringing these different perspectives in. We learn from one another. We will wrap it up with Stephanie, JCC. We'll give Double Trouble another opportunity, and then Dave. Stephanie.
Well, thank you. Many happy returns of the day for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And I was late to the conversation, so I might be repeating things. A really interesting conversation. I'm not sure. I think it's on the uptick if you look at a per capita basis. But I do think that if there's a herd mentality, that it might be spreading at a faster rate because of the internet and the digital age and the more sources of media information that people have. I kind of thinking that I thought this initial conversation was more USA centric, but now it seems to be veering more internationally. And I would say what Adam was bringing up about the state engaging in political violence is, we look at Putin poisoning his enemies, killing, planes blowing up in the air with his enemies on the plane. I would categorize that as political violence. And I think the United States on January 6th dipped its toe, probably not for the first time, but in more recent times, into political violence. I would say that was political violence for sure. And then I would pose the question of what kind of wars venture into political violence. So was the United States getting involved in the Iran-Israeli conflict and blowing up their disarmament or their nuclear factories, whatever they were, was that political violence? And whenever we're venturing into a conflict with another nation, is that categorized as political violence? And I would say that probably a lot of the time it does. And then I would also, I'm thinking about our world getting bigger because of the internet in terms of so much information that everybody has in their lap at any moment. You know, we could look up a poll right now on political violence. Within a minute, we'd have an answer or some kind of information to contribute. And so it's getting bigger in terms of information, but smaller in terms of connecting with the rest of the world. I mean, just this app alone brings us closer to people internationally, which you've been acclaiming today as part of the success of this room, which I agree with. So, you know, I guess if we look at the United States early history, some of our wars were started by presidents, and our fight for independence were those political violence. Maybe they didn't start that way, but they matured into it, or they evolved into it.
But would you suggest, Stephanie, that political violence is part of our DNA as a nation?
Second mortgage.
Yeah. Well, if you think in terms of biological evolution and survival, how we're wired to survive, and that gets probably transferred into leadership and military and the people that make those kinds of decisions. It could be, because I think we are largely wired to try to keep our species surviving, right? Or our tribe, or whatever we belong to. So it could be a part of it, but I'm not educated in that enough to know.
Yeah, but I think your answer gives us a good indication of another area that we rarely explore, and that's a good one for us to be exploring, Stephanie.
Yeah, it would be. And I would say, do you think that January 6th was institutionalizing political violence in the United States more so?
Institutionalizing it, I have to think about that for a second. I agree with you that it was 100% political violence. There's no question that it was political violence. But what do you mean by institutionalizing it?
Because it was, some would debate this, but instigated by the president, not stopped by the president. His vice president was a kind of a target.
Right.
And then I would also venture into looking at what's going on with the National Guard in terms of, let's say, the Los Angeles National Guard situation, where violence was part of that milieu.
You know what? I think on the case of the National Guard, and it was brought up before, and I didn't challenge it, maybe we should think more in terms of what the ICE agents are doing, because in Los Angeles, which is the two prime examples of the National Guard, is Los Angeles and Washington, D.C. So in Los Angeles, they were basically not 100%, because part of what they did was provide perimeter protection for the ICE agents. But primarily, they were providing human barriers between the protesters and government buildings. And so I don't think that really crosses into political violence. And in the case of Washington, D.C., they are grabbing people who are not in the country legally, and they're making traffic stops or whatever they're doing there, pseudo police work. I don't know that that's necessarily politicizing political violence, but I know Norm would disagree with this, that this being even violence, much less political violence, but I think by taking federal agents and having them sweep MacArthur Park and just grab anybody who looks like they may be an illegal migrant, which means what? When 50% of the population there is Latino, and throwing them into detention, and we'll sort it out later. That's political violence, yes. In Gary's view, since you asked me.
Yeah, I would agree with you. And I think also that it can, might not start out that way as an intention. So let's say the assignment of the National Guard. I mean, you would have to take the president on his word that he was trying to protect the ICE agents. But I don't know if I necessarily do entirely. I think that might have been a piece of it. But you could also perhaps make a case that there was a political struggle going on there with the governor, the mayor.
Right, there is that. But are you in Southern California? Are you in Southern California?
I'm in Northern.
Yeah, well, even in Northern, you're closer to it than me, so you might have a better perspective of it than I do. But my sense on the other coast, I'm Midwest right now traveling, but my sense based on the other coast is that that was not the case. But maybe it was. I don't know. But from what I've seen about the activities of the National Guard, I don't actually see that, but maybe you have from your perspective in state.
Yeah, nothing's 100%, but I think you could make a case for it if you took a deeper plunge. And I think it'll be interesting to see what other cities are chosen for the National Guard and to see what happens. So Chicago, which is has been a hotbed of political violence for many decades, it could be received very differently there than, let's say, Baltimore or whatever other city, So, yeah, anyway, I do think, and then just touching on this, the impact of the internet. And I guess I could add AI in there, but the impact on all of our lives and the disparity it creates in terms of not having common denominators for information. And you brought up the bully pulpit and, the corporate control of media in earlier decades, and now controlling really the messaging. But what that did provide was a common denominator of information. So when Walter got on the news at night and told us, whatever, we were going to the moon, everybody knew that. Pretty much everybody believed it. Now, I would say that might be filled with more conspiracy theories criticizing it. And not everybody watches the same thing, right? The young people in our nation are getting their news off the internet now. So
TikTok, they're getting their information from
TikTok. That's right.
Thank you, Sabrina. That was an excellent call. We had nothing but
Thank you very much.
We've had almost nothing but excellent calls today. This is a great session. I appreciate it. The great birthday gift from my audience. JCC, Double, and Dave. JCC.
Yay, happy birthday, Gary.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you bet, man. Hope you're having a great day. So, my layman's I'm not very political. I'm aware of what's going on. It's quite freaking scary. My take on why there is a increase or why the real reason for political violence, I think it is because of the rhetoric that is being spewed by our politicians, by our leaders, inciting people to be more diverse and for them to have, reactions on social media, reactions in public, and it instigates more and more violence. And so I think that's one of the real reasons why we have this going on. And of course, I'm a big proponent of we should be able to own guns. However, we need to have more restrictions. So with the availability of guns being easily accessible, that makes it easy for people to have low emotional control, to be upset about something political or about something some leader said, or about someone who's in a influencing role, and to lash out at them and to do something silly like AKA the assassination attempt of Trump, the assassination of Charlie Kirk, and all the other things that happened in the past, like for the attack of Pelosi's husband, the attack of the Minnesota lawmakers. All these violent attacks are just signs of people of getting unrest due to a lot of the rhetoric being spewed by the leaders. That's my take on it. So that
I'm glad you brought that up, JCC, because when Paul Pelosi was attacked. There were certain people, I think, including Donald Trump Jr., I believe it was. If I'm misattributing this, somebody correct me if they can. Correct it in the chat or something. Was heralding the attack on him, poking fun of it,
yes,
making light of it. The killings of the Minnesota lawmaker and her husband was totally downplayed by the President of the United States as if it was not worthy of speaking out against political violence. And yet when Charlie Kirk was killed, they've exploited that to the point that many people in this country believe all the political violence is coming from one side and not the other. So I think you're correct that there are people within our political system, mainstream political system, who are helping move the political violence along in whatever direction they want to without taking responsibility for it. Stephanie basically alluded to that with regard to January the 6th. Thank you, JCC.
Thank you,
Double and Dave. Thank you, sir. Double and Dave. Double?
Hi, Gary. I'm back now. I apologize. I was earlier with a young lady and I had been listening, but I didn't want to sound insane as I normally do in front of her, so I wasn't able to respond earlier. But happy birthday. You're really one of my favorite.
Thank you.
In fact, you're my favorite hosts on this app, so very grateful to be here with you. And what would I say to political violence? I think there's a good book called The Sovereign Individual. It was published, we're getting close to 30 years ago, maybe over 25 years ago. But it predicted a lot of things about our modern world. And, one of the frameworks it uses is the returns to violence. That basically, how effective is violence, the nation state. And
I'm not familiar with the book, but I want to ask you, Double, was the book making the argument that violence in the political realm is cyclical, or was it like a Nostradamus kind of prediction?
I think it was more, it was future looking, but I think based on trends and based on predictable factors, and based on reason, not on some magical thinking about cycles or, prophecy. But I think, it's more about what technology, what political landscape there is, and what tools are available. So, he made the point that the returns to violence had decreased through the 20th century for the most part, and that they were going to, basically that we were going to see a period of increased nationalism, and this would cause at least a rise of terror, so less returns to state level violence, but more returns to terrorist type violence. I think we saw this also in the 70s. I mean, you would remember, and probably if you think back, that period that I think you were lucky enough to be alive, there was just much greater violence. There was especially leftist violence, right? There was the Weathermen,
the Vietnam War days.
Vietnam, all that kind of stuff.
Yes, there was.
So political, one of the things that in this conversation was happening was people kind of conflating, equating state violence versus grassroots or terrorist kind of violence. And I don't know, it's you could look at things through that lens. I would say if you look at the world in that lens, probably we're at a low point, I hope, even if you include the Ukraine war. I mean, look at even how targeted the violence is in the Ukraine war, for instance, or even the Gaza, operation, whatever you call that. It's a lot of people died, but they're precisely targeting munitions. They're not just carpet bombing places. And then the overall numbers end up being, when you compare to other periods. But Yeah, I think, I agree with what a lot of other people have said. I mean, there's stuff about the unity, the no shared narrative, so I think we've seen an increase from, let's say, the Obama years, at least domestically in the U.S. And what I do think is we've seen partly you get a hint of it with the shift of language. This whole, I don't know if anyone's mentioned, words are violent. This is now a belief now for the woke religion for leftists is words are violent. As soon as you open the door for words are violence, which you could make some kind of very circuitous argument for, but if you make that equivalency, then it's like, well, what's the proper? It's fair to match violence with violence, to match like force with force, and that's.
Well, I don't know whether it's fair to suggest that that's woke left, because I just heard several interviews in the last couple of days with the senators from Pennsylvania, both Republican and Democrat. And they were making this point that people should stop using those kind of inflammatory words as well. And so, so that was not just coming from the woke left. Obviously, the Republican is to the right, and even Mr. Fetterman, while he is a Democrat, is quite the centrist and has been critical of his own party, much to the chagrin of his fellow Democrats. So I wouldn't say that he's woke left, and I'm sure you wouldn't either. So I'm not so sure.
Far from woke left.
Right. So I'm correct. When I say right, I should say correct in this context. Right? So I don't know whether the term woke left, which I'm not exactly sure I understand it completely, is apropos to your argument. I think a lot of people are concerned about what they see as inflammatory language, but I would agree with you that inflammatory language ought not to be viewed as political violence. Do you get the distinction, and are you comfortable with it?
I mean, I'm on the same page with you, but the people I'm describing, and I'm not talking about, someone like Fetterman is quite a centrist, as you point out. He's an independent. He's very pro-Israel, for instance. He's like, he's capable of having a reasonable conversation with anybody. I'm talking about people much further to the left. I mean, maybe you start to, like, the rightmost person that I'm thinking about on this might be someone like Ilhan Omar, for instance. Like, she is about as extreme as you get in Congress to the left, and like.
Right. So Ilhan Omar said that words are political violence.
I'm not saying she said this, but I'm just the sorts of people I'm describing are left of Ilhan Omar.
Okay, gotcha.
Left of Ilhan Omar. So they're not well represented in politics, but there is especially among young people, there's a significant and growing population of people who buy into these ideas and who I would categorize as, you could say communists, tankies, there are a lot of extreme. If you go in some of the other rooms on this app, like you can hear some of these people, and even they're quite moderate compared to some of the people that used to be on here, who were really involved. Some of whom I know were involved in some of the terrorist violence, for instance, around the George Floyd, or masked under the umbrella of the George Floyd protest.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna move on because. Sure. It's my special day, and people are waiting for me. Dave, you get the last word.
Gary, because it's your birthday, I asked the AI to come up with a birthday gift, which is a structured critical thinking process that reflects a token of appreciation for your work here. And so the question is, according to the title, what are the reasons? And before we go to the reason, we need to understand what the societal process, the different stages of societal process that contribute to political violence. And the AI come up with 4 stages.
And which AI did you use?
Oh, well, ChatGPT.
Okay.
I mean, the whole thing is how you prompt the AI that
makes all the difference in the world. You're absolutely right.
Exactly. And the whole thing is, you have to fit in the right thing. What I fit in is all the previous topics that you discuss here, last 1 week, right? Because what the topic you chose today is a reflection of the combination of all the topics.
Do you know what you just did? You opened a Pandora's box. You know that, right? Because now in the collective minds of whatever, and I use that term, giving human attributes to a machine, but the collective minds of ChatGPT, now the critical thinking forum is embedded. And so now now they have a foundation by which to give analysis of what we do in the critical thinking forum. So you open a big can of whoopee, David.
No, I'm cloning you, Gary. To heal America, I told you before, we need to clone you. So the ChatGPT is cloning you, right?
Are you telling me that I'm going to be replaced by ChatGPT on my birthday? I can't believe it.
No, that means they are going to continuously to study you, to keep updating you, and you are keep evolving, and they have to keep catching up.
Then I'll never die.
So you will be a template.
I'll never die.
Well,
like the song Fame. Do you know the song Fame? Fame, we're going to live forever. Yeah. Okay, Dave, I'll let you get to your point, and then I got to...
Yeah. But the whole idea is like, because Uncle Steve is here, he crazy about Star Trek. Basically, we are kind of analyze the cognitive track that your brain is going through, leading to the topic today. Anyway, I'll make it short. So there are 4 stages, right? And the 4 stages are the, hold on. Oh my God, I go through so much. Okay, the stage 1 is grievance formation. The stage 2 is polarization. The stage 3 is militant justification. And the stage 4 is lethal escalation. These are emotional intensification stages. And they talk about, for example, grievance formation, they talk about emotion driver, humiliation, betrayal, injustice. And this is one of the reasons we can explain why Charlie Kirk is being assassinated.
Dave, can you do me a big favor? Can you take all that information and post it to the Critical Thinking Forum chat in the Facebook Messenger, which is linked at the top?
Yeah. So after you talk about these 4 stages, then you talk about how the exploitation by ideological actor to use these 4 stages to infiltrate and to make American angry, ultimately leading to political violence. That is my summary.
George Romney was right when he talked about brainwashing, ladies and gentlemen, and there's your proof. And those who don't know George Romney and only think about Mitt Romney ought to go look up who George Romney was. Folks, we're here Monday through Friday from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. New York time. So until 5 p.m. New York time tomorrow, for the next edition of the Critical Thinking Forum, everybody be safe, be well, my Jewish friends, Lashana Tova, and peace out.
stop taking medications without consulting their doctors.
I mean, you're supposed to do it up front of your doctor anyway when you're pregnant. It's just the problem I have with this is that they did not do any formal studies. They're not saying they're doing their studies. Trump is straight out saying, "Oh, Tylenol is the reason for autism, and you shouldn't take it while you're pregnant." That's insane.
But that's what I'm saying. Where it's saying under this study, even the study says, do not stop taking Tylenol. Like it literally says, pregnant women should not stop taking the medication. So I don't know. Do y'all read these things or just like skim through them?
No, they skim through it because they don't understand how to do actual research or actually even know what a peer review article is, or how source information, how study going, how groups are made, how do they even try to find out how many to put in a study in order to be an actual representation of the population. They don't understand how to do it.
Yeah, I mean, culture. I don't. Which study are you talking about?
They don't even know probably what a placebo is.
One, the one that you told me to. That was your reference.
Yeah. So
and when I'm telling you, I did a skim through, but what jumped out at me, just without a skim, our findings show that high quality studies are more likely. Y'all don't know what context you like. The study does not show that acetaminophen, like these are at the tops of each paragraph. Pregnant women should not stop taking medication. Like, you didn't read this. You couldn't have.
Even they said today in the press conference that if you have a very high fever, right, because the high fever makes the baby more at risk, that you shouldn't, and Tylenol is your only, because that's actually better than aspirin. You should take Tylenol, but in emergency use cases and not overtake it. So again, I am not trying to say that it's 1-to-1. All autism is linked to Tylenol, and I think that's one of the.
You shouldn't be saying it at all.
It says that on the bottom.
And then that's what Trump
tells you on the bottom not to take it that much unless you like.
People don't always read the bottom. Trump and RFK are the wrong messenger. But when I'm just telling you, because I've talked to other people about this.
So what the fuck is you?
Who am I?
You just like them. You the wrong messenger.
That's fine.
Talking to this man is like watching 100 clowns come out of a clown car.
Let me see my way out. I know I'm a very unintelligent person. I'm sorry for both.
Why are you leaving? You need to get to school. You need to listen so you don't be.
Just sit in the audience and chill, like the same way you was a truck driving expert, a CDL expert.
I need people to tell me what caused autism before Tylenol was ever even made available or a thing.
Old ass sperm.
The devil.
I mean, let me ask you guys: do you think in the last 30 years that we've seen a definite increase in severity?
In the last 30 years, hold on.
Yes, we have.
Hold on.
We have not.
Can anybody diagnose not an actual increase?
Let April speak real quick, y'all.
They began including Asperger's in that group of autism diagnoses, so that of course that increased the numbers. Also, it's something that cannot even be diagnosed until children are what age? I'm trying to think. I want to say after by 6 or 8, yeah.
Severe autism,
It's not necessarily an increase versus our technology has gotten up and we've gotten better at diagnosing. They used to call kids retarded and give them
exactly. I said this earlier.
We've gotten more sophisticated and more. We've learned a lot more. I think that applies to a lot of things. It's not that it's necessarily increased. Is that people are more comfortable, people have more access, and we have more technology, so we're able to detect things better.
That's exactly what the study showed, Jess.
And just it's like many kids didn't even have the insurance and the healthcare to get diagnosed until very recently, vis-a-vis Obamacare. So I just want to remind everybody of something that they may have forgotten. Remember when Donald Trump ordered them to stop testing for COVID. And he said, if they stop testing, the numbers will go down. Think about that. He's not, I mean, yes, he's just saying, you know, he said it. And many people did it. Many states did it. So it's all about what you can put on paper in order to bolster what it is you want to do, and not the actual health of the country. And that is what is so terrifying, the willingness to gamble with our health for political reasons is very serious, very serious.
Yeah, I mean, it is worth noting it's gone from 1 in 150 to 1 in 36 from 2000 to 2020. And there is no consensus of experts that says that whole increase is because of increased detection. There's a lot of pointing to people having children at older ages, both the man and the female, both being older. So that has been also pointed to it. I don't know about all this stuff R.K.'s talking about, but I do want to say we shouldn't just sweep it under the rug as it's just purely about detection.
So that I'm aware of female age being, there are other issues, but from what I recall, and I will stand corrected if I'm wrong, but it is the age of the father that has a correlation. It's not a proven causation, but there is a strong correlation. The age of the mother, there is no such correlation.
Oh, I thought it was both.
So I didn't say
I think I've seen dads 45 and older.
And I didn't say that it was wholly to blame on that, but if you look at the number, the two causes, the top two causes is improved diagnosis and awareness, and the second one is change in diagnostic practices. So that it accounts for a large percentage of the increase. And even when it's a perceived increase.
And in 2013, as I said, they combined several separate diagnoses, including Asperger's, pervasive developmental disorder not otherwise specified, PDD, NOS, under the single autism spectrum disorder. So I don't know why you're pretending like there weren't people with those conditions as well that added to the number when I've sat here and told you that.
The other thing that's changed is our understanding of autism as a spectrum, right? So the definition of the autism spectrum has broadened over time to include milder or less obvious forms that are now they're more likely to be recognized than they were before. They've changed the behavioral criteria, the screening tools, and also the professional training to see it earlier has improved a lot. There's also greater awareness, right? Not just among health and education professionals, but among parents. So more and more parents are getting their children screened at younger and younger ages, leading to better detection. And that's important because, as I've said many times, the younger you can detect it, the more that the interventions are likely to be useful. So diagnosis is happening much earlier than ever before. Also, as these services and social supports are increasing, there's more incentive to diagnose. So there's a lot of, I was talking earlier about all the tools, different therapies, speech therapies, different trainings. So a lot of these, you can't get access to them, to like these state-sponsored social tools, unless you have a diagnosis. So a lot of people, they want their kids to have access to everything possible, but the diagnosis is the barrier. So they're very motivated to get a diagnosis. And yeah, it's true. Some studies suggest that it has something to do with the paternal age. There's also better survival of preterm infants, like those born prematurely than ever before, which increases the possibility of all the developmental delays in the spectrum that you can have. So those things have a role either. But generally, those are only thought to explain part of the increase. And the main thing is all of these increases in diagnostic and the widening of the spectrum of the definition.
Yeah, so the increased, right? I just want to give the data point. So the increased risk for men is over 40. For women, it's over 35. The risk increase in it.
And thanks, Sia. But how would you explain the lower diagnosis rates? I agree with you, Malaka Bilal, what you're saying. The lower diagnosis rates in places like China, which are well-developed countries, and Brazil, why and communities within the
They don't use the same way to diagnosis in America. That's how you would
But
explain
also
it.
the way that people were saying, like, one of Trump's tactics and the tactic of a lot of authoritarian regimes, let me just finish this, it'll be brief, is to manipulate the data, right? So either they don't collect data or they don't share all the data they've collected, so they can make it seem like we don't actually have these problems because the data doesn't show that. But they're manipulating the data either, like I said, outright or by not collecting it, so they can claim that they don't have these issues or that their efforts have been successful. So we can't necessarily trust the numbers that these authoritarian regimes are giving us.
Brazil's not an authoritarian regime. Okay, I'll take China out of it, but we do see, and even like the Amish. Now, I've seen this data. I don't know if it's true, but even the Amish have a much lower autism rate than the rest of the United States.
They have way other problems though, and it's not. I mean, they have mutated genes and they have a closed gene pool. Would you like to be like a Dalmatian? Would you like to be a Doberman Pinscher? Because that's what that's what you're requesting. Because they're like a purebred dog. They have a bottom.
Those are people that don't go to the doctor. And do they take vaccines and take Tylenol? I don't think so, right? So they still have autism, I don't think.
And wait, so China's rates have gone up 700% over the last 11 years. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no,
They've gone from 1.15 in 2012 to 9 in 2023. They are up more than we are.
Exactly. No.
There's more autism. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm with you, and people are talking their historical rates, but now that they've adopted a Western culture and have more Western-like.
When did China adopt a Western culture? You just make stuff up, Trent, and just be saying stuff, and just see if we not gonna notice.
I would rather hammer my nutsack to a tree than to listen to this nigga.
Yeah, don't do that. No personal insults like that. It's just not needed. Just don't do that.
The Amish do have a rate of autism in their population, though. They're not free from it.
That they were free from it, but don't they have a?
They don't have the same. They don't do the same thing medically. They don't go for those diagnoses, and they have other conditions that are more diagnosed. So you would have to study that, not just say, well, they have a low prevalence or low. They have a lower prevalence, but it doesn't mean that theirs is lower than anybody in the world. They still have autism. Autism stretches across cultures. It stretches across race. Everything. It stretches across everything. You can have twin children. One could be autistic and the other is not.
Yeah, Trent, the issue with RFK is he's trying to cheat towards an outcome, right? If he was just like, hey, let's do some honest investigation of all of this and see what we find, people wouldn't have as much of an issue with it. But he's trying to get to an outcome. He believes a certain thing, and he's trying to push towards that. So he's not an honest broker for the conversation. That's the problem.
Theo, I completely agree with you, okay? I think he's especially for many of y'all, he's the complete wrong messenger. But I'm just going to talk to CEO real quick personally. I was brought this information in like 2019 by somebody and I thought it was conspiracy theory when I saw it too. I was like, that's bullshit, correlation, not causation. But then when I saw the numbers, and then when I saw the lawsuit, I became a believer, because there was no reason. And I'm just real quick to CEO. Look at Judge Cote in the 2023 federal lawsuit that she dismisses, and who the witnesses are in that case, and she says that they don't have standing. It's incredible with the witnesses that are coming forward and the experts, and to say that the entire case has no standing, that there's no data, even though you've got major universities and major people in the medical field that they couldn't even testify to.
Because the data was not credible. And let's be clear, people pay for analysts all the time. So it's already biased. Like, I mean, if I was defending myself in a trial, I could easily, if I had the money, pay for analysts and forensic specialists and all kinds of stuff, private entities that could sway my way to sway the jury. That doesn't mean that it's accurate. And that's what the judge found. It found that the evidence that was presented in court was not credible. That's why the case isn't ended. I understand what you're not getting about.
You think that Johnson & Johnson is more credible than the University of Texas Dean of Public Health?
I really hope she's not printing and filling out her.
It's up to me. Apparently the judge did. that's the thing. Apparently the judge.
Hey, Trent, what was the summary of the case? What's the summary of the case?
361 plaintiffs they brought them together because originally they were all separate. They brought them under one class action, right? And it happened during the pandemic. It started in 2019, and the pandemic hit, so it was slow. But in 2023, after the ovarian cancer case with baby powder, she dismisses that case. They had to settle that one for $700 million, right? Which had data from it that showed that J&J had covered up things going back to the 1970s because of asbestos in their baby powder. She takes that, she gets the case for the Tylenol, and she dismisses it with no public hearings, no public witnesses. And one of the main, I think her name was Joe, mentioned one of the main witnesses was Dr. Roberta Ness of the University, the Dean of Public Health for University of Texas, who said publicly, I didn't believe this either, but once I got the data, I became a believer, and she was testifying on behalf of the plaintiffs.
You know, the same thing happened the other day. Hey, Omari, nice to see you in the room. The same thing happened the other day with Omari, and I'm gonna bring it back. So just give me a little rope here. Omari came in and told us there was a woman that was stabbed by Black Lives Matter, which didn't make any sense to me. I was like, a movement got together and decided to stab someone. This doesn't make any sense. So I looked it up. And it's a story where a woman was in DC, and she was hanging out with the Proud Boys or whatever. And I guess she got stabbed by some people or something. And they said the members of the Black Lives Matter DC chapter, that's who stabbed them. And so initially the police came out and they they repeated this. And then Black Lives Matter DC, said this is not true. This is a complete lie. The police looked into it, and they had a press conference to issue a retraction. And they said, actually, this is not correct. There is absolutely no evidence that this stabbing was done by members of Black Lives Matter. So I brought it back to the room, and I said, hey, Omari, I looked into this, the facts. And do you know what Omari said? He said, I know I'm referencing you, Omari, so I really appreciate you off mic. You can speak after if you wish. He said, I don't trust the police. I heard from the woman myself, and I just don't believe the police, which is basically exactly what Trent is telling us. And Trent, I know I'm naming you as well, so staying on mute as I reference you. Trent just told us the same exact, the case was dismissed. I don't trust the judge. I trust this other expert. So these people on the right, they want to tell us we should, when it's Trump and when it's their authoritarianism and their propaganda, that's when we need to believe the police, and that's when we need to believe the government. But when the police and the courts come out and say something that they don't agree with, now throw out the police and the courts. So this is all very convenient when you all choose to believe the authorities and believe the studies and believe the science, and when you don't.
Oh boy.
Well, that's the magic today. You get to create your own reality.
That's a good memory, Malak, because you definitely did say that. And you said you knew the lady, so you didn't believe it.
And what stuns me about it is not that there are people who don't believe, government authorities, or they don't believe judges, or they don't believe police. That doesn't surprise me. Sure, of course, and there's plenty of reason not to. But coming specifically from the right side of the aisle, from the people who have told us for years, Black Lives Matter is exaggerating, and we can believe now we have the good politicians and the systems, and now we can believe the police. I mean, these are the people who are the institutionalists when they're in charge, except when it doesn't agree with their point of view.
Okay, all right. Well, I could see that point, but I could have sworn, again, that you just said that someone could manipulate data to Trent. So, aren't you yourself
doing the same thing?
No, she didn't say they manipulated data. She said they went and did a study and then retracted it. So
That's your comeback, Amari? Really?
my comeback is that I believe I've heard her say on several occasions that sometimes the data could be manipulated during this conversation.
You know what? I give you the honor of quoting you very, very specifically to the point that if I misspoke, you would have plenty of opportunity to say, hey, you're not representing my views accurately. So I would appreciate at minimum the same respect back for you to quote my views accurately and to be specific and to be clear to exactly what I said.
That's fair. So let me do a follow-up. When you said manipulating data, what were you referencing to that?
Never use that phrase.
Oh, then somebody did a mistake. Check it with somebody.
But just telling a story
Maybe it was you.
untruth is not manipulating data. It's lying. Manipulating data is, okay, the data say these, but we're going to skew it to make it seem like it means something else other than what it means. Just telling a story that's not true is just a lie. So what are you talking about?
Well, someone just within the last 30 to 45 minutes used the word manipulate data.
It doesn't matter.
Who said that? I mean, I don't want to accuse someone of sounding the same, but who said that?
Amari, go ahead and make your point. What is your point about it?
Oh, I don't want to accuse Malek if that's not what she said, but someone actually used the word manipulating data. So I apologize if that was not her, but if someone did say that, why don't you have that same smoke for them?
he doesn't.
She didn't have no smoke for you either, Omari. She was just referencing you. She didn't have no smoke. What do you
There is always confusion.
Pointed out that he lied.
Yeah.
I didn't lie. Like she put up a police report. I didn't see that second.
You misstated? What did you do? Because what you said wasn't true.
So originally it was true.
No, it wasn't. It was retracted, and you misrepresented that.
And I used the word originally. It was true. She found the article.
Yeah, but it had been retracted before. You're not gonna lie.
I'm trying to explain. So originally, the original police came out and said, okay, and then they did some investigation. I never seen that investigation article. She found it, came back and said, now, when I spoke to old girl, right? She said,
When I talking about the person referencing the case.
Right. And again,
his friend lied to him, I guess.
No, he's saying that he knows the person who was the victim.
Yes, we had her on Clubhouse.
sticking to her story even though there's no evidence.
Whoa.
She reversed Jesse Smollett.
And mind you, retraction had already been out when he went and got the article, so there's really no excuse as a person who should be reading that you didn't see the article.
And it was in the New York Post, which is your guys' favorite paper.
And it prints a lot of bullshit. You know that, right?
Well, so I don't know what the New York Post posts bullshit. I don't know that. I can't say that with 100%.
Do a Google search. Just do a Google search. How credible are articles in New York?
I mean, either we're taking things credible or not. So is it the New York Post or is it coming from New York Times? I mean, why does it matter?
Because the New York Post is owned by Rupert Murdoch, and it's shown to do propaganda. It's not necessarily that their facts are incorrect, but the way they present the information and their headlines and the whole thing is propaganda for the right. Just like it's basically Fox News in the form of a paper.
Right, so we all live in an upside down world from each other, I think. So it doesn't really matter, Malak and team. I mean, what Matt Cool and maybe others believe are not going to believe the same things you guys. So they're not going to read the Washington Post or New York Times. They're going to probably read Epoch Times or...
Yeah, that's not how facts work, bro. You don't get to have alternative facts. Things are or there aren't, and that's what y'all look to do is provide confusion or doubt on things that there's no confusion or doubt about. Like Trent just came in here and did all of that when there are things that point to everything that he says not being true, but y'all have to exaggerate points and do all of this playing dumb to make your point. That's why nobody believes you or think you have good faith. And that's why you get the attitudes that you do. Because she said up here, you brought, it was all in one setting, sir. So if you sat up here and you argued that I remember the argument. The argument was that the left is more violent. You argued that 2020 was violent and that the girl got stabbed by Black Lives Matter. That was your argument.
I remember that too.
Yeah, you know I'm the resident elephant. I remember everything. That's why Amari doesn't like me.
I don't dislike you. You just like me.
You should. Well, I'm not working hard enough then. But so and then you went and got your shabby little article and said that the Black Lives Matter people stabbed that girl, and Malek went and got her article and saw that yours had been retracted. And so now you're coming up here trying to sway and swirl again, and without just being honest.
Okay, I gave her. Wait a minute, I didn't sway or swerve. I gave her to say she found.
No, after she said that, instead of being like, oh, okay.
Okay, well,
because that would have been genuine. You said, I know the girl, so
I'm okay with it.
Believe her. Like,
look, she believes she was targeted. You say that it's not. Okay, fine. I'll give her the dub. Malak, you have the W for that. You happy? With that being said, you said that Gavin Newsom, that Troy Hook never goes up against adults, and he only goes up against kids. So not to change the subject, so I found where he went up against Gavin Newsom, which was a great hour, some minutes, if you guys haven't seen that actually podcast, where he did. And Gavin Newsom, which is y'all champion, right? Not y'all on the stage, but a lot of people on the left, not the ones on the stage.
What are you talking about?
And that's one adult.
He did it. And he did a horrible job.
He built his career on going against
pushing back against pushing back some of the stuff.
But he did.
What's going on here with that?
He made his life's work going against children at campuses.
But he went up against an adult.
I saw the car one time. That doesn't mean I'm a fucking car salesman.
You can make the claim and say, I'm sorry, Amari.
This is why I hate you. You are so stupid. Every fucking thing that you do is a joke, bitch. You a joke. Nobody got to. I beat myself. Okay. Nobody got to help me.
That's why you going violent.
You are stupid. You are stupid, and you lie. You stupid and you lie, and then you try to be funny. You're corny. You're lame.
You see the difference
Nothing is appealing about you. Like you're fucking terrible.
We're not even in the same class.
And you're not even cute. You're not even cute enough to act the way you act.
Really, come on.
Show class. Why don't you show class for once?
No,
just show a little bit of class for once in your life.
Amari, you could have done that as well and said, you know what, I made a mistake. Instead of doubling down on, I know the girl. And just admit that. That's it. Now, next point.
Yeah, but you know what? Due respect, I wish she was on. I wish I can get her on here because that would be a conversation for her. She swore up and down that she was targeted. So regardless of what,
we know you, and you're saying, hey,
okay,
I believe
I will reach out to Krishanda and ask her if she can get Beverly Beatty can get her. So I would ask them see if they can get Beverly Beatty on here. You guys can ask her.
But what? I mean, what?
I mean, you're gonna call her a liar. That's fine. You can call her a liar, but I believe the woman.
Okay. Well,
I'm sorry.
That makes you incredible. Okay, keep going.
So only certain women could be believed. Got it. That's what I just heard from you.
You didn't believe women. Something's wrong with you.
A black woman was attacked, stabbed, could have died, and then y'all gonna go with this.
Yeah, we know y'all like to run the black on black crime. Y'all black Republicans, you self-hating ass.
Two things can be true at once, Amari. She could have been stabbed. Does not mean it was Black Lives Matter. Why can't both be true?
I mean, because if you know, Amari, did you think they had a chapter meeting? They were like, "Let's go stab Whitey." I mean, what do you?
I mean, she's not white. Her name is Beverly Beatty. If you guys don't know, she is. See, that's the thing. People don't even know who I'm speaking about.
It's okay, so we don't know.
Black Lives Matter.
Who Beverly Beatty was, even though she goes and antagonizes the Black Lives Matter. She's the one that went to New York City and painted over the Black Lives Matter.
So get her on here.
You don't even know the individual. That's
Why do we need to know her to hear her?
We don't need to know her.
You don't need. What do you mean? Don't need to know? You need to know who I'm talking about in order to have a
So
actual
bring us a
conversation.
It ain't have nothing to do with her. It has to do with you saying you believe her.
She was the one stabbed. How is she not
Okay,
connected?
all right. You keep saying you don't know her. So get her on
It don't
here.
have anything to do with her.
Oh my God. All right. Yeah, I'll see. And then you guys can call her a liar to her face. You guys can call her a liar to her face. That's fine.
I have no problem doing that.
You guys
Depends on the story.
We're not gonna stab her though. That's what we're not gonna do.
virtually, he will.
You could just bring the article that where it's true. I mean, showing that it's actually true.
Yeah.
I did, and she found. I did bring the article, and then Malak bring up another one.
Bring the article. You gotta bring the article before you say what Malak.
I did already. That was a long time ago.
It was debunked.
So Deborah, you don't even know again. You're just.
You have to bring the updated article before we can say what Malak is going to.
You didn't ask for the updated article. You asked for the original article.
I didn't ask for anything.
Yes, she did. You just asked for the article.
I asked for one that proves that it actually happened.
You get cornered and
You
got people to
did say the original. You did say the original story. Because at the end of the day, there's only one story. Now, somebody could have told more than one, but at the end of the day, only one thing can happen. That much I know. I don't have to be there. I don't have to see it. I don't even have to read about it to know that there's only one story.
So Malak, the police said it was one thing, and then they came back and dropped it. That's pretty much the story.
You don't know the members of Black Lives Matter DC personally. Is that correct, or I'm mistaken?
I want to stick to the story. Can you tell me the
Can you
full
answer
story?
my question? Do you know?
Why would I know? But I don't know.
Okay, so you don't. Got it.
3,000 miles away.
But yet, even though they've been exonerated from the accusation by the DC Police Department themselves, you're willing to say they are liars and they did in fact stab this woman.
So did the DC police first say it was accurate?
Against the Central Park 5 even after they were exonerated.
So the DC
police do further investigation though? Doesn't that happen?
So see, the DC police came and
conference as the police department. They had a press conference to come out and say this is not true.
After they said it was. Can you clarify?
That happened. That does happen. Remember the Charlie Kirk shooting? Didn't they put in like two wrong people? Didn't they put two wrong people?
There you go, CEO. Tell the story.
So we took the information from the DC police, and that's the information I got, plus talking to the girl, and then they came back later. Okay, cool. They came back later and said they couldn't find no evidence that these people had a membership to Black Lives Matter.
When they came out and said that information had been out for a very, very long time. It had been out for years, and years later, you come repeating the wrong information.
Well, guess what? I don't really care at this point. It's 2020. We're talking about violence that happened over the years.
So you don't care about portraying?
No, she brought it up.
No. Hold on, Malak. You brought it up because you said there was so much political violence on the left. It doesn't matter. The point still stands. Do you change your point?
And the point still stands. There's still a lot of political violence.
Okay, so then
on both sides.
So you said that you
including you're very violent yourself.
Yes, and if we were in person, I would show you how violent I was.
Sure you would.
But you said that
my body look at his.
Bitch, how you know my body?
Look at my body look like you know, like bro, you like come on.
Look at your face. Look at your ears. Look at me like. Do you want to do this?
Like you look, you're skinny as that dog.
Do you want to do this?
That's the cat. Plus, man, like, get out of here.
Plus what?
I can't stand
Plus what? Plus what, bitch?
Why don't you show some class as a black man?
Plus what?
Show some class as a black man. You're like the worst type of black man. You have no class, and you try to be violent. You're the violent left we talk about.
You just called me that. Yes, I don't like you.
I
don't like you because you want somebody to be nice to you. I don't like bitches.
I don't want you to be nice to me. I want you to stop being violent.
Back to what I was talking about.
You're the scary black man that these black women should be scared of, not me.
Okay, yeah. You should be scared of me.
You're the one that be fighting women, probably.
Yeah, you girls like you, I do. I beat the shit out of bitches
with
like
the inner palm of your hand. Trying to swing with the inner palm of your hand.
You so mad, girl. You're so jealous of me. And that's sad. You're straight.
No,
Anywho,
what's sad is that
back
they
to
like
the thing
you
you
always
lied
trying to
about.
fight women.
Back to the thing you lied about, ugly.
With the inner
So,
palm.
back to the. See if I fight with the inner palm of my hand.
We know you fight with the inner palm. Don't even.
All right. Okay. So see about it.
Inner palm and
No. Y'all keep letting this bitch go. So see about it. Cause I'm going to embarrass you. You keep talking all this shit. I will give these bitches note by note what you do. Cause you keep talking shit like you that nigga, and I will beat the brakes off you, homegirl.
Hey, violent man.
Yeah.
Hey, violent black man.
All right. So that's So in a point to prove that there was more violence on the left, you referred to Beverly Beatty being stabbed by Black Lives Matter, and we found out that was a lie. So now you're saying that you don't care. So what is it that you don't care about? You don't care about getting stabbed. You don't care about the extreme violence on the left that you said that there was. What is it that you don't care about, sir?
I don't care about the story on today.
Okay. Right. Because it doesn't matter to you. You don't really care about stuff like that.
It's irrelevant to the story that
because you're disingenuous.
And these
you brought it up and you're disingenuous.
Go back to the Tylenol conversation. All right.
The other thing about the context of this story of Beverly Beatty being stabbed is she was with the Proud Boys. And her argument was, oh my God, the Proud Boys protected me. And if they hadn't been there, God knows what would have happened. So what Beverly Beatty is telling us basically is that the members of Black Lives Matter broadly, right? But in this case, Black Lives Matter DC, they're violent. They engage in political violence. They're dangerous. They're not to be trusted. That's Black Lives Matter. While meanwhile, the members of the Proud Boys, are good boys who protected a black woman when she was in danger, and they took care of her and they looked after her. Now this
was satire, right? It was satire.
Now, no, that is what she said. Now this whole conversation, and I'll land on this whole conversation is in the context of speaking about political violence. And so what we are being led to believe is that Black Lives Matter and those activists who support them, they are the ones who are engaging. That is the political violence of the left. They are engaging in political violence. Meanwhile, the Proud Boys, who have been designated as a far-right extremist group, who have been involved in numerous clashes at political rallies and protests across the U.S., whose involvement in January 6th is the most widely reported instance of political violence, and their leaders Enrico Tarrio and Ethan Nordine charged and convicted of seditious conspiracy and other serious federal crimes related to the Capitol riot, right? This group, these are the good guys that don't do political violence. See, there's not political violence on the right from the Proud Boys. They're the ones protecting little old ladies. The political violence is coming from the left, from Black Lives Matter, under the guise of these imagined stabbings that the police themselves say never occurred. Which, by the way, who would have more incentive to talk about Black Lives Matter doing something than the very police that they protest against?
So she got stabbed and then reported to the police by Black Lives Matter. She didn't want that to be a story.
But yet, that this is not her engaging in politics and pushing her political views. No. This is just an innocent woman saying what happened to her.
So did she report it to the police, or?
Yes.
But the police said it was inconclusive, or it didn't happen.
She said it was Black Lives Matter, and that's what was initially repeated. And then the police had a press conference to come out and say, in fact, this is not true. We have no evidence of this.
How did she say she knew that? What was her evidence?
She said, apparently, do you remember when there was the big Black Lives Matter mural or whatever in DC? And yes. I guess she came to fame by, she had painted over it because she didn't believe in the message or whatever. So she was known to have painted over it. So then later when she was in DC and hanging out with the Proud Boys or whatever, and this thing happened, she said, look, they're getting revenge on me for painting over their mural.
Oh, so she just made that up.
Yeah.
She just assumed it was them.
Yes.
I mean, the fight's on video. If you look at the link, this is weird. I mean, I just posted the.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying she didn't have violence committed on her, but Amar, what was the evidence she used to say it was BLM? That's what I'm asking. Do you have a better answer?
I mean, who knows? She could have said because they were black. I mean, she could. Who knows? I mean, again, I try to give people the benefit of the doubt,
right? She was like, "Oh, they must be getting revenge on me."
Even people on the stage, I try to give everyone the benefit of the doubt. I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt. If someone says, "Hey, you know what? This happened to me," even if it sounds absurd, I give that individual the benefit of the doubt.
But yet, when women were in this room telling you, "Hey, denying me abortion care," even in any case, even in the case of a miscarriage, this has put my life at risk. This is what this has done to my body. This is what this has done to the bodies of my loved ones. You didn't believe women then. You said, well, you know what? I know women.
Matt, what did I say, Matt? I said I'm a man and I have.
You said exactly that. You said that you went back to the men, and then when they told you the actual issues that they went through, then you said, "Oh, I would only help them if they was getting kicked out outside."
You believe women when it suits you. You don't believe